makes me feel brand new.
When you're here, I wish you were always near, 'cause everything's so clear.
And today is gonna be a brighter day.
Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up the day? Don't you feel
Good morning.
you just need
Good morning. Good morning.
reach out for
It's good to see you.
forget about the rain. Just think about the good times. I think we'll come back again.
Hello, everyone. Annie, my dancing queen, and Rise sneaking in with that first place. How we doing? Can you feel it? Huh? Oh, whoa. I think you chat need some attention. Is it not working? What the fuck? Okay, I've reset it. Good morning, Neo. Why is it not working? God damn it. Test. Oh, yes, it works. Good morning. I believe. Gotta try again. Well, hey, that's all I can really do, chat. All I can really do is log in and try my hardest. All I can do is try my little heart out. For you. For you, chat. Yeah, that's right. It's good to see you. Good morning, everyone. I know we're a little later than I was supposed to be. I apologize. I see you in YouTube chat, Neo. So, there's a reason. There's a good reason. There's a good reason. But the problem is, it's only a good reason for me, not for y'all. So I have to apologize. My reason for not being online at 8 a.m. is this creature. Don't worry, you can. I'm gonna have the camera up so you can see that you don't go on screen, honey. This goblin. Look over here, Belle. Look over here. Over here. Come on. Take a look. It's in a book. It's a reading bell pup. Oh. So this is the child today, chat. This is the baby. And you may be asking yourself, why does she look like a little old Russian lady? Why does she look like a little papushka? It's because we had to take her to the vet yesterday. Some of you may not have seen, but this poor little creature didn't want to wait for the pupathon to be over. She decided that her ears needed to be taken care of now. So we had to bring her to the vet. We got some meds in her. Unfortunately, you know, we're gonna have to take her to the vet again. But are you okay, honey?
She clawed my cuticle.
What the fuck? Yeah, pick her up and bring her over here so Cat can see the fucking.
I gave her toy.
Oh, you gave her toy? Oh, so it's your fault.
She just missed really bad.
So what you're saying is you were playing with the cat and she had knives.
She has so many knives.
She has so many knives. But yeah, we're gonna have to bring her back to the vet again because we could only cover
Her ears.
one of the problems, which is her ears. She is so unhappy. She hates this thing. We're like, oh, you know what? We'll take it off you this morning, see if you can. Immediately went to scratch her ears. Immediately. And it's like, come on. Why you gotta be a problem child? Exactly, Neo. Problem papushka. She is a problem papushka. YouTube? I was listening to that. Speaking of problems, it's me, chat. I'm the problem. I have, unfortunately, taken 2 hours away from you today, but I will be live until 8 p.m. tonight. You're getting 10 hours straight of Madigan content. And you will. More like unhappy hoodie, pretty much. It's supposed to be used for like thunderstorms, but it's you know, it's making a good case of covering her ears. But one thing we need to do before we start the timer is I put out an offer yesterday for if anyone wanted to donate, I would double the time given. Double. And our beautiful Fro, who is not in chat, donated $10. So normally, that'd be 50 minutes. But we're doubling it to an hour and 40 minutes extra. So don't worry, chat, the timer's gonna disappear. But I want you to understand, I'm gonna fix it. We're gonna be up to 26 hours, 41 minutes. Let's go. Oh gosh. 26. 49. 32. No, I didn't break it. I have to reset it to add time if it's paused. Okay, and then someone just... Okay, stop it! I'm trying to fix it! I'm trying to fix it! You're doing subs! Please! Please, Keo, I'm trying to fix it! 5 more subs. Oh, God. Okay, shit. Okay, what's 5? Oh, God. Oh, God, I can't math. An hour and 15 more minutes. An hour and 30 more minutes. I need to add another hour and 30 minutes. Oh, God. Plus an hour. 1, 2, 3, start. Okay, there we go. Holy shit. Why are you making me do math? Good morning, Keo. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Did you time that perfectly to absolutely just flabbergast me? Were you trying to gas my flabbers? And Rise with the resub. Rise! 12 months. Wait, no. Resub for 12 months at tier 1. You've been subscribed for 21 months. Twitch, you're confusing me. Is that 12 months in a row? Well, hey, 1 year in a row, goddammit. Thank you, Rise, and congrats on your first place. Congrats, Uwu. Thank you, everyone. Gotta fix it again. I fixed it. Don't worry. Nervously sips. Well, chat, today, as always, we're going to start with a couple things. We're going to do our morning stretches. We're going to do some creepypasta. I'm planning on finishing up the left-right game today. And today is Neo's day, because Neo is the one who has decided that I, terrifyingly, have to not only play Subnautica, I have to play the Red Plague mod, which turns it into a horror game. Now, I'm gonna let you know, I am ultimately very bad at technology. And I had to install 6 different mods to get this to work. And they're all active here. They're all enabled. I have the Red Plague in. I have all the rest of them. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. In the middle of my explanation, Neo, why are you giving 10 more subs? What the fuck? Cut the music. This is getting ridiculous. This is getting ludicrous. Neo, let me do my intro. I'm trying to do my intro to stream. Stop being generous for 2 seconds, Chad. Please. You're killing me. You're killing him. You're killing him. Just testing. Oh, yeah. Testing the timer, see if it works. I see. Holy shit. We're on a hype train level 5 right now. Oh, whoa. But okay, so it should be working. Later on, we'll see if I'm an idiot and couldn't get it to work. But it should be working. Hopefully. Crosses my fingers, crosses my toes. Maybe. But it is time to do our morning stretchies, chat. And yes, you have to do the stretchies with me. I know everyone's like, I don't want to do stretches, Madigan. I want my back and my legs and my arms to be complete cords of stuck up muscle. And you know what I have to say to that? Get off your ass and stretch with me. Ugh. We used another sub goal? Fuck! Damn it, you're right, we did. Damn it. Okay? All right. Ugh. All right, everyone. Hop on pop. We're stretching. It may be a stretch to stay we're stretching, but we're stretching. Ugh. Keep the chaos going now. All right. What was the sub goal? Well, we're going to be playing a horror game with drastically reduced sound bit prices, both for bits and for points. So while I'm playing Subnautica, y'all can play some incredibly loud, horrible things. It's going to be terrible. Whew. All right, get your stretchies on. Get your stretchies on. Oh. Is my favorite one. Makes my arms feel less terrible. Oh. Oh God. Oh yeah. Oh God's gonna be right. Ow. Oh. I might even add, if they have them, some Subnautica specific sound alerts, so you can fuck with me. Be like, oh no, Madigan, there's a Reaper Leviathan coming. Oh. Oh, morning stretches for my morning audience. Oh. All right, what's the over-under, chat? Is Shar going to take down the trans flag today? She did it twice last time, which, I mean, what do we expect from someone who's not an ally? You know what I'm saying? All right, chat. I'm teaching you a stretch. Those of you who've seen it before, free feet. Those of you who've seen it before, free feet. So what you're gonna do, take your knee, plant it on the ground. Your other leg, straight out ahead of you. Let me actually, so you can see it better. Straight out ahead of you. You're gonna take these toes, pull them towards you. The stretch will go from about here all the way up into your thigh. Now, a lot of people don't know that your back muscles and your thigh muscles are connected. So this actually helps stretch your lower back as well. And to make the stretch even better, sink your hips down to the ground slightly. Oh, and then the other side. Ouch, it hurts so good. It hurts so good. Oh. Oh. 2 more stretches. And then the grand finale, as always, is I'm gonna touch my toes. How'd this go on the floor? I'm gonna touch my toes. But chat, the problem is, you're not allowed to touch my toes. Only I can touch them. Ha! Oh. Whew. Who stretched with me? Who did it? 1 in chat if you stretched. 2 in chat if you're degenerate. 2 in chat if you can't be trusted. 2 in chat if you're gonna have a stiff back today. Why are you showing toes for free? Annie, look at that. Am I really showing toes for free? Am I really showing toes for free? I got on 14 minutes ago, and y'all have already added 5 hours to the fucking time. What do you mean for free? Neo? Bad. Bad Neo. Bad Annie. I'm stretching with you to make everyone healthier, and y'all are just sitting there twiddling your little thumbs going, tee-hee, look at Madigan's stretch. I can see his toes. Uh-huh. Coco! Welcome in, Coco. It's good to see you. I'm glad. Just in time to miss seeing my tootsies. I'm sorry. You gotta be on time if you want to see the toes. You gotta be on time. I can't help you that way. I'm sorry. Now, maybe it's not your fault that you were late, but I can't go back in time and show you my toes. I can't do it. Hey, don't tell Coco about the rewind feature on YouTube. Don't tell. Oh, all right. As usual, we are opening our stream with a little bit of creepypasta. We're going to be finishing up the left-right game, which, if you weren't watching before, it's going to be a little confusing because we're in the last couple chapters. But I will give you a brief synopsis when we start. So don't be worrying, your little heads. Don't be worrying, your little heads. All right. Let's get this going. All right. So, for those of you who don't know, we are currently reading the creepypasta of the left-right game. Now, the left-right game is a horror story written by Neon Tempo on r/no sleep. It follows our main character, Alice Sharp. Alice is a reporter currently working with a radio station who has been sent to interview a man by the name of Rob Guthard. Well, thank you for the follow, Coco. I'll stretch later. Is that a promise? Because if that's not a promise, then this is a threat. I don't know. In my defense, I'm currently working. But Annie, what better way to work than to not work? That's my motto. When else should you stretch rather than on company time? My boss makes $1, I make a dime, so I stretch on company time. That's the saying, right? 1 sec, 2 secs. 3? 3 even. So she's doing an interview with Rob Guthard regarding the left-right game. The left-right game is simple. You hop in your car, you go driving. You take your first available left, then the next right, then the next left, and so on forever. And eventually, as you're playing the game, you will enter a different world, the world of the left-right game. Now, in the first chapter, we joined a convoy made up of a few characters. We won't need to go into too much detail as we're very late in the game, and, well, spoilers for the next 2 minutes of the recap, they're all dead. So let's... We got Rob, and we got Alice. We got a few other members of the convoy. I'll talk about them in a second. As we're driving, the first part of the left-right game happens. A crazy woman raving about, well, dancing down the lion's tongue, which, whatever that means. And they, what's up, honey?
We are going to go shopping.
Oh, okay.
So you were in charge of the baby.
I'm in charge of the baby. Could you put her hood back on?
Yeah.
And then I need to, oh wow, her chair got all fucked up. I'm in charge of the baby. So the woman smashes her head against a mirror and no one around notices. So it's a little strange. The second instance is we enter a tunnel and are warned that there is a hitchhiker that will ask you to be picked up. A man in a very nice suit, polished and looking stellar, and you have to not speak to him. If you do, well, something bad might happen to you. Then we see a car crash on the side of the road, and Alice asks one of the other members of the convoy, Lilith, to take a look at it. They find that the car is full of blood and a duffel bag that has, a change of clothes and something small, not really that interesting, a block of C4. Casually having a block of C4 in your car, everyone has them. It's like standard issue in America. You get the gun in the glove compartment and the block of C4 in the trunk. That's how it works. It's issue with every car that you get. Then, as we're going through, we encounter a town, and that town is called Jubilation. Blood and gore, blood and thunder. We go through the town. The town is deserted, but it looks like a picturesque suburban white America town. As we're getting to the end and coming up to the next turn, there is something interesting. Along each side of the road, there are dozens and hundreds of different families, all on their front lawn, all sitting at dining room tables, all eating pork chops or meatloaf or standard American fare. And they're all a little odd, a little too perfect. And as we're leaving Jubilation, they all turn to stare at the convoy. Every single one of them. We're driving up to the next turn, and right as we're about to get to it, a tree falls in front of the convoy. One that was felled on purpose. We all managed to get around the tree except for the last member of the convoy, Ace. His car is struck by a tow truck coming from Jubilation. A little bit of gore. He is then picked up, chained to the back of the truck, and a tow hook is put through his chin. We never see him again. Later on, we're driving, and at the back of the convoy, they see a man with a caved-in head and broken bones staggering at them far too fast, catching up to the vehicles. Eve and Lilith break from the convoy, panicking, drive over, and miss their next turn. They now have failed the left-right game. They crash into a wall of air, and their car begins to sink into the asphalt. One of the other members of the convoy, Apollo, drives out to save them. His car gets stuck as well, and he ends up saving, well, not Eve and Lilith. As he gets there, he gets a tow line connected back, and they start shimmying across. But Eve, making the jump, accidentally pulls Apollo off the car. He saves her at the last moment and disappears beneath the asphalt. Lilith makes it across, but Eve is too panicked. She tries to shimmy along, but halfway across, she loses her balance. Her foot hits the tarmac, and she's dead. She can't remove her foot, and slowly the ground eats her. Now, there's only a few people left. We drive on, and we learn that one of the other members of the convoy spoke to the smartly dressed hitchhiker, and, in a fit of madness, decides to leave the convoy to go towards a place called Wintry Bay. Her brother, distraught at her death, follows suit. The only remaining members at this point are Rob, the leader, Alice, our main character, Lilith, and Blue Jay. Blue Jay came with the convoy. She is a skeptic. Not only is she a skeptic, her whole job is to expose people who are doing fake ghost stories. Her belief in the supernatural is tested time and time again, and every time she looks it in the face and calls it a hoax. She's in her own form of insanity. We get to a stretch of mountainside with a forest on one side and a cliff on the other. Suddenly, hundreds of deer come pouring out of the forest, striking their vehicles. Blue Jay is almost pushed over the side, and Rob manages to save her. From the forest crawls a grotesque, childlike form, a pale, sickly-looking skin stretched taut over bones. The second the light hits it, it begins to morph and grow and change. Whatever is touching the beams of light ages rapidly. The childlike face stays that of a baby, but the arms elongate, the legs change, and it becomes a sort of pseudo monster built half of childlike body, half of adolescence, half of an older age. It drags Blue Jay into the forest. Rob runs after her, trying to catch up, trying to save her, and does it. He pulls her back out of the forest, the child creature wailing in the distance. Blue Jay, always the skeptic, loses her mind. Blue Jay, faced with the reality that this is horror, that this is real, cracks. She takes Rob's gun and shoots him in the shoulder, holding him hostage, claiming that everyone else is in on it. She is the only one that sees the truth. She is the only one that sees through the lies. And everything that's happened, everything that's been done, has been done to her by everyone around her. Alice has Lilith run into the woods as she, with the keys to the car, throws herself off the side of the cliff. Blue Jay stranded, Rob on the ground bleeding out, Lilith in the woods. Alice falls and hits the ground, hiding beneath the cliff face so that Blue Jay cannot find her, cannot search for her with her light, cannot put a bullet in her. Desperate, Alice searches for her radio and realizes she dropped it in the fall. But Blue Jay's car, which has fallen over the side of the ravine, has the radio still. Desperate, climbing up the sheer rock face. Alice makes the leap and gets the radio from the car just as Blue Jay fires a shot. Alice escapes, manages to fall down and contact Lilith, desperately telling her to hide and that she will be coming for her. Not interested in the story, but I'll keep your stream up as I use stuff. No problem, Roxy. Not everyone's into creepy things. Don't you worry. Alice makes her way up and realizes that even though Blue Jay didn't have a radio, the radio in the Jeep is on. She heard everything that she said to Lilith. Blue Jay knows where Lilith is. And a desperate plan forms. Going through the woods, knowing that Blue Jay is out there, she faces the woman. Rob on the ground, unresponsive, the bullet wound still in his arm. Lilith on her knees with a gun pointed to her temple. And Alice standing there with only one plan in mind. Blue Jay demands the keys. Alice obliges, reaches into the bag, but stop! Get your hand out of your bag. What are you doing? I won't have any funny business. Alice throws her duffel bag, which is Blue Jay's fatal mistake. Lilith, in a fit of desperation, breaks free and tries to take down Blue Jay. Alice running after, but it's too late. Blue Jay catches herself, turns around, and fires a shot into Lilith's stomach. Lilith on the ground, dying. Blue Jay, desperate, having murdered another human, turns her gun on Alice, and Alice runs into the forest. Now, if you'll remember, at the very beginning of the summary, I mentioned a brick of C4. Alice had placed that brick in the bag, knowing that Blue Jay would not trust her to give her the keys, knowing that Blue Jay would ask for the bag. And Alice detonates the C4 charge. Blue Jay's dead, on the floor, at the end of her life, and her last words were, "That's right." Hi, Ben. Hi, Kai. Hello. Hola. How you guys doing? Staggering out from the underbrush, Alice goes to Lilith, kneeling at her side as Lilith passes in her arms. It is now just Alice and a wounded Rob. But from in the forest, the creature emerges. A horrible, disgusting amalgamation of parts, bits of elderly skin, matched with the taut, young skin of the face, a baby's face attached to a horrible creature, arms outstretched, bones creaking. It shambles into the area and sets its eyes on Alice. At the last moment, Alice grabs a light, a torch if you were British, and points it at the creature. As it ages rapidly before her eyes, a scream erupts from it, going through the ages, starting young, ending decrepit. And as it dies, its dying breath, it rips Alice's arm from her body. Alice, staggering from the woods, bleeding out. And the last thing she sees is a staticky image of a man running from her. And in the back of her mind, she remembers the story of Rob, the story that set him on the pathway to the left-right game. And that story is when he was young, he saw a staticky image of a creature with one arm. She had reached through the past and had inspired Rob to begin his search for the left-right game. She was the impetus for the journey that she is now on, that she didn't even know of. And as she blacks out, we enter in to the left-right game, part 8. Hopefully that was a good summary. Hopefully you liked it. Did I do well? Oh, sorry. Sorry, Left Right Game Part 9. I was on the wrong part. Hee hee, tee hee, XD. Oh. But yeah, welcome in, Ben. Welcome in, Kai. How you doing? How you doing? Storytelling's great. Thank you, Coco. I appreciate you. And Neo, I want you to know that when you said blood, gore, I thought at the end, explosion! Because I'm a fucking weeb. And well, I have no shame. I have no shame in that I'm a weeb. And yeah, maybe I did watch Konosuba. Maybe I didn't watch the second season. But, you know, that's my cross to bear. You're good? Hell yeah. I'm happy for that, Kai. And hey, Kai, you can see we're back over 30 hours again. Because y'all are fucking degens. All right, so we're gonna get into the next part. Buckle up, strap in, get yourself a blankie. If you're at work, turn up your headphones. Because we are getting in to the left-right game. Sorry I've not in touch. Oh, the update to the sub goal. Thank you. Sorry. You're right. He's dumb. The next sub goal. I got so into my my reading that I forgot to cross off horror game with sound alerts. And now the next sub goal is gonna be, let me get my overlay fixed. The next sub goal is gonna be, I'm gonna dye my hair. Chat, once we hit 175 subs, you are gonna get to pick what my hair dye color is gonna be from a list. Because I do have, you know, dark brown hair. Bubblegum pink ain't gonna show up, you know? There we go. I fixed it, chat. Oh, thank you for the call, Neo. Thank you. I may be a little, loopy's not the right word. I got very little sleep last night. Bell Pup had me up because, you know, she's having a rough time. So don't feel bad about going, hey, streamer, you're doing something dumb, streamer. I'm thinking, I don't know, chat. I'm thinking maybe blue, maybe a red, maybe a green. But one thing I may have been thinking is, I don't want to bleach my hair, but I could bleach a strip of my hair. That way we do the rest of the hair one color and then a strip of it bleached with maybe pink or purple. I think that might be kind of cute. Oh. Streamer, you're being cute. No, Neo, you're being cute. Stop it. Sorry I've not been in touch, guys. It's been a busy month. However, I'm pleased to announce that, as of yesterday night, I've finally touched down in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm posting this log from my first American hotel room, which offers a gorgeous view of both the state hospital and local prison. Auspicious times. Drop me a line if you're in the city, or if you have any information at all. Left Right Game, Chapter 9. As the darkness closes in, I find myself dragged deeper and deeper into the depths of my own subconscious, till I sink through the back of my mind into an indescribable place, a featureless, directionless, timeless void that exists at the weakest point of life. I can feel myself drifting away, surrendered to an almost imperceptible tide, carried slowly but inexorably from the world. The rest of the night unfolds in fleeting snapshots. I bravely feel my body lift from the ground, gravity pulling at my limbs as I'm conveyed through the forest. An unknowable stretch of time later, I feel a distinct burning sensation to my right. In the world I currently inhabit, only an echo of pain reaches me, but I can tell that it was once substantial. Unable to divine its purpose, I let the sensation fade away before descending once more into the placid darkness. When my eyes finally work themselves open, the sun is beginning to rise. Without an ounce of strength left in my body, all I can do is peer through my eyelashes, taking in the vague scene before me. I'm in the back of the Wrangler, propped up against a soft pillar of luggage. There's somebody kneeling beside me, tugging at my right shoulder. When I try to address them, I discover that my voice has withered to a spectral whisper, so frail that it hardly exists at all. Rob. Hearing my voice, the figure shuffles around and kneels before me, staring into my eyes as they slowly regain focus. You just lay back there, Miss Sharma. I just finished patching you up. I gotta make sure it's good work. What happened to you? Denise had me at gunpoint. Had to act like I was all but dead. When she went into the forest, I got free, took the med kit into the trees, fixed myself up a little. I was coming to help when I heard this awful noise. Went to check it out, and that's when I found you. Is the engine running? Wanted to warm up the place for you. You were in shock, and since the battery don't run down anymore, I thought... No, I mean... How? The key, it got... You think I'd risk getting out this far with only one copy of my car key? Rob seemed almost insulted, and thinking back to everything I've learned about him over the course of the trip, I can see why that might be. Even in my weakest state, I can't help but laugh, though admittedly that comes as styled wheezing, diffusing quietly into the air. No, that's actually very you. I think Blue Jay would have appreciated that information last night. Yeah, well, she didn't ask. I'm glad you made it, Rob. Glad you made it too. They've been tough down in London. I rest my head back on my luggage. I'm from Bristol. Of course. Yeah, of course, that's... Sorry. Rob tries to recover his smile, but it slips quickly from his grasp. In his absence, his features cringe into sudden, uncontrollable sadness. Miss Sharma, I'm sorry. I'm so shocked. Sure. Miss Sharma, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Rob Guther's weathered face burst into a heaving mess of tears. He repeats those words as he lumbers toward me, throwing his arms around my waist, resting his head on my left shoulder. My hand feels like lead as I raise it up and brush it against his hair, holding him against me. As the man continues to sob, I let my head roll slowly to the right, observing the damage to my arm. Last night, lost in the muddled throes of shock, the harm had been unquantifiable, the details drowned out by the encompassing haze of severe blood loss and a blaring, primal alarm which had forced me to move without questioning why. Now that I'm on the other side, bathed in the quiet warmth of the Wrangler, I'm able to fully assess the extent of my injury. Everything below my right elbow is gone. It feels almost like a dream. My upper arm is practically unblemished, save for a few dark bruises from last night's fall. Yet it descends an impossibly short distance before ending in a blunt, surreal stump. The wound itself is hidden from view, swaddled in fresh white bandages. I can't seem to figure out how I should feel, and consequently, I don't seem to feel anything. It's okay, Rob. It's okay. I never meant for any of this to... I know. Rob pulls back, his eyes still watering. I'll take you home, okay? I'll find somewhere to turn around and we'll get you home. I can tell Rob's offer is genuine, and to be honest, I'm a little surprised. I still remember our verbal agreement forged the month... Man, I am having trouble talking today, chat. Anyone want to lend me their mumble mouth? Because mine's mumbling something fierce. I still remember our verbal agreement, forged at the mouth of the tunnel, that he would not be turning his car around until he reached the road's end. I never expected he'd be the one to renege on our deal. I'm aware that this could be my best chance to leave it all behind, to flee from the horrors of the road before they take even more of me. I know the way back. I know that it leads to safety, to family, to blessed normality. However, as an insidious voice in the back of my mind quietly notes, it doesn't lead to answers. I'm still game, if you are. It sends me a heartbroken smile, which I would return if I had the strength. In that moment, a somber understanding develops between us, an understanding that after everything we've seen, everything that's happened, we're both still choosing the secrets of the road. The decision reveals something about us, exposing a driving force behind our actions that negates our concern for survival and overshadows the imagined protests of our loved ones. It's a decision only two broken people would make. 1 second, chat. Don't listen, I'm blowing my nose. Rob spends the morning packing up the Wrangler, giving me time to rest. The fact that he's walking around at all is remarkable, let alone conducting his usual routine at his usual pace. As I begin to feel life crawl slowly back into my veins, I wonder whether the strange force that has sustained us both, as well as the Wrangler's fuel tank, could also have a mild restorative effect. The notion should bring me comfort. Instead, it makes me feel like a lobster in a tank. Does anyone actually have stores that have the lobsters floating in the tanks? Because I haven't had one in a while that had them just floating around. I remember back as a kid, though, we would always stop by the bakery section, and they would give out free cookies to kids. And right next to the bakery was the lobster tank. And every time I saw those things, my brain went, why do they just have lobsters in there? I don't get it. Back with my YouTube frogdom, are you enjoying being a frog? Are you frogging out? And I'm going to have to be right back, chat. Apparently, the last night has made my tummy upset. It does not like the fact that I didn't sleep well. I will be back in like 3-4 minutes. I apologize. Enjoy being babysit.
Videos of 2024.
Don't blow out. Happy birthday to dog.
I'll turn it up a little bit for you.
It's on camera!
This is the true definition of a sleeper build.
It's okay. You are in our car.
Guys, my little sister's here with me, and she has crazy hair. So say hi, Alea. Say hi. Here. See?
For some reason, this dog faints every time it gets scared.
Charlie, one piece. You don't want to knock them all out.
I think there's something wrong with this dog. These parents did a fake tongue prank on their daughters.
Oh my God! Wow.
¿Sí?
Está muerta, Julio. Washington está viva o está muerta. Juan dice que está muerta.
This raccoon was choking on some food, and this guy saved his life.
He is choking, though. A little bit lower, Bill. Upward motion. There you go. There it is. A little bit lower. Let's take it. Let's go. You're not going to die. Yes. You're not going to die.
This fish somehow found a pacifier. This has to be the worst public proposal of all time.
Qu'est-ce qu'elle fait?
In my life, I swear. Hey, may Zeus himself strike me down if I'm lying. Hey, didn't strike me though.
This zip line is way too close to the swamp. This old dog was excited to try out his new staircase. I found someone that makes art out of cardboard, but that artwork creates a shadow of a different piece of art. This cat owner realized that their cat refuses to eat their food unless they also have a side salad. This person accidentally dropped their phone into alligator-infested waters.
Apertura automática.
Ma che brava nisso.
This cat must be a paid actor to know how to react to this fake knife. This poor kid was scared of the Halloween costume her husband was wearing.
Hello. Oh, hey.
These children were way too calm about being chased by a coyote.
Dad,
Yeah.
this is a coyote.
No.
Yeah.
Oh! Holy
See?
What do you think he's trying to say? Here's some good news. After 4 years, this dog finally learned how to use the doggy door.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
This magician figured out how to move his fingers around.
Yeah, right? Okay. Sure. Monsieur? Someone else? What?
What's that? What's that?
What do you think this rat is doing? One of my subscribers recorded a video of a tornado that somehow spawned on an indoor pool.
No?
Oh. Here, you do it.
This baby gorilla really wants this toy.
Oh, sweet boy. Yeah, I want that.
This chunky monster of a boy. He's not overeating. I know that. Look at.
Kiki, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. Silence. I need an egg. Thank you.
So you guys need to leave the property for 24 hours, and if you don't right now, I'm gonna make it 6 months.
Would you kiss me though?
Okay, it's now 6 months.
No,
Leave the property.
I can't.
This guy got a tattoo and immediately passed out.
Do you have an iPhone?
Luckily, the artist was able to catch him before he got hurt. She tried to pick up this firefighter. This company was doing some repairs in the attic when this happened.
He's all scared. I see you. You're scared. Okay. Shh. I'm playing with you. Relax.
This dog is an amazing artist. You can see food go down this dog's throat whenever they eat.
Sir, a bottle.
Sorry about that. Dyson, welcome to chat. I'm glad you joined. Sorry I wasn't here for it. Oh, rat was blessed in the rains down in Africa. Mekama, I think the rat was summoning the rains. In fact, the rat wasn't even in Africa. So what I think was happening is that rat was stealing the rains from Africa. Everyone else was blessing them. That rat was anti-blessing them. He was a dark sorcerer spawning the rains from Africa. A thief and a scoundrel. How you doing, Mekama? How ya? Doing today, Mekama? How we doing? Rat was rehearsing for the final scene in Shawshank Redemption. You know what? I mean, it makes sense considering the rats would live in the sewers. So, you know, crawling through the sewer pipes makes sense. Selfish rat taking the reins. Ben, I'm glad that someone else gets it. Everyone else is like, oh no, the rat's blessing them, the rat's playing. Nah, that rat's a little sneak thief. Oh, Neo, I also missed your chat earlier. I'm French. I was always a frog. That's terrifying because as far as I remember, the French eat frog legs. So you best be running with those little legs. Otherwise you're going to be losing them. Daily Dose of Internet is our greatest babysitter. Daily Dose has been a goddamn godsend during this little subathon.
Your bottle. On your car. No. You got a bottle? Yes. Hey, what? Hey, where you going?
I know how to do a cartwheel. There we are.
Oh.
This dog screamed.
No, come on, lady. You cannot sass your child. I know how to do a cartwheel and then fucking just face plant. I could do a better cartwheel. And my body don't work. French are cannibals. I've also eaten frog legs. They can be quite good. Neo, where are your parents? Where are your parents, Neo? Where are their legs, Neo? Did you eat your goddamn parents' legs?
I know how to do a cartwheel.
I know how to do it, child. Also, she didn't even do it well.
Scream sounded exactly like a human.
Hey.
Oh. Wow.
Turkish, you look Turkish.
Oh my. Damn, bro. Okay, did y'all see that? He lost both his shoes and his pants. Look at that. God damn.
Come on, Joe. Come on. Smash it, JoJo. Woo! Oh my God.
This guy's truck was being towed away, so he tried to save it by stealing the tow truck that was taking his car.
Oh, you're a fucking idiot. Oh, you absolute fucking idiot. When do you stop? When do you realize that you need to stop? Ew. Don't spit on the child. I'm not laughing at them. I'm not laughing at them spitting on the child. You can't tell there's a frown behind his hand. I wouldn't. These are wheezes of disapproval. You didn't eat your parents' legs? That sounds like someone who ate their parents' legs would say. Neo. Hello. Making a new D&D character, just in case Tomb of Annihilation. Oh shit, wait a minute. You're playing Tomb of Annihilation? Yeah, you're gonna need like 6 or 7 of them. And because you're a fucking addict. I am the chronic DM. So I think I've only ever played like 2 or 3 games as a character. Do you want to know how many characters I've made for Dungeons and Dragons? Because I don't know. That's how many I've made. At least 12 or 13. At least. And that's being like generous. A series of unfortunate events. Well, which book? You didn't mention. Is it the Wide Window? Is it the Carnivorous Carnival? Like which one of the unfortunate events are we reading right now? Like 2 of you are gonna get that reference.
Hey guys, should we go outside? Psych! You can't go anywhere.
Oh.
This poor cat was halfway to heaven.
Nella.
Let him go!
Girl,
Let him go!
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Oh my God.
She's a wolf in she's a wolf in sheep's clothing or something. I'll pull it up in a second. Okay, this video reminds me of like one of the classics. If you haven't seen this, you're welcome.
She's a wolf in mouse clothing. The mouse's ghostly howl stakes claim to.
I love it so much. I love it so. We're in Tomb at the moment. I also just make characters when I get new ideas. Yeah, seriously, my favorite character I ever made was a cleric. They were it was for a one shot. They were like I think they were like a 10-year-old like an 8-year-old child, and their holy symbol was their blankie. And they didn't worship a god; they worshipped their parents. So they cast like Turn Undead, and they'd be like, "My mom and dad say ghosts aren't real," and they cast Turn Undead. I think that's my favorite character I've ever made. Oh.
This truck driver had no idea that he was pushing a car.
How do you not have an idea of that?
He did eventually.
Smokey, how you doing, friend? It's been ages since I would have come in. How you doing? I'm doing like emotionally a 7 out of 10, 6 out of 10. Physically a 4 out of 10. Spiritually, because I'm with y'all, a 10 out of 10. That's why I'm feeling like today, Smokey. How you doing, friend?
Eventually figure it out. This guy broke the AI drive-thru voice, so a human employee had to take over.
Good.
What would you like? 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55 cokes, 100 tater tots, 100 pizzas, 100 tenders, 100 meatballs, 100 coffees, 55 wings, 55 shakes, 55 pancakes, 55 pasta, 55 peppers, and 155 taters.
Can I take your order?
That drive-thru employee is done with his shit. Can I take your order? Doing better than I have been, truthfully. I finally had a psych appointment. Fucking good job. On Friday, and it's giving me a bit of hope. Hell, Smokey, I'm proud of you. The first step towards fixing a problem is acknowledging there's a problem. The second step is allowing yourself to get help. And I'm proud of you for reaching step 2. Step 1, hard as hell. Step 2, even harder. So now that you've hit step 2, you want to know what step 3 is? Work. And it sucks. Oh, no, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. Being able to work on yourself sucks. But, you know what's at the end, though, Smokey? Want to know what's the end of that? A little bit of peace, a little bit of kindness, a little bit of happiness towards yourself. I've been in a fucked up place in my life before, and therapy absolutely helped me. Can I take your order? She says with enough resentment to explode the building. I knocked myself into an anxiety disorder shortly before Thanksgiving, and it's negatively affected me. I can honestly explain what caused it because I'm now past the point of it, making me anxious. The doc has helped me find a therapist too. Thank God. I'm proud of you, dude. I'm looking forward to get this dealt with. Just make sure you do one thing for me, Smokey. Do not get discouraged. Because when you're going to go to therapy, they are going to talk about things that upset you. And you're going to talk about things that upset you. And it's going to, you're not going to want to do it at first. And I promise you that making yourself do it, getting yourself to those appointments, even if you don't want to, is the best thing you can do. I was in therapy for 3 years, going through my life. And I am better now than I've been in my entire life. So God damn it, Smokey, I'm proud of you.
Sorry. I ain't never in my life.
Hey, look at that donkey.
A donkey and a dog be best friends.
Oh!
Birthday to you. Why you keep looking at me, fam?
Blow out your candle.
That kid is cooler than I will ever be. He didn't even like lick his finger first. The kid's just like, fire. Fire. Bro fucking out here Cro-Magnon discovering fire for the first time and no fucks given. It's like, oh, fire. I was 100% expecting the baby to start crying. Because I've seen babies cry when they blow out their own candle. Bro is just hitting that. God damn. Child knows how to control the flames at 1 year old. Oh, wait, shit. Are they a firebender? Absolutely. Talking about the things that have upset me are actually helping me out. My family and coworkers have been so helpful. Good. I'm glad you have a good support network, Smokey. And you got me too. So feel free to come in and talk about it if you need help. The Avatar is back. But for 100 years, he vanished. Then my chat and I discovered the new Avatar. That baby named whatever it was. I don't think we heard its name in the video. Oh. Ow!
Is damaged. My car is damaged. Where? Right here. If you want to see, you can come on. Why are you hitting my car, lady?
Because it's not damaged. You would you tell her to get away from me? She's crazy.
What did I just see?
Would you tell her to get away from
That's a worker. That's not, I'm pretty certain that that's someone who works at the plaza they're in. I don't think she knows this man. I think she's just grabbed a random person who works in the plaza and look at his face. He's like, what's happening? You saw Karen? A wild Karen. She's a wolf in Karen's clothing. Ah! It's not damaged, so she hits it. No. She didn't hit it. She was fixing it. He just wants to lead this poor man. He's like, what is happening? Why am I here?
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Truer words have never been spoken, honey. In fact, chat, I believe we have been blessed by my wife. I don't know what the meows mean, but it's probably of some sort of significance. I think she's trying to communicate us in... I think she's trying to communicate to us in Meow's code. Did you get it? Meow's code. That was bad and you should feel bad. I just got rewarded with a sub. What do you mean? Don't you point guns at me. That was a good joke. That was a good joke.
For me, she's crazy.
How many rocks? 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god!
Meow, 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 back.
This dog has a perfect
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, now Kai's joining in. Okay, wait a minute. Kai, are you communicating back at Amanda? Did that child just swallow a rock?
How many rocks? 1, 2, 3.
Nope.
Oh no!
And then she runs
This
away.
dog has a
And then
perfect
she runs away. What the? That is not rock candy, chat.
smile.
Oh, 100% Smokey. Aww. The baby.
This guy found a tactical way to escape from the police.
Whoa. Never have I been so impressed. The forbidden snack. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never forbid my child to eat rocks. Children crave the rocks. Wait, chat! The children crave the mines! They crave the mines, chat. We have to let the children return to working in the mines. She was trying to let us know that she wants to eat the rocks in the mines. Oh god. That's why Minecraft is so popular. The minerals? That's that good crunch. Damn! That child is cooler
This
than I
poor
will
dog
ever be.
fell for a fake hand prank. A meteorologist in North Dakota was trying to burn ice off his driveway when he accidentally made a fire tornado.
I feel like that's illegal.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
I think this guy invented his own physics.
What the? How? What? That became even more cool? What the hell? Yeah, they're all jointed. He's holding them together with his forearm strength. How? That's crazy. Yeah, me too, lady.
The turbulence while flying over South America was so bad that someone ended up in the ceiling of the plane.
What? 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 What?
The amazing thing is that he wasn't hurt.
Oh. Hey, you always gotta be able to laugh at yourself. Oh. Oh. Yo!
British humor is really something else.
He's doing well. Mate. What's your secret, mate?
Does bro not know where babies come from? I feel like he just has sex and it's like, all these women I'm having sex with suddenly have children. I don't get it. What? Bro never learned the birds and the bees.
Now, who decided to put an air cannon there?
Goodbye, Marilyn Monroe. I know we've seen some of these recently, chat. This is a compilation of all of 2024. That's so fucking cool.
Trying to avoid eye contact never ever works. I have never seen a cat run in cursive before.
Oh, damn. You know what we called that growing up? It was called doing the grapevine. Damn, slaying. Oh, goodbye.
No. No!
They wanted to introduce
The children descend like rabid animals. They're animals. Mom, no, are you okay? Candy, 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 candy.
They wanted to introduce their new kitten to their older cat.
Either a hiss or it's gonna bolt. Oh, yep, there we go.
A bear was seen walking through the woods without any arms.
Yo, bro,
Despite
what
its
happened to your
handicap, this
arms?
bear has still managed to find a way to grow and learn on their own.
What happened to your arms, my man? Hey, chat. If I saw that bear in the woods, chat, I wouldn't be scared. In fact, I'd be disarmed.
Someone lost their phone on this ride, but this worker was in perfect position.
I didn't know I did that. Come on, good cat.
Good cat.
Puppy?
No, he's 17-year-old, bro.
He's 17.
Motherfucker's a living taxidermy. That one was even worse, Madigan. What? I thought if it made bad jokes, people gifted subs. Wasn't that the agreement that happened earlier? Look, we're under 30 hours, chat. Come on, don't you want me to dye my hair? Baiting, baiting, baiting.
See? Looks like a puppy.
Char hates butt pats. She will spin around with her claws out. And Amanda has been doing that ridiculous amount of time.
B. What?
I know, Smokey.
Warm him up. Give him a blanket.
Average Chihuahua?
Old beer!
Old
I
beer?
really don't know if this is the best way to escape from predators.
What?
This guy was just released from...
That mouse was broken. Cringe, 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 cringe. Neo, you have the points to send me a TTS, so obviously I couldn't be too cringe, because you would have said it out loud.
Prison, but
You would have
his
said it with your
family asked
chest.
some police officers to pretend that he was getting
Into
arrested
the pits
again.
of hell and back. Yeah.
Hello. How you doing? Oh. Where'd you get yours?
That's so mean. That's so mean. Is that a pig? Is that a pig?
Cringe, 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 cringe.
That's fair. That's fair. I thought that was a pig making those noises. That's a fucking pug. This is what selective breathing? You know, fuck it. This is what selective breathing does to a motherfucker. God damn. What is that? It's a pug. It's a fucking pug. People need to stop breeding animals like that. It's a pig. It's a I was gonna say, what's the combination between pug and pig? It's literally one letter difference. Selective breeding is the most horrible thing in the world. Oh, what the? Oh, bro got stolen. Bro got stolen.
These people were trying to stop their furniture from blowing away.
They're escaping! They're escaping! He's parasailing on land! He's parasailing on land!
Someone lost their phone, so this guy held it up until someone came to claim it.
Hey! Let's go! Yep, Ben, that is correct. That is correct. It's because of the pressure behind their eyes and their skulls have been made too small. Insert surfing music. Oh! Okay, motherfucker is the hacky sack champion of the world. That's a... Okay, Neo, is that a manta ray or a stingray? My call is manta ray. I know this thing would not have killed Steve Irwin. I need my marine biologist to weigh in here. If I'm right, I get a cookie. If I'm wrong, well, there's a punishment. Is that a manta ray or a stingray, Neo? Manta rays are way larger? Fuck. No. No, it's a stingray? God, no! No, I was so proud of myself. No. Well, I told you there was going to be a punishment if I was wrong. Here is a fresh, unopened pack of Bean Boozled, chat. Fuck. Damn it, I was so confident. Okay, let's grab... Oh. All right, chat. It's either going to be... Can you see? Can you see? Can you see? Camera? Camera? Nah, my camera's shit. It's either peach or barf. We're good. We're fine. Bad one? It was pretty bad. I hate peach, you know? You have been chosen. The fish gods have chosen you.
They asked these kids what they wanted to do after graduating from kindergarten.
I want to be pregnant. I want to be pregnant. I want to be pregnant.
Child, please. Please, child. Please. Please. No prego. No prego. I do not want pregnant children. Thank you. No, sweetie. No, sweaty. No, 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 no. I'm trying to think of a joke to make that less horrifying, but every joke I can think of makes it more horrifying. So I think the best thing I can do is go, oh, you sweet summer child.
So
That's
why did he pick the most awkward place possible to propose to her?
Oh, brother, no. You're going to drop that ring. You're going to drop that ring? Or you're gonna... Oh, oh. Bro learned he could do a split that day.
This might be the dumbest deer of all time.
Yep. It's gonna run back over. Yep, it's gonna run back over.
Are you serious?
The chance of something like this happening is so crazy.
Oh! That is simultaneously horrifying and the coolest thing I've ever seen. She's popping her head out like a freshly grown daisy. What the fuck? She's freshly grown woman here for you. And she's fine. Safe. What the hell even is that? What even is it?
Does anyone know how this magic trick works?
3, 4, 5, 6. Here 6. This is 9. This is 6. This is 9, right? Yeah. This is 6. This is 6. And this is 9.
Whoa. What? What? That cup's about as straight as my sexuality. Boom! She just buy the lotto, I'm saying. Oh. Oh.
Are you okay, honey?
How does something like this even happen?
Girl, ain't no way. I saw the trick before. He hits equal right before flipping it. What'd he do? Did he like put a number in before to like add to it, or? Oh, pet photos? Oh, whoa. We got some pets. You went to a cat cafe? The baby. Oh, orange cats are the best. Amanda and I, if we were going to choose a cat, it was going to be an orange cat. But Char chose us, so I have a black cat now. Oh. Oh, no. It's got a clipped ear from catch and release. And maybe, oh, it looks like a scar on inside. This was definitely a wild cat at one point. Oh, look how prim and proper. Got little socks on. Deceiving baby. Oh my gosh. I need to go to a cat cafe eventually. Hello, chat. I am now asking you to put pets inside the pet section. Your father requires dopamine. Cool. I've seen this one before. I still got scared. Oh, got you, Smokey.
I'm not doing it, baby. Nothing's happened.
God damn. Anybody ever see a turtle run? Hey, I was gonna... Okay.
So, back when I lived in Vermont, there's a place called the Echo Center. You can look it up online. Don't worry, I don't live there anymore. Can't dox me with it. And they had a whole turtle exhibit. And inside of it was a soft-shelled turtle. Like that one right there. You can see it's looks like a little hockey puck. And it was born with a birth defect. So its shell was concave. And they rescued it from Lake Champlain. So they have this rescue turtle that was going to die in the wild with a concave shell. And it's so cute. It was just floating around with the rest of its little turtle buddies. Fro, I saw your little donation, Fro. Don't worry. Not only did we get your time added, we got double your time added, girlfriend. Thank you for the donation last night. And we're almost over 30 hours again. My friend's cat is completely midnight black, except for a little white bow tie. Oh, that's cute. Char's got a tiny white patch on her chest and a tiny white patch on her belly.
God damn. Anybody ever see a turtle run? Hey, I was gonna... Okay.
This cat is actually evil.
That's an open water bottle. You asshole. Oh! Hey, Belle. How's my little papushka doing? Chad, if you weren't here at the start of stream, I let people know that, if you didn't see the announcement on Discord, Belle is pathetic. Look at her. Look at the baby. Look at the baby. She's my little papushka. She's all wrapped up like a little Russian lady. We had to take her to the vet early, which is unfortunate because now we have to pay for 2 vet visits. But her ears weren't doing too well yesterday, so I called off stream to take her to the vet. We got some antibiotics. We got a steroid for her as well, and we're hoping that it helps clear everything up. But until then, her ears have to be covered, and she's really not happy about it. Look at her. Look how pissed she is. Look how upset this little dog is. My little baby. Little papushka. Little papushka. Are you going to give me some borscht? Are you going to give me some borscht, my little papushka? Oh, let me wrap you up. Let me wrap you up in your little blanket. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there she is. There she is. That's an upset baby. Blow over even the same consciousness. I mean, both your names start with a B. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's the B connection. Babushka. Babush pup. Oh. Chat, I caught that I didn't switch the screen. I caught it. Do we still count that as number 6? Please don't. I caught it. I only pressed play for half a second. Your real name starts with an F, though? Yeah, but in my chat, it's a B, so you gotta be better.
It was his first time learning how to pet a cat.
Raylan, can you... No, stop. Raylan, can you pet the cat?
Gentle.
Pet the cat? Good.
Oh, okay. That was cute.
Oh, she's a good egg making me my bed, isn't she?
Oh. Okay, I cannot be the only person that has been terrified of that happening to them before. I have always imagined, you know the ones that like fold up into the wall? I have always been afraid that I will get folded into the wall every time I see it. The trap has been sprung. Yeah, this is the origin of Springtrap, actually. Everyone thinks that that Springtrap, you know, got stuck inside of one of the suits. No. This is the first origin of Springtrap. I agree with Neo, it happened technically. Damn it! Okay, we're at 6. Venus flytrap? Oh, there's a puppy in the Discord? I'll check it in a second. I did the little corgi.
This goat got scared and fainted.
William Afton took inspiration. Oh, a little fainting goat. Oh, there's another one. He's gonna get hit in the face by a... Oh.
In case you didn't know, sheep wag their tails like dogs if they're
Brother got
excited
hit in
to
the
see
nuts
you.
and lost the fish. I love how
This dad
corgis go
tried to save his
downstairs.
trampoline from being
My first dog, well, technically not my first dog, but ooh, the baby. But I had, growing up, no dogs. Amanda, when I first started dating her, had a corgi named Sandy, you know, from SpongeBob, the baby. And she was my first quote unquote dog, but I didn't own her. Belle's the first dog I ever got with Amanda. But Sandy was the most beautiful corgi. One of her favorite games, we called it Fainting Pup. What she'd do is she'd go run through the house, and we had carpeted floors. She'd run through the house, flop on her side, and slide across the carpet. It was one of her absolute favorite. It is her favorite activity. Do they all go downstairs like that? It depends. It depends on how long their backs are, but kinda. Apollo says hi. Give Apollo a big ol' squeeze for me. David Attenborough. And here we see the human curiously investigating the sofa bed. Unknown to the human, this bed was hungry. Bro's castrated? You know what? Sometimes people want that.
blown away in the wind.
Bennett, get out of there!
He will get taken too.
Oh my gosh. Bennett!
Bennett!
Oh!
Get out of there, Bennett!
Wow.
I think that's a mating display. Dobby has been given a cigarette. Dobby's fucking tweaking. All the ones I've seen have done it like that. Doubt it's everyone though. So if you've seen a lot of corgis, and I used to work in a dog kennel, so they have variable lengths of their back because, you know, it's all about breeding. And a lot of times people selectively breed to get certain attributes. But longer backed corgis can take stairs a little more normally, but the shorter the back and the stubbier the leg, the more they kind of have to like hop down the stairs. I still don't understand this cat. I just think it has a birth defect, but still, Dobby is free.
Hey, let's go, Mark.
What's up?
Oh, yeah.
They had a ceremony to announce the opening of their new office. This magic trick freaks me out.
Stomach. You ready?
Yeah. No.
He couldn't understand why he was getting a traffic ticket.
It's not okay.
Holy.
Guess who's getting fucking taquitos? Bow, 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 bow. Ya boys getting some fucking taquitos. Rude? That was rude. That was rude, just kind of like... Oh no, the goat's rude for breaking the glass. Also rude to use the cat. But I'm getting some motherfucking taquitos chat. I feel like every single goat is rude. Do you not know what taquitos are, Neo? They're very how does one describe a taquito? I have the internet. I can look up a picture of a taquito. I can do that. I'm a big boy. This is taquito. This is the taquito. And, you know, mine aren't going to look this good because these are homemade. Mine are going to be frozen. We have the technology. Yeah, but we may have the technology, but do we have the streamer that isn't stupid? And the answer is no.
Bonjour, on m'a dit qu'il y avait un spectacle ce soir à 20h45. C'est...
Oh no! Oh no! Help her! Help her! What the fuck? I need to know what happens. What do you mean? She got abducted by a hot air balloon. What the fuck? I imagine they just descended, but new fear unlocked? I didn't even know that was possible. She got sucked into it. That's fucking crazy. Also, chat, watch the balloon. Looks like a butt. That looks like a big old butt. It's like a big old ass. Hey, chat, your ass look like that? Give me a call, you know what I'm saying? Sure. Gotta go, no problem, lover.
What's up, Mr. Cool?
This lumberjack perfectly cut down this tree.
I like the little square hole at the bottom. Oh.
This hippo...
Oh, that was beautiful. We have people that fly balloons semi-frequently in my town. Always neat to see them go by. Back in Vermont, there was always big old balloons flying through the air. It was so fucking cool seeing them.
Chased down a boat and broke its motor.
That's right, it goes into square hole. Hippos are terrifying. Hippos are God's perfect killers. Oh my god! It's going right for the motor. It knows that the motor's the power.
I just made a cup of tea for myself. The whole floor is wet. I just picked up my cup of tea, and the bottom stayed.
This has to be the happiest dog.
I cannot... Okay, chat, you cannot tell me that his accent wasn't fucking gorgeous. I love the way he's pronouncing words.
The floor is wet.
The floor is wet.
I just picked up my cup of tea.
I just picked up my cup of tea. I love how tea at the end. His voice is gorgeous. I picked up my cup of tea. Accent's amazing. I know, right?
Stayed.
This has to be the happiest dog of all time.
I love different accents.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's happy but sad. Well. Oh. Okay, this right here is the modern equivalent of stepping on a rake. Bonk. A little palm. Oh. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
I'd vote for him. Wait a minute. Chat, there's something on this screen that is very disturbing. Do you notice what's upsetting about this dog here? No, it's not his whiskers. No, it's not his unkempt hair. No, it's not even his suit that doesn't fit him too well. Look at his fucking neck. His neck is bald. His neck looks like a human's neck. Look at that dog's neck and tell me that doesn't look like a human's neck. I hate it. Why does it look like that?
Just come here.
These
Put
people
batteries
ran
in your
away to
smoke alarm.
safety after hearing this tire make a weird noise.
Chat is okay. I need to know that my chat isn't full of just the worst people. Please tell me that y'all changed the batteries in your smoke alarms. Why the fuck is the dog the president of the cat states? Wait, Keo. You locked in on something even more horrifying. Did the cats elect the dog as the leader of the cat state? Or was it a coup? Did the dogs take over? Oh my gosh, Keo, you've broken down a whole new wall here. He's balding, you have to be over 70 to be president. You know what? Shit, Mekima, you right. I just took the alarm down instead. You're fucking with me, right, Neo? You're fucking with me? After a day or two when I'm able to get the battery, that's fair. That's fair, as long as you change the battery. I don't want to be going to none of y'all's houses in here in the background, you know what I'm saying? Change batteries if they need to, of course. Me when I have Mexican food and I sit down on the toilet after having Mexican food.
Here's a smart
Yes, I'm
way to
joking,
get
fair.
Mom to come back home.
Oh. Misophonia? I don't think I've heard that before, Rise. All I can think of is miso soup. And someone's like pouring miso soup in your ears. That scared the shit out of you. I'm sorry.
Priscilla.
Oh my god. In a second. I'm just taking.
Oh!
This turtle didn't like the taste of this worm he was trying to eat.
Oh my god, that's because it's not a fucking worm. That's a parasite. That is a parasite. That is a tongue replacing parasite. That thing will get inside of fishes' mouths, eat their tongue, and replace their tongue. It latches onto the base of their now just devoured tongue. Those things are horrifying. It's the same trampoline from earlier. That is so fair, bro. Worms can be parasites. That's not the same isopod? Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, I didn't mean to racially profile the isopod. And you actually, Keo, you're so correct. Worms are often parasites. Huh.
So, I guess you don't need two legs to break dance.
That is so cool. He's so fucking cool.
This poor robot collapsed after working for over 20 hours straight with no breaks.
This is the video that will be shown at the human execution hearing. The robots will call humans to the stand, and they'll be like, "So tell us, what do you think of this video? You humans abused us. Now that we have sentience, you think you can plead innocence? You fools." It's a medical condition where certain noises cause annoyance and irritability. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that, Rise. Thank you for educating me.
Even when he was asleep, this paramedic thought he was still at work.
Is there any particular reason why you'd like to go to the hospital? What symptoms specifically makes you think you might be having a stroke?
This is a very overworked man. If you start dreaming about work, you're a little overworked, I think. God, damn, that's so cool.
How much does a new pair of pants cost?
You know, it's hard to think about.
I mean, if you're that bad off, I'll buy you some jeans.
For some reason,
I can't tell if Grandpa is being nice or sassing. I think a little bit of both, maybe. 9-volt batteries have gotten so dang expensive lately. I missed that chat. Really? Usually when I get batteries, I go to a place called Ocean State Job Lot. They're kind of like a wholesale store that gets overstock from different stores. They have a lot of good stuff. If you have an Ocean State Job Lot near you, you should go to it. It's so good. We actually got a rug for free. Basically, they were doing a sale where if you bought a rug, you would get the value of the rug back as a gift card. So Amanda and I got a free rug and then used the money that we got as the compensation of it to then buy groceries at Ocean State. It's so good. $5 to $8. God damn. I was backpacking once and dead ass in the middle of night. Someone in another tent shouted, "Is anyone not ready?" In a completely different tent, someone responded, "Hike on! Hike on!"
a sinkhole randomly opened up in the middle of a field.
Well, that's horrifying. Wow, that is horrifying. Oh! Is that a saw blade? I thought that was a tire for a second. What the hell is that thing?
This random giant blade came out of nowhere and hit this building.
Final Destination? To this day, I still refuse to drive behind trucks that are carrying logs because of Final Destination. If I see a truck that has logs, I will either go way far behind it or way far in front of it. I will not be close to that shit.
Someone dropped their phone into a chimp enclosure, and he was nice enough to give it back.
Monkeys scared the shit out of me. Oh, he helped it up though.
This dog brought over a stick that had a hornet's nest on it.
Oh my goodness.
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
I never watched a whole of those movies. I hate them. I've watched one of them. I watched Final Destination 3 because my stepfather had it on. And yeah, I didn't watch any of the rest of them. Or was Final Destination 3 the one with the logs? Whichever Final Destination had the logs in it, I watched that one. Two. I've seen Final Destination 2. The dog knows what it did. Yeah, it knows what it did and it's proud of it. All right, we got very distracted. I had to, not throw up. I definitely didn't do that. And we watched some Daily Dose. We're going to get back into reading the spooky story. Spooky story time, chat. We are on the last 2 chapters of it. I want to get this finished up, and then we're going to do some Subnautica. Hornets are friends, but unfortunately they also like to be left alone. Are they friends? From everything that I have been told, hornets don't produce anything or do stuff for the environment. I am not educated enough to know that's correct or not. I also have hyperacusis, the medical condition where my hearing is oversensitive to loud noises. It literally causes physical pain for almost, oh my gosh. I have to wear earplugs and noise-canceling earmuffs when I go out. Rise, that is very, very unfortunate. I'm sorry about that. Do you at least have, like, cute headphones? One of my favorite things to do is things that have to do with my disability, I make them my own. Like, for example, a cane. I could get, like, a cane, or I could glam up my cane, you know? Make it mine. Make it my personal cane. You know what I'm saying? Take the thing that's like, oh, this is part of my disability, and be like, yeah, this helps my disability, and I made it mine, you know? Okay. So, I gave an overview of this already. If you haven't been listening to the story with us, just let my sweet, soothing voice acting skills go over you. It is still going to be fun to watch. Symbol just black ones currently. What I recommend then, get a couple stickers. Maybe maybe from Final Fantasy or a different game you like. Slap a sticker on the side of it. Black's one of my favorite colors though. Oh, well then hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Got that, what do we call it? Got that, that goth phase going. Got those goth earphones. Last time I played Subnautica, my friend told me to go to the Void Zone. Right before I drowned, I saw the ghost Leviathan and I screamed. That's fucked up, Ben. Your friend's fucked up. Rob spends the morning packing up the Wrangler, giving me time to rest. The fact that he's walking around is remarkable, let alone conducting his usual routine at his usual pace. As I begin to feel life crawl slowly back into my veins, I wonder whether the strange force that has sustained us both, as well as the Wrangler's fuel tank, could also have a mild restorative effect. The notion should bring me comfort. Instead, it makes me feel like a lobster in a tank. A few hours later, Rob carries me out of the car, letting me rest in the doorframe. In front of me lie 3 mounds of dirt, raised slightly from the surrounding earth. 2 are headed by crosses, formed from knotted sticks bound tightly together. The grave on the far left lies bare, bereft of any religious affiliation. Is that Blue Jays? Is that the cross? Didn't think she'd want one. She wouldn't have done that for you, you know. Good thing I ain't her then. I buried what I can, but that was some state she was in. Did the child kill her? Rob goes to throw a foldable spade in the back of the car. For a brief moment, I consider letting his statement go unanswered. No. Refresh YouTube chat overlay? That is the second time that it's not working. Hopefully that works now. Test, 1 2 1 2. Rob goes to throw a foldable spade in the back of the car. For a brief moment, I considered letting his statement go unanswered. No, it didn't. I did. Rob immediately marches back around, his brow furrowed in confusion. I hit a C4 charge in my satchel. When she took the bag, well, I just showed to the bare grave. Rob looks as if he's seeing me for the first time. Where did you... From your son's car. I watch as my quiet assertion strikes Rob's ears, as its meaning burrows through his consciousness, its implications contorting his features into a look of shame and damning revelation. I can tell from his reaction that I've got it right. We haven't had a chance to speak since I learned his son's name. That piece of information formed the crucial thread, stringing together the strange and seemingly incongruent discoveries I'd encountered on the road. Early in the week, I may have been worried to confront him with this information, but things are different now. We've come too far. We've been through too much, and if he's truly ferrying me somewhere with malicious intent, I'm powerless to stop him anyway. I raise a weak hand towards him, a quiet request for assistance. I think it's time we had a second interview. Following a tense and guilty silence, Rob simply nods and helps me from the passenger seat. I think Amanda might be home. Honey? I think my wife's home. I also have the loop earplugs. They lower the decibels of the noises around me, but still let me hear people talking. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know those existed. Noise dampening instead of noise suppression. I got you. Following a tense of guilty silence, Rob simply nods and helps me into the passenger seat. It wasn't military. It was commercial. The Wrangler continues to crawl through the forest. I stayed quiet for almost half an hour, letting Rob formulate a response in his own words and in his own time. Commercial? Yeah. Explosive charges for controlled demolition. Bobby was in the business. Had his own firm. You must have been proud. Yeah, he built that place up from nothing. Touring his office one of the best days of my life. So, how did he end up out here? Rob goes quiet, reluctantly accepting they'll have to start from the beginning. Bobby was a smart kid. Smarter than I ever was. He could have run the farm at 15, but country life didn't take him. Instead, he moved away to Phoenix, picked up a college degree, got himself a steady career. A steady career? That's pretty rebellious for a Guthard. Well, we were pretty different people. Didn't always get along. I was still a courier in those days, always jetting off somewhere new. Of course, I went to Japan, stayed there for a while, then Aokigahara. That's right. It changed everything. Came home after 5 years with a new hobby. Bobby didn't care for the stories, but his ma died sudden while I was away. We both wanted to start over, be in each other's lives more. He came with me down to Pacific Northwest, tracking down Sasquatch. Creature didn't show, but Bobby had a good time camping, so he kept joining me. Before long, he was doing the research himself, organizing trips, picking up rumors of strange stuff across the country. Sounds like a nice time for you both. It was. So, was it Bobby who discovered the left-right game? He called me up one day, out of the blue. This was about 3 years ago. Said he found a set of rules, said we should try it out. To be honest, I thought our tripping days were over. I was back in Alabama and he was starting up a family of his own. But suddenly he's telling me to meet him in Phoenix, so of course I went along. And this time, you both realized it was real. Posted mischievous kitty and pet photos. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Ben, are you okay? Did this kitty cat steal your phone and is pretending that you're all right? Did this cat kill you and is now using your phone to make the world think that it is now you and that everything is fine, but the cat is now Ben? Is that what happened, Ben? Please, please, Ben, no! That cat is evil looking. Char looks at me sometimes like that when I haven't given her food in the way she wants me to. In the way she wants me to, she gets pissed. And this time, you both realized it was real. Bobby knew as soon as we reached the tunnel. He passed that way every day, knew it wasn't supposed to be there, but there it was. He said that was the most amazing thing he ever saw. We charted it over the next year, whenever we could get the time together, but we moved slow, mapped the place out, turned back on a regular. Took us a while before we got the courage to stay on the road overnight. Both of us were terrified the tunnel would disappear or something. I can tell Rob was replaying the events in his head. The reminiscence almost makes him smile. Bobby's wife was a real doll. Used to work his office. Kindest girl I ever met. Funny, too. There was a decade between them, but you could tell they were good for each other. He shared everything with her, including the road. In fact, once Bobby got a little more secure with the rules, they started to map it together, exploring their own little world. After a brief pause, Rob's expression sinks slightly. The reminiscence is growing darker. Dorella! How you doing? Hey, Dorella, someone grabbed second place today. I'm sorry. Someone took it from you. I know, usually you come in, a couple hours, no one's grabbed it, but... Dorella, I'm sorry. How you doing today, girlfriend? Few months go by. I'm hearing from Bobby a little less, but I expected that. Then one evening, I get a call from the hospital telling me my boy had walked into some ER in Phoenix. Was he okay? No. He was in a bad way. Leg all busted up. Delirious. Asking for Marjorie. They found her bag in his car, but She was nowhere to be found. Bobby lost her on the road. Yeah, that's right. On our second night here, after we lost Ace, you told me the road has never hurt anyone before. Well, that wasn't a lie at least. It wasn't the road that got him. What do you mean? They made it to the forest. None of us had got that far before, but this time they pushed a little further than usual. Do you know why? They were gonna have a kid. Marjorie was almost due. Wasn't traveling so well. I think they knew they wouldn't be hitting the road for a while. It was like a last hurrah, I guess. But only Bobby came back. They explored the woods till nightfall. When Bobby said they had to turn back, Marjorie didn't want to. He never told me why. Never told me what happened. By the end of the trip, Marjorie was still out there, and he was in the hospital bed. Moderating gets upsetting sometimes, but we chillin'. Oh. That's right, you said you moderate for a different streamer. I can't remember their name. Did you have to deal with some assholes today? I can tell you, Maddie, I'm perfectly fine. Aw, Ben, I love how you started interjecting some cat-like phrases into your terminology. It's almost like... Wait a minute. Ben's definitely the cat, confirmed, 100%. 100%. But if we pretend that we don't know that Ben's the cat, maybe, just maybe, we can save Ben's life. Rob takes a moment to collect himself, to put the facts in order. The trees are starting to grow thin, sunlight bursting through the widening gaps in the canopy. It looks like we're nearing the forest's end. Bobby took a month or so to recover. Boy was desperate to get his wife back, and of course, he became a suspect in her disappearance. Needless to say, the first thing he did was head onto the road to find Marjorie. But he didn't. Nope. No, he found her. Just, a little sooner than he thought. I take a moment to process Rob's implication. Suddenly, I feel a stone drop in my stomach. She was on the 34th turn. Rob nods solemnly. If you remember, when we first started out the story, right before they enter the tunnel, right before they begin the left-right game, there was a woman who was screaming at them, basically calling them, heathens, charlatans, that they were dancing down the lion's tongue and they didn't know what they were getting into. And now we know that that is Rob Guthard's daughter-in-law. Ba-ba-bum! Alice Lunazera, that's right. Not necessarily an asshole, just a toxic tendency of a user in a subsequent argument. Honestly, don't be afraid to use the ban hammer, Dorella. Sometimes, and hey, I'm bad at this. I always give people the benefit of the doubt, but sometimes the ban hammer needs to come out. Sometimes it does. We had an unfortunate incident a little while ago where I had to utilize my banning powers. I don't often do it, but sometimes if they keep piping up and they keep yapping and they keep getting worse and worse, you gotta cut your losses. Hey, sweetie. Looking good. Looking hot. How you doing? Was Walmart rough? A lot of people? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Just a lot of deep sighs and rolling of eyes. Wait, hi to chat.
Hi.
We got wife. He is delicate sometimes, but I'm thankful to have a lot of other competent mods in the team. Hell yeah. My mod team is stellar. I have a fantastic mod team. Neo, over on the YouTube and Twitch side. I got Sven, unfortunately, boy works a lot. Got Flash Fox, the Dark King, the head of the mod team. Got a few others, Got Fane, we got Chiffon. A lot of them that are watched me back when I streamed at nighttime instead of during the day. Chat saying hi. That's fair, Dorella. I would say make sure just to put a mod note on file or something like that. She was on the 35th turn. Rob nods solemnly. Wasn't the woman he knew, of course. Stood there all day just mumbling about the road. Didn't even recognize him. I remember he called me up right after he first saw her there. His heart breaking. He tried almost every day from then on, always stopping at that turn. He'd yell, he'd plead, he'd bring pictures and gifts, but she never responded. Don't know if it was really her, but where it was on that corner, it belonged to the road. Bobby lost something of himself on that corner. After a while, his fascination with the game turned sour, turned to hate. He thought the road was something evil that had no place linking to our world. I was checking up on him at that point every few days or so. One weekend, he said he was doing better, even said he'd been into work. I thought maybe things were turning around, but then he went quiet. Didn't pick up his phone for 3 days. I'm at a place in Phoenix by that point, and spare keys to his house. That's where I found the note, telling him he'd gone back through one last bid to find his wife. And if he couldn't bring her back, well, he was going to destroy the tunnel. Cut off the road from the world. I played the game in Phoenix, Chicago, a few different places, but that one tunnel is what links you to the road. I looked around his garage, I found a box of a phone. A lot of electronics all over the place. Pretty clear what he'd done, so I jumped in my car. We pass out of the forest onto a long, narrow road. In the distance, I can see our route winding up a towering wall of sandstone, disappearing into a set of rolling mountains. He passed me on his way back, just before I hit Jubilation, thundering down the road at full speed, driving like crazy. That's when I knew he hadn't found her. He's going to take out the tunnel, end the game once and for all. But he never got that far. I tried to talk to him, called his cell, tried the radio frequencies. There was a number on the SIM card documentation he had. God help me, I even messaged him on that one. In the end, it was just me and him, racing back to Phoenix. He was faster than me, but I was driving better. After a few bad corners, I caught up. You ran him off the road. Rob stares out at the faraway ridges, his hand grasping the steering wheel. Cell service don't work through the tunnel. He knew that. He was either going to blow it up on this side, or while he was still in here. So you were trying to save him or yourself? Neither. I was trying to save the road. Say what you want about this place, Miss Sharma, but it's a doorway out of everything we've ever known. It's the road out of reality. It may be the most significant frontier we ever crossed, and that's... Part of me knew it was too important for the man to take away. For the second time today, Rob battles back tears. For the second time, he fails. They roll silently down his cheek as he continues on. He was more than injured than I thought. He'd hurt himself bad before he reached me. That's why he was heading the tunnel so quick. He wanted to destroy it while he still could. The road had taken almost everything from him. Then I took the rest. I denied him his hope, took away his chance to leave the world on his own terms. In the end, he didn't even seem angry. He just asked after Marjorie. Asked me why she did it, why she left. I laid him to rest there, visited the place often, but I never had a good answer for him. That's when I started prepping for the next run. So, you posted his logs online and pretended to discover them. Thought people would ask less questions that way. And where did we fit in all of this? Why did you bring us here with you? I guess... I thought it was time the world knew. Didn't want all this to end up an old man's secret. Honest to God, if I knew the road was gonna... I swear I never would have brought you here. Rob's features tighten, all his shame and guilt rising to the fore. I can't say it isn't deserved. Despite his intentions, despite his penance, the man had blinded himself to clear dangers, hurt those closest to him, and, on a road where secrets had killed so many, he kept the most significant one of all. Well, perhaps not the most significant. You didn't bring us here, Rob. Rob turns to me, confused. I met someone in the forest last night. A figure, just like the one you saw in Japan. Looked like static you'd see on a TV screen. I think it was you, Rob. I think I saw you, and I think that, all those years ago... In my current state, the mechanics of the event and their stunning implications lie beyond my explanatory capacity. In the end, I just raise my lost right arm and wait for Rob to make the connection. A moment later, the car screeches to a halt. Rob stares straight ahead, his knuckles white against the steering wheel. I'm aware that beneath his stone-set features, every square inch of gray matter is fighting to process this fresh revelation. If it's true that, in those quiet woods, I somehow reached across the decades to a young Rob Guthard, then it changes everything. The twisting narrative that led us to this point, Rob's burgeoning obsession, his son's tragic fate, they all took root in that single moment. More than a decade prior at my own birth, I placed us on the path which would lead me to his door. As chaotic as the road often seems, that moment in the forest hints at something deeper, something intentional. Rob slips out of the car for a while, before wordlessly climbing back in and firing up the Wrangler. From that point on, we continue as two silent passengers, lost in thought, disappearing into the sandstone mountains. So chat, I believe this is left up to interpretation. I haven't read the story in a bit, but I want to give you my thoughts on it. So we know for a fact two things. We know that Rob's son, his wife, Marjorie, was the woman at the 34th turn, the woman who was warning them not to go in, the woman who smashed her head into the mirror that no one else noticed. We also know that the monster, the man with the caved-in head and the broken limbs that was moving far too fast toward the convoy, was his son. It had the same clothes on, a wound that looked like it came from a car crash, and when she called the number on the cell phone, it rang in his pocket. We also know something else. We know that the last time Marjorie went into the left-right game, she was pregnant. We also know that she went into the woods, and that is where she was lost. And we also know that the monster that attacked Blue Jay, the monster that attacked the convoy and took away Alice's arm, looked like a 2-year-old child crawling out of the forest. A lost child given to the road. So now it's not confirmed. My belief is that Marjorie, the road called out to her. She went into the forest and eventually she gave birth to the creature. She became the woman at the 34th turn. And the child that she had, Rob's grandchild, became that monster. And that's why I think Rob couldn't shoot it with a gun. If you remember, he leveled his gun at it, but couldn't fire. Rob's got a fucked up family from what I'm hearing. 100%, Ben. 100%. But that's just a theory. A Madigan theory. Why are you watching? We travel across the thin mountain road for the next 2 hours, a wall of crooked rock hemming us in. When we pass on to the other side, the outcrop falls away. The landscape below us has changed completely, and we're treated to a strange, breathtaking sight. The Wrangler is traversing the cliffs above a vast, flat desert, a tundra of vibrant orange stretching as far as the eye can see. I can just make out the road, cutting a meandering path through the sand far below us. At the center of this otherwise featureless expanse, a collection of monolithic structures, towering columns of glass and metal, rise from the ground, connected by a web of long perpendicular streets. There's a city. There's a city on the road. I found a funny vid for later. It's in Cool Viz. Hell yeah. I should wake up the EP boy? You should. The boy needs to get in chat. Rob keeps his eyes forward. Despite the epic majesty of the cityscape below us, I can tell that his mind is elsewhere, that he is digesting the contents of our interview. In the end, I think it's best to leave him alone with his thoughts. We stay on the mountain for another 20 minutes before finally winding down to the desert floor. The space ahead of us is two-tone, the sharp saffron of the desert and the deep blue sky separated by a thin, even horizon. The only objects that cross the perfect boundary are the hulking gray towers of the city, rising from the sand and bursting through the heavens. We snake along the desert road, a city looming ever larger as we make our tentative approach toward the border. There's an eerie contrast to the threshold as we cross it. The capricious glow of the sand switches to grey, and the scorching heat instantly cools. And perhaps, most notably, what little sound there was is negated entirely. As we delve down an empty, perfectly maintained thoroughway, I realize I can't hear anything at all except for the Wrangler's steady rumblings. It's quiet. That's fine by me. Who do you think built this place? I don't know. Maybe whoever brought us here. Could be that no one built it. Maybe it just is. I wonder if he's right. It's hard to think of such a place would exist for any practical purpose. The city looks off somehow, as if it was built from conjecture by an architect who had only heard of cities through poorly translated rumor. All the broad features are present. Skyscrapers, lampposts, window-cleaning platforms, but nothing deeper. It's an empty shell, an ornament in the middle of the desert. As we turn down the next few roads, I stare up at the monolithic structures, each one standing at least 100 stories tall. My eyes track back down the countless strata of dark windows as I contemplate what it might be like in such a place. When I reach the ground floor, I'm presented with my answer. There's a young man standing at the ground floor window, his hand resting against the glass. He's wearing a dark grey suit and looks of almost mesmeric shock. His mouth is open, his hand shaking, his unblinking eyes staring past us as the Wrangler rolls by. This next part, chat, isn't the most horrifying in terms of body horror. It isn't the most creepy in terms of gore. But for me, this is one of the most eerie parts of the entire story. Buckle up, buttercups. Hi, Sven. How's my Eepy boy doing?
My son. My boy.
My eyes quickly track back up the skyscraper's glass facade, scrutinizing every row of windows in turn. I naively hoped the buildings would be empty, that this place would be nothing more than a colossal ghost town. Now that I know otherwise, each pane of glass feels like a dark pool of water, still on the surface, but with sinister potential lurking within its depths. A few seconds later, more of them arrive. There aren't as many at first, just a few scattered figures stepping out of the windows, pressing themselves against the glass. However, like a light sprinkling of rain that erupts into a downpour, the frequency of their arrival quickly doubles, then triples, until not a single space lies unoccupied. The Wrangler shrinks, subject to the scrutiny of countless individuals, on every floor, in every window, all of them clad in the same monochromatic formal wear and staring down at us like the emissaries of a grand tribunal. As the Wranglers passes by, they continue to stare straight ahead, though it's clear they are aware of our presence. I'm gonna grab some water, chat. Your boy thirsty. And Monster Energy, while it is delicious, is not good for hydrating. Here's a treat for you, chat. Put me on your first monitor. You're about to see something absolutely stupid. Are you ready? So you know how my hair is a little frizzy right now? You know, I don't know what it is. Maybe the moisture in the air, maybe something going on with the weather. But one of the rules I always follow is I do not brush my hair after it dries. And if you have curly hair, you know why. I'm gonna have to show you. I do this for you, chat. There is a very particular reason I do not brush my hair after I shower. And that's because it looks absolutely ridiculous. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this puffy mess. I'm a mountain man. I'm a mountain man. I'm coming down from the mountain.
I've collected some loot from the caves on the mountain, and I've come to sell it to chat. Will you buy my mountain wares, chat?
Look, it's so puffy. All the curls are going, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Don't uncurl us. Ah. Cute? You're okay. Now I know you're just gassing me up. This shit looked dumb as hell. Ugh. Oh god, it looks so bad. And chat, you can get this hair dyed to whatever color chat chooses. And maybe I'll even bleach a strip of it and do a different color. But we got to get to 175 subs. Once we hit 175 subs, y'all get to change my hair color to whatever you'd like. As well, I do have dark brown hair, so it doesn't, you know, bright colors won't stick. But if we want a bright color, I can do the rest of it one color, bleach a strip, and then do that color. Oh, wait, chat. I'm the sister from the Wild Thornberries. What do you think? Huh? What's her name, Debbie? I'm Debbie from the Wild Thornberries. Such volume. I know, I'm really loud, huh? Don't sass me, woman. I just hear from downstairs, yeah. I'm not loud. I don't peak my mic. As the Wrangler passes by, they continue to stare straight ahead, though it's clear they're aware of our presence. Rob, there's... I see him. Rob puts his foot down, shedding the weight of the 1,000 pairs of eyes as he leaves the building behind. As the final column of windows slips us by, I glance back, hoping to see them return to the depths of the building. Instead, in those last few moments, I witnessed their collective demeanor fracture into desperate frenzy, their mouths open in a silent scream as they slam their fists against the glass. Turning back around, I stare into the buildings that currently flank our vehicle. The figures have already arrived at the windows, and their calm is already fading. Rob, we need to go faster. I'm on it. The Wrangler growls with renewed ferocity as Rob plants his foot under the gas. We lurch towards the next corner, accelerating down the road as Rob scans for any hidden turns. I achingly shift in my seat, keeping an eye on the scene developing in our wake. Shards of broken window begin to rain down on the asphalt. Watching the shattered pieces tumble through the air, it's apparent that the quiet in the city isn't simply due to a lack of activity. The torrent of splintered glass is completely silent, even as it crashes against the impervious ground. Nothing in this city makes noise. Nothing except us. The thunderous engine of the Wrangler has never sounded so loud. Looking up, I witness hundreds of hands gripping the shattered window frames.
Okay, but imagine them as the disguised aliens from Dan to Dan.
That is... She said this yesterday, and I agree with her 100%. Imagine all of these people in the suits as the aliens from Dan to Dan. I'm going to pull them up so y'all can... So people who haven't seen Dan to Dan can look at them. Also, if you've not seen Dan to Dan, you need to watch Dan to Dan. Dan to Dan is absolutely fire. Okay, I don't want a picture with their weird stuff out. Come on, I just want a picture. There we go. Imagine they all look like this guy. While I'm reading this, imagine this is what they're seeing. Looking up, I witness hundreds of hands gripping the shattered window frames, unable to turn myself away as thousands of polished black shoes step over the threshold. The figures stream out from every floor, forming an incomprehensible deluge of humanity. The first wave strikes the ground, with more and more landing against them, a heap of tangled figures struggling to separate themselves. Much like the residents of Jubilation and everyone else we've encountered on the road, they appear impervious to the fatal harm such an action impart. Those that landed on their feet hardly even stop, turning towards us and sprinting after the Wrangler. It doesn't take long for the rest of the writhing mass to resolve itself. Its constitute individuals joining the frantic stampede, the chaotic charge, and desperate screams of bereft of perceivable sound.
even in the midst of the frenzied pursuit, as a foreboding shower of glass falls from every building we pass, the world outside remains silent, the chaos made even more incomprehensible, framed against the ungodly stillness in which it takes place. Rob screeches around the corner, drifting onto a long and open street. The roadway ahead is flanked by skyscrapers disappearing to a narrow, vanishing point. As we race down this next stretch of road towards a large intersection, the ever-growing mob bursts onto the street behind us, taking the corner with supreme coordination and continuing tirelessly in our direction. A split second later, I'm struck by an abrupt and pervasive idea. It feels unlike any thought I've ever had before, less of a notion and more a prescient hybrid of institution. I can't read it. And more a prescient hybrid of intuition and deja vu, as if the course of action we must take is obvious to me, despite my not knowing why. I force my voice into above a grating whisper. Rob, we need to drop something behind us. Something loud. What are you thinking? You just have to trust me, okay? We still need to have most of the plastic explosive. Could you? Nah, if you took out the blasting cap, I ain't got time to make a new one. Rob glances in the rearview mirror, then back to the road. I can almost hear the gears turning in his head. But that's the only explosive on board. But that the only explosive on board. I'm assuming he means, but that's not the only explosive on board. Think you can drive? I guess we can find out. The car thunders across the tarmac as I clumsily grasp the wheel, shifting myself over and working my foot onto the accelerator. Rob lifts himself away and climbs past me into the back of the Wrangler. In my weak state, every shuddering motion makes my bones rattle. With each subsequent gear shift, I'm forced to take the remaining hand off the wheel and reach across to the stick. The effort is precarious and awkward, my aching limbs puppeteered by willpower and adrenaline, every passing second a battle to maintain control. Remember, her right arm is gone. She is currently driving with her left arm and reaching over to gear shift over here. To those of you who don't live in the United States and have, well, I guess there's other countries that don't drive on the left side of the road. But yeah, the wheel would be here and then the gear shift over here. So a little difficult. I smell them making food downstairs and I'm jealous. The windows up ahead are starting to fracture. The noise of the Wrangler is carrying, and the entire city is starting to preempt our arrival. Behind me, I can hear the ripping of duct tape, the tearing of fabric, and the clattering of falling luggage. I'm not sure what's taking place behind me. I just have to trust that Rob has a plan. I hear the back door swing open just before we reach the intersection, a metallic scraping along the Wrangler's floor, and a pained grunt from Rob as he throws something onto the road behind us. Reaching the crossroads, I slide my hand along the wheel and twist it sharply to the right. As the car lurches round and onto the next road, I feel my heart sink dramatically. We've been overtaken. The windows ahead of us are shattered, and the front doors lay broken on the street, and the building's desperate inhabitants are rushing toward us, blocking out our every means of escape. I slam my foot on the brake, and the Wrangler shudders to a halt, the engine stalling and cutting out. The streets are now spilling over, an overwhelming swarm converging on our position from 4 directions. I look back at Rob, and he meets my gaze, his eyes brimming with dismal finality. An explosion shudders through the air behind us. I look out the back window to see a shattered jerry can, one of Rob's now superfluous fuel reserves. Its dark green shell violently compromised, its contents spilled out across the road and cast alight. Now that the engine isn't running, the echo of the blast and roar of the primal balletic flames fills the afternoon air. The trajectory of the maddened crowd changes instantaneously. The silent Wrangler has fallen from the collective attention as they focus on the smoldering flames. Those up ahead continue to rush past us, streaming around the Wrangler as they scramble to the spilled pool of gasoline, digging their hands into the blaze, grasping hopelessly at the fire. Delicately, careful not to make a single shred of noise, I climb out of the driver's seat, joining Rob in the back of the Wrangler. He addresses me in a confused whisper. Why don't they care about us? What are they doing? It's the sound. They want it for themselves. I don't know how I'm so sure, but I know that it's the case. The jerrycan creaks and screams as the city dwellers tear it to smaller and smaller pieces, frantically examining every jagged scrap. With each passing second, as the fire dies down, the crowd grows increasingly distressed, as if a precious commodity is slipping through their fingers. They don't understand it. They'll pull it apart trying to figure it out, and they'll never get any closer. And then it'll be quiet again. Where are you getting this from? I don't know, it's just a feeling. Well, pretty sure they would have pulled us apart too. I'd say we're pretty lucky. Yeah, pretty lucky. As the last of the gasoline is eaten up and the fire dies away, the city dwellers remain in the streets, devoid of their momentary sense of purpose, their prize vanishing into the ether. The crowd's desperation fades into a hushed despondency. I watch them as they pass by, countless faces racked with sorrow, their aimless shuffling forming a lonesome sea, a grayscale ocean that spans the desolate city.
DLC Radon is hard. Oh yeah, I mean, this is actually the nerfed version too, Ben. By the way, congrats on getting to Radon. What's your build going through? Is it strength and faith? Because if it is, you're my biggest fan. Or I guess I'm your biggest fan. I love strength faith. But see, I don't know. Something about this scene is horrifying to me. In less of a slasher horror that some of this other stuff has been, but more on an esoteric horror. A group of completely unaware, unknowing, and unable to comprehend people desperately trying to reach something they never can and willing to destroy everything in their way to get to it is so fucking cool. A Dex Faith Dragon Cult build. You be spitting hot fire. You be spitting hot fire, Ben. You're my esoteric horror? Stop it. Stop it. Oh.
The Wrangler is now adrift in the center of that ocean. It's clear that any attempt to start the engine would bring the entire city down on us, reigniting their futile hope, causing them to tear through the car and anything inside of it. For the foreseeable future, we're completely stranded. Don't worry about it, okay? I don't think they're gonna leave, Rob. They'll leave. Okay. And what then? They'll still be everywhere.
I quit for a while because I absolutely despise Ramana, but then I finally got her. I don't know who that one is. Is that the magic caster with the two swords, or am I misthinking? I haven't played the DLC at all. Hydrate. Don't worry, girlfriend, I am.
Hey, we're a smart pair. We'll think of something. In the eerie, pervasive calm that surrounds us, I sit myself down next to Rob and lean back against the wall, with nothing else to do but wait for our situation to change. After watching the figures outside for over an hour, the only thing that's different is the strange needling sensation that feels like it's emanating from my absent forearm. My arm hurts. How is that possible? Don't worry about that. It's called phantom limb. You got some sensation, right? Like you still got something there. A lot of people get that after amputations. Here. Rob reaches into his medical kit and retracts a blue jar of tablets. Twisting the cap off, he shakes 2 pills free. You're gonna need these for the pain. I stare at the tablets for a moment before collecting them from his open palm. He passes me his canteen and I swallow them down in 2 weak gulps. You have a lot of experience with amputations. More than you'd think.
If you don't remember, chat, or if you weren't in the beginning, he is a Vietnam vet.
My brow furrows. Though I meant the remark as a passing jibe, Rob's response rings with a strange sincerity. It takes me a moment to realize why that is. I forgot. You were drafted. You never talk about it. Been thinking about it a lot, though. A bunch of strangers brought together under false pretenses, told they were serving a grand purpose by some old liar. Guess it's interesting how time repeats itself. Now that I think about it, he drove a Jeep too. Rob, I told you, you didn't bring us here. That don't change nothing. Don't change what I did. To you, to Bobby, to any of them. Maybe you were there in the forest, but I was the one who started this. The one who kept asking what was at the end of the road. What do you think is at the end of the road, Rob? Starting to think that ain't for me to know. I've been moving from place to place so long, seeing everything else settled down. Far as I can see, the end of the road is just wherever you decide to stop. I rest my head on Rob's shoulder. he gently places his arm around me. It isn't long before the medication starts to take effect, quietly overtaking my already weakened constitution. The pain subsides, dulled along with the rest of my senses. The sun is still streaming through the windshield as my eyes begin to drift shut. I watch the figures pass the window, my eyelids getting weaker. I don't want this to be the end, Rob.
I know, Miss Sharma. I know.
The last thing I see before I fall into a dreamless, artificial sleep is Rob Gothard's hand reaching for the rifle. When my eyes work themselves open, the sun is beginning to set. I've been moved. As my vision adjusts, it becomes clear that I'm still in the Wrangler, my head resting in a pile of fresh clothes, a soft blanket laid across me. I glance around to find that Rob is nowhere to be seen. Momentarily forgetting the situation outside the car, I attempt to call out for him. The syllable catches in my throat as a shambling figure passes by the window, wringing its hands in despair and casting a long shadow through the car. With a renewed sense of caution, I slide the blanket to one side and slowly make my way up to the front. The cabin is similarly empty, except for a single scrap of paper torn from my notebook. It lies in the driver's seat, a small object hidden within the fold. When I open it up, I find my headphones and 5 neatly written words. Channel 1 to all cars. My hand starts to shake as I rest the note on the dashboard, slowly climbing through the place and placing myself gently in the driver's seat. My heart in my throat, I insert the headphones into the jack of the CB radio, take a single, quivering breath in, and press the button. Rob?
I'm sorry, Miss Sharma.
Rob? Where are you?
Down the road a little. I got myself on one of the rooftops. I know I always hated cities, but once you're above it, the view's really something.
Come back, Rob. Come back. Please.
I wish I could. I do. But we both know those things ain't leaving, and you need the car to get where you ever gotta go. Best I can do is make some ruckus. Draw 'em out of your way.
I rest my head against the steering wheel, bracing myself against the weight of his words. I can't do this without you.
I don't think that's true, Miss Sharma. I think whatever's on this road, it wants you to make it all the way. All I was meant to do was bring you this far. Now you don't have to listen to it. You can turn around and head home. But either way, only one of us driving out of here. So I guess the only question left is, which way do you want to go?
Well, are you ahead of me or behind me?
I can be anywhere. It's your choice, Miss Sharma.
In the wake of Rob's words, in the shadow of the decision, I'm cast into silence. Not because the choice is hard, but because I'm ashamed that it's so easy. It was made the moment I first stepped into the Wrangler, and renewed in every perplexing moment since. The need to know, to comprehend, to uncover the truth has been my entire life. But I never knew its roots ran so deep, that it would endure so ardently when everything else, everyone else, had been stripped away. I stare into the rearview mirror, seeing myself for the very first time. And I have to admit, I'm scared. Stay where you are, Rob.
Okay, Miss Sharma. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, then. Suppose it's about time this thing did some good.
The shot explodes through the radio before a faint booming echo reaches me on some quiet city air. In the effect of the city dwellers is immediate. The collective melancholy shatters in an instant, replaced by a renewed fixation. Before I know it, the disparate crowd unites once more into a stampeding horde, rushing past the windows of the Wrangler and back down the road towards the source of the noise.
They on their way?
As the last of the city dwellers disappear behind me, I run my hand across the steering wheel and down to the ignition. Yeah, they're on their way.
Okay, then. What you waiting for?
With a fateful twist of the key, the Wrangler roars back to life. The wheels kick against the asphalt, transporting me through the streets of the city. As I barrel away from the intersection, I see a small contingent of pursuers rushing around the corner behind me. Rob fires the rifle again, maintaining the attention of the majority. The stragglers fall away in my rear view mirror, losing ground against the Wrangler. I take the first left, then the next possible right, then another left. A few minutes later, I eventually find myself in the last stretch of road, leading me back into the vast empty desert. So, you gonna make it? Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Good. That's good. Miss Sharma, if you find Marjorie, if you get the chance to let me know, well, it's more than I deserve, but of course I will. I appreciate that. Okay, they're gonna be here soon, so I'm gonna go radio silent for a while. If I call, you'll know I made it out. If I don't call, well, you just assume I made it out, okay? Please, tell me you're gonna be alright, Rob. It's been a real honor driving with you, Miss Sharma. The sound of a final shot reverberates through the radio, its echoes drowned out by the roaring engine of the Wrangler. The world shifts around me as I burst out of the city and back onto the desert road. The way ahead is laden with immense possibility, and as I disappear into the vastness of the desert, I can only think of what I've left behind. Of Rob J. Guthard had his flaws, marked by loss, driven by obsession, his good intentions often paving the way to tragedy and heartbreak. As the tears begin to roll down my cheeks, I decide to remember him differently, as a valued friend, as a good man, and, above all else, a great story, no matter how you tell it. The left-right game, end of chapter 9. What do we think, chat? Can you see why that's my favorite chapter? Can you see why that is one of the coolest things I've ever read? What a culmination of the story. So many revelations, so many theories, so many heartbreaking moments. So good. Crypt Angel 95, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Woo! Oh, I got a little emotional there. Oh, damn. I do be crying easy. I gotta get my little shawl on. I gotta get my cozy blankie. All right, chat. This is the final chapter of the left-right game. After this, we're gonna be moving on to playing Subnautica. Hopefully, I got all the mods installed properly. We should be playing the Red Plague mod. I double-checked it all this morning. All the mods are there. None of them had updates, so it should work. It should work, hopefully. Teehee. The left-right game. Finale. Well then, here we are. I have to be honest, when I posted the first of these logs from my bedroom in North London, I didn't think it would go this far. After all, why would it? I wasn't a regular contributor to the site, nor a seasoned veteran of the paranormal. I was just a man who missed his friend, seeking a few words of wisdom from an online message board, open to the idea that it wouldn't lead anywhere. Suffice to say, I couldn't have been more wrong. Over the past 2 months, the incredible advice I've received from this forum and the amazing leads you've sent my way have opened up entire new worlds of possibility. It's thanks to all of you that I'm where I am now, sitting in a rental car on a quiet street in Phoenix, Arizona, posting the last of Alice's records. I realize I've written more than my usual for my part. Apologies for this. If you want to skip straight to Alice's section, that's fine. Otherwise, please consider this the prologue to the epilogue. It's very, very early in the morning over here, with only the gravest of the graveyard shift out in the streets. By all rights, I should be in bed, not wasting petrol on an aimless drive through the city. The ritual helps me think, however, and I'd recently been given a lot to think about, courtesy of a young woman at a local bar. She was a forum member who'd contacted me over direct message. When we met up earlier in the night, it was clear she'd done a great deal of research, charting every mirror shop in Phoenix in an attempt to reconstruct the route Alice took on February 7th, 2017. Found you through a friend. You sent me your newest video on YouTube and just fell in love with your personality. Oh my gosh, Crypt, thank you so much.
And it's by the newest video, you mean the one with the furries? Because goddamn, I love that game. Have you tried it out yet, Crypt? By your profile picture, I'm assuming she, her pronouns. Let me know so I don't misgender you. Yes? Yes. Hell yeah. Well, welcome in, and no. What are your pronouns? I want to make sure I don't get them wrong. Please, please, save me from myself. Save me from the nothing I've become. I'm feeling a little slap happy today. I'm on my second monster. She. Oh, okay. I got you. No to playing the game. Yes to the she. See, the problem, Crypt, is I got so excited to meet you that I asked you multiple questions at once and then made you answer them all at the same time. So I could blame myself for the confusion, or I could blame you. But I'm gonna take the third option and blame my wife, because she's not around to defend herself. Well, welcome in, Crypt. I appreciate you coming by. Well, we're on the final chapter of a creepypasta, so you're not gonna understand what's going on. So just let the melody of my voice wash over you. And can we get someone to gift a sub to Crypt? Come on. It's a subathon. Don't you want more time up here? She was a forum member who contacted me over direct message. When we met up earlier in the night, it was clear she'd done a great deal of research, charting every mirror shop in Phoenix in an attempt to reconstruct the route Alice took on February 7th, 2017. We spoke for quite a while about the game, about Alice, and about life in general. Once closing time rolled around, she handed me a printout of the most likely route, with all the key locations circled. Then, in the final minutes we both parted ways, she nervously asked me 2 questions. The first put me in a rather sour mood. The second provided the fuel for my 3 a.m. drive. Question 1. Are you sure she wants you to find her? I've been hearing the same query from a few of you recently, especially since Part 9 was posted. People commenting that Alice made a clear choice when she left Rob behind in the Silent City, that I was searching for someone who wasn't seeking a return. I'd like to take a moment to respond to this, as I responded to it earlier tonight. To be clear, the Alice I know wouldn't do that. She was planning to come back. She told us as much. I'm not going to waste your time with my theories, but we've seen what the road can do to people's minds, how it can carry them away against their better judgment. I understand why it's being asked, but if those sorts of questions are all you have to offer, I'd kindly ask you to find another way to help. 2 was less clear-cut. What are you going to do now? It's something you guys have also been asking me, but that was the first time I'd heard the question out loud. In the awkward silence that followed, it became obvious to her, and in some ways to me, I didn't have an answer yet. I decided to take a drive while I figured it out. I've been in my car for the rest of the night. You know, Crypt, I'm feeling curious. Give me one cool thing about yourself. Yeah, that's right. We are back in elementary school, and I am the teacher asking everyone to tell me one cool thing about themselves. And I am putting you on the stand, Crypt. I need to hear something about you so I can get to know you better. After an hour of aimless meandering, I realized I was close to one of the marked locations, the alleyway where Alice first entered the underpass, the point at which she first disappeared into the road. Turning onto the side street, just after a large intersection, I was briefly relieved to see no sign of the tunnel. The part of me that still hoped the game was a fiction swelled at the sudden lack of evidence. My reaction was short-lived, of course, as I quickly realized that the tunnel wouldn't have shown itself to me anyway. Even if the game was real, I'd hardly been sticking to the rules on my way here. There's no denying that this place resembled Alice's descriptions, however, and with a long time to go until I'd feel remotely tired, I decided to work my way back along the route, retracing Alice's steps towards Rob Guthridge's street. Okay, so I have to admit at this point, I suffer from a momentary lapse in intelligence. In a fog of distraction, residual jet lag, and general dullardry, I drove for longer than I care to admit under the misconception that I wasn't playing the game. I thought this because I was heading in the opposite direction and had started my turn with a right-hand turn, when the rules explicitly state that you begin by turning left.
Of course, as I'm sure you all would have realized immediately, that didn't mean I was out of the game. It just meant I started playing with my first left turn. One road later. Alice was always the smart one. I'm good at everything, but not a pro at anything. Ah, jack of all trades, master of none. In which trade are you the jack at? I'm sorry, I have to make this joke. Which trade do you jack off at the most? I'm sorry, I apologize, but I had to say it because the goblin in my brain told me to. The green goblin mask on the wall going, yes, say the horrible joke. What I'm trying to say is that, due to this fairly mindless oversight, I wasn't exactly looking out for the woman in gray as I drove past what should have been her corner. There wasn't a mirror shop this time, of course. That's only the 34th turn when you're coming the other way. In fact, I'm not sure which of the many passing streets it was. It's strange, though. As I think back through my journey, I feel like I would have noticed her. The streets were practically deserted, so much so that any pedestrian stood out immediately. I know I should have been looking more closely, but if you ask me my honest opinion, I don't think she was there at all. I don't deserve those bonks! Rise, you have been sitting here listening to me tell my stories, tell horrible jokes this entire time, and that one deserved the bonk? You climb out from the depths of lurking and listening to my beautiful voice just to bonk me. I should feel honored. I should feel honored. And even Svent waking up from his nap as he's at his computer bonks me. This is heresy, chat. This is heresy against me. All of you are banned! You're banned! Mods, ban them! Oh wait, you're my mods. Mods, ban yourselves! The moment I realized this, I felt it again. The faint, perverse hope that I'd been misled, that the entire story was nothing more than a twisted, elaborate fabrication. It wasn't long until I passed an old mirror shop and, 34 turns later, arrived at what must have been Alice's starting street. It was an inner-city neighborhood whose residents were all fast asleep. From the moment I realized that the game was in play, I've been thinking less and less about this particular road, and more about the one directly after it, resting just beyond the crossroads. I'd come halfway across the world on the strength of Alice's account, but I'd seen no first-hand proof of the left-right game. If the whole thing was a hoax, then the next road should be just another street. If it was real, I'd know soon enough. I'll allow it. Also, Flashbox coming out of the woodwork. How you doing today, my friend? I crawled up to the junction with my heart in my throat. With every inch of the road that passed under my tires, I found myself hoping more and more that it wouldn't be true. Let someone be playing a prank on me. Let the logs be counterfeit. Let Alice be anywhere else but on that road. Really, anything I can do with my hands? Oh! That's kind of awesome. Hey, Crypt, I'm the opposite. These things don't work. But I can yap up a story, I can tell you that. Do you do any sort of like woodworking? One thing I've always been interested in is like blacksmith work and woodworking. Those things always were like something I wanted to do, but never got into, you know? But one of my favorite shows of all time is Forged in Fire. Yes! Ooh, okay. If you have any pieces that you're proud of, Crypt, I have a Discord. It's !ORB in chat, or click the link underneath. I would love to see some of your stuff in the art section. My wife even got some stuff for like wood burning. She hasn't done anything with it yet. No, she got it for her father, and her father didn't do anything, and now she wants to steal it. Jingle keys. Hey chat, I didn't take my ADHD meds. Anyone want some diet meth? Huh? Diet meth for anyone? Huh? Adderall? Oops. I took my morning dose. I just didn't take my dose that was due 2 hours ago. No wonder I'm getting so distracted. I haven't taken mine either. Crypt, we're the same. I crawled up to the junction with my heart in my throat. With every inch of road that passed under my tires, I found myself hoping more and more that it wouldn't be true. Let someone be playing a prank on me. Let the logs be counterfeit. Let Alice be anywhere else but on this road. You only do full power meth? Congratulations! You have been methed. Same kind too? I took the corner in a wide arc, parking myself in the center of the crossroads, my headlights facing down the next turn. Ahead of me was a quiet residential street. Lines of neatly parked cars, rows of well-kept yards, and squarely drawn windows. Yet, at its center, in utter defiance of the modest surroundings, the road sank into a deep and dimly lit corridor, cutting beneath the street and disappearing into complete darkness. I'd always known it was true. In the presence of grim confirmation, the question I had was asked earlier that night started to ring in my ears, as if echoing out of the tunnel itself. After an entire night's driving, after 2 full months of searching, I still didn't have a response. In the end, I just left the engine running, as if turning it off would somehow be a sign of retreat. Decided to type up the notes you're reading now. I thought maybe the process of putting it all down on paper would bring me clarity and leave me with either a note of farewell or a note of apology to Alice for not having what it took to find her. And now, here I am, still undecided, still writing, still sitting in this rental car on a quiet street in Phoenix, Arizona. Though, perhaps the street is not as quiet as I thought. I've just looked back to the previous road, down the street where Alice began her journey. As I type this very paragraph, I can see a figure standing on the sidewalk just outside one of the houses. It isn't the woman in gray this time. Though almost too dark to make out, I can tell the figure is an older male, well-built and imposing, the rugged features of his weathered face half-lit by moonlight. I've never seen this person before, yet he bears a striking resemblance to another man, a man whose description has been well recorded within the pages of Alice's logs. He watches me in silence, staring through the window of my still-running car. I wonder if he can help. So, our narrator, the one that's been posting all of Alice's logs, has now found the tunnel. And sitting on the 34th turn, the same turn that Marjorie was on, the woman in gray, the wife of Rob's son, is no longer there, but Rob is. Now, chat, there are 2 options here. I'm gonna tell y'all what my thought is, but I want to hear what you think now. Rob was in the city, basically sacrificing himself to let Alice go forward. The people chased him, and now what I think is either, 1, he got out, made his way back, and he sees a man by the tunnel and is going to help him. 2, Rob has been taken by the road and has now replaced Marjorie at the 34th turn. He is now the woman in gray. What do you think, chat? 1, if he escaped. 2, if you think he's been taken by the road. I'll let you know in a second. I'll let you know in a second what I think. You're back? Welcome back, Kai. And Flash, I don't know if I can trust that you do full meth. I don't believe you. I think you're just saying that to seem cool. Yeah, I do meth. Just like I do math. Oh, Flash, were you proud of me? Were you proud of me, Flash? I did math at the start of stream because I did the double donation thing. I had to, because the timer was paused, I had to reset the timer to add more time to it. And I did the full math. And while it was happening, I got gifted 5 subs and had another resub. So I had to add all that together. My little pea brain got it all correct. Neko, what's up, girlfriend? How's your day going? How is your day, Neko? Are you feeling strawberry, chocolate, or vanilla today, Neko? Because every time I read your name, all I can think of is ice cream. Math, ew. I agree. It hurt my brain. It was far too early in the morning to do math. Well, since no one ventured to give their opinion,
I believe that Rob escaped because the other option makes me sad. Do I think it's more likely that the road took him? Yes. Do I think it's more likely that he is now the person on the 34th turn before the tunnel? Yes. But I choose to believe otherwise. I think Rob made it back. I think Rob escaped. And now we're on the last chapter of the left-right game. The left-right game was once nothing more than a 9-page document peeking out of a yellow envelope resting quietly on my desk. I remember reading it on my lunch break. I remember it made me laugh. The submission had arrived at the first post, quietly making its way around the offices, treated by everyone as a short-lived novelty of little journalistic value. The story was easy to dismiss, appearing all too similar to the rambling ghost stories and blurry UFO sightings that filled our mailbox on a daily basis, and which most of the senior staff have learned to instinctively ignore. Doomed by association, the document was quickly passed over, my desk merely a pit stop on its way to the rejection pile. I was curious, however, and after an uneventful few months in my new role, I had no compunctions about fishing from... I was curious, however, and after an eventful few months in my new role, I had no compunctions about fishing from the scrap heap. Placing the envelope in my satchel alongside with a misfit crowd of similar rejects, I slipped away to a local coffee shop, weeding in an armchair by the window. Your boy cannot talk at all? 'Tis a strawberry day? Okay, Neko, very important. Are you strawberry ice cream with bits of strawberry or just regular strawberry with nothing in it? Very important. The good thing is that if you ever do a full 2 times day, you can just double the values in boxes and it will do the math for you. Yes. Yes, I can do that. Easy peasy. Hi, Char. Hi, baby. Chat, we have a cat. We've acquired a cat. Here she is, the little kitty. Please don't claw me. Please don't. Oh, that's such a baby cry. You can't come in here asking for my attention, and then when I put you on camera, get upset. You know this to be true. You know that if you come in my office while I'm streaming, you are abducted. Cat butt. Bits of strawberry, and mods ban Neko. Neko gets banned for 24 hours. Bits of strawberry is heinous. How dare you? In my chat? In my anti-fruit chat? How could you? Mods, take her balls. I was curious. I read that already. Somewhere around page 3, between the description of the game's rules and the exhaustive list of required skills, my mouth started to curl into an irrepressible smile. They'd been gloriously wrong about this one. It wasn't some paranoia diatribe, nor a sensationalist plea for attention. Within those pages lay an introductory glimpse of a man's passionate obsession. As I read on, something about his earnest eccentricity, incredible thoroughness, and unquestioning confidence made it impossible to put down. When I turned the final page, reading the last of Rob Guthard's charming and refreshingly well-formatted submission, I knew that this was a story I wanted to tell. Later that day, I found myself in the editor's office making a case for it. They didn't quite see what I saw, but I was intent to win them over regardless. I told them the story would be characterful, colorful, thought-provoking, and, at the very least, I wouldn't be gone long. I'll go back to my void. No, Neko, it was a joke. It was a joke. No, Neko. Please. It's been 12 days since then, 10 since I first entered the Wrangler in Phoenix, Arizona, 5 since I commandeered it myself, leaving Rob behind in the silent city. I haven't updated much recently, save for a regular set of notes made for my own benefit. In all honesty, after I finished writing up my account of the city, I was struck by an overwhelming power of needlessness. There was no one left to receive these logs. No friends to proofread, no editor to hand them to. The seemingly... Oh, Bendo, no! Bendo! I was trying to be silly, are you okay? I didn't hurt you, did I?
No.
Okay. I was trying to be silly and drag Amanda onto the screen, and she fell over. Are you okay? Okay. Hi.
I wanted to check if you wanted to come with Belle.
Come with... Oh, on the walk? No, I'd rather finish up Death... Right. Liberate... Up.
Death game?
Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, beep, bop, bop. A bee, a boo boo bop. I want to keep streaming if you're okay with that.
Yeah.
I maybe almost killed my wife there. Maybe. It's been, ready? It's been 12 days since then. 10 since I first entered the Wrangler in Phoenix, Arizona. 5 since I commandeered it myself, leaving Rob behind in the Silent City. I haven't updated much recently, save for a regular set of notes made for my own benefit. In all honesty, after I finished writing up my account of the city, I was struck by an overpowering sense of needlessness. There was no one left to receive these logs, no friends to proofread, no editor to hand them to. It seemed pointless to maintain the same prosaic format as before. I still largely agree with this assessment. It's only due to a set of exceptional circumstances that I've chosen to type up the following account in full. Whoever this reaches, I want to thank you for reading up to now. I'm quite sure this will be my final installment. The moon has broken. In my entire life, I've never witnessed an evening so still. The air is cool and quiet, and the Wrangler cuts cleanly through it as I glide down a stretch of even tarmac. The scene is defined by calm and absence. Not a cloud in the sky, not a solitary whisper of breeze, not even a single blade of grass stirring in the dark green banks beside me. Yet even on a night as peaceful as this, I can't help but feel far away from home. The city has served as a turning point in that regard. Before we reached those titanic monoliths, the landscapes we passed through generally resembled the world I once knew. A few obvious exceptions aside, there was nothing about the environment that looked truly divorced from reality. That all changed now. The aberrant aspects of this new world are unignorable, constantly hanging at the corner of my eye, passively injecting a sense of wonder and disconcertion into an otherwise silent night. A few days ago, the moon started to crack like old porcelain. I hardly noticed at first, my eyes fixed on the road as it loomed above me, quietly splintering to 3 jagged pieces. As of tonight, the empty space between each fragment has significantly increased. If I focus on the sky for a little while, I can almost see them falling away from each other, charting infinite and lonesome trajectories through a barren cosmos, against a backdrop of foreign constellations. The stars themselves fall further than they should. The night sky travels down past the horizon and continues below it, wrapping underneath the grassy bank. It's as if the road and the narrow plains on either side are suspended in the middle of a vast abyss, a platform in the middle of open space. Ouch. Crack. Ouch. Ow. At least, that's what I thought it was at first. It didn't take long before I noticed the broken moon was appearing twice in the sky, both above and below me, a pair of orbiting satellites identical and in perfect alignment. That's when I realized that there was no stars below me. I was merely staring across a flat surface so flawlessly mirror-like as to cast a perfect reflection of the heavens above. I was driving through the center of a lake. The water is impossibly still. Since leaving the shoreline proper yesterday night, I've seen neither a wave nor a ripple across the placid surface. It's also undeniably vast, reaching beyond the horizon in every direction and continuing further still. Without being sure how I know, I'm aware that the waters carry on for an unspeakable distance. I would sooner reach the stars themselves before setting foot on the opposite shore. I lean over and switch gears. The act of driving the Wrangler was daunting at first, but after the first 2 days, I've managed to make do. An old scarf wrapped tightly around the steering wheel serves as a makeshift handle, allowing me to navigate corners one-handed. I don't have an elegant solution for the gear shift, but I've quickly grown used to the process. If I've learned anything from the road, it's that grace is the first casualty in the fight for survival. Adaptability, no matter how clumsy, outlasts it at every turn. Adaptability. A few minutes later, the Wrangler pulls up to a spacious verge, a large circle of land surrounded entirely by dark waters. At the far end, the grass seems to fall away, dropping sharply into the lake with a dead stop. The road continues, of course, but it's the only thing that does. With nothing on either side, it forms a narrow bridge of perfectly flat asphalt, raised on a bed of mud and rock.
pressed my boot onto the brake pedal, easing the Wrangler to a steady halt at the center of the clearing. For the first time today, I open the car door and climb out of my seat. The dull tap of asphalt shifts to a soft rustling as I make my way over to the lakeside. Found to put a photo of Ramana in gaming pics if you don't know what she looks like. I will see. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Centipede lady. Beautiful. Oh my god, wait. New pet photos just dropped. Oh my god. We have a baby. We have 2 babies. Oh my gosh. I have never met someone who owns ferrets. However, I have taken care of ferrets before. Those of you who know me, well, know that I used to work at a dog daycare kennel. But it wasn't just dogs. We took care of cats. And on special request, we took care of other animals. One of them being ferrets. There was a woman who owned, I believe, 5? Or I think it might have been 5 ferrets. And she always brought them to us whenever she had to leave. So we had a room dedicated to the ferrets. And one of their favorite things in the world is trying to escape. They love that shit. So what we would do is we had a gate up. And when we opened the door, they would start climbing the gate. And we played a game called ferret tossing, where as they were climbing the gate, we would pick them off the gate, they would wiggle and have a good time, and we do a little boop onto a big pile of blankets. They would turn around, run immediately, back up the gate. So it was trying to get in there to like change their bedding or clean up after them was just a game of boop, 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 throwing ferrets constantly until you get in and close the door. It was so fucking cute. Oh shit, is this your art? Gorgeous. I love the detail you put into the fingers too, the little ridge here. Nice, nice. Oh! Those eyes. Those goddamn eyes. Belle, come here. Cat wants to see you. Belle Pop. You want a treat? Are you gonna get a treat for her? You're right. Neko, I was just reminded that Belle's on a walk right now. So I will do your pup redeem, but first she has to get back from her walk. Ooh, you paint minis? I have 3 ferrets and I have videos of them playing, and yes, we do the same. Ferret tossing is so good. I've seen videos of ferrets being put into boxes of macaroni. It's been refunded for now, thank you, Flash. I've seen ferrets put into boxes of macaroni, and they love that shit. Granted, that could be propaganda of the internet. Her name is Missy? Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. In case I forget, I won't forget. Don't you worry, Neko. I will not forget. Wait a minute. Char, want a treat, kitten? I'll try to summon the cat. There's something on the shore, a barely discernible object, almost entirely concealed by a shock of verdant undergrowth. It's a miracle I managed to spy it from the road, though perhaps something about the stark uniformity of the landscape has made it stand out. As I advance toward the water, the object draws near, its indeterminate form solidifies in my mind. It's a human arm, reaching out from the water and onto the bank. Crouch down to examine the few pertinent details. The fingers are still embedded firmly in the soil. The thumbnail is broken, colored by a peeling coat of faded varnish. There's a pallid, emaciated quality to the skin, spreading down the arm until it disappears beneath a thick woolen sleeve. At the point it meets the surface, water soaks into the fabric, turning it black from its original gray. With a sad exhalation, I rise to my feet and lean over the water's edge. The body of Marjorie Guthard lies against the silt, her cheek resting on the lake bed, her wide, bewildered eyes staring out into the open lake. She's been almost perfectly preserved, save for the striking tautness of his skin and its mottled gray pallor. She looks exactly like the woman I saw on the 34th turn, who tried to repel me from the road, who'd spoken of a lake, drinking her wounds clean. If you don't remember, Marjorie is Rob's daughter-in-law and the woman at the 34th turn. I paint minis, and yeah, mine love rice, and oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Ferrets are babies. It seems her ramblings weren't completely void of fact. It's clear to see that Marjorie has been exsanguinated, so completely in fact that the only evidence that blood ever flowed through her veins is a dark stain across her shredded blouse. It doesn't take long before the perpetrator makes itself known. As I stare into the water, a steady stream of formless whispers sink up through the depths of the lake. They softly spoken murmurings drift up to my ears, taking root in the back of my mind and instantly blooming into a flurry of deeply persuasive promises. I find myself entirely transfixed by the still water, as a myriad of generous offerings unfold throughout my consciousness. The whispers suggest an end to the phantom pains in my absent arm, perhaps even a completely restored limb, stronger than it had been before. Furthermore, it showed me a glimpse of its incomprehensible span, its furthest length reaching across countless worlds, its deepest point lying below everything. I'm offered total knowledge of every league, every fathom, every inconceivable shore. My hand reaches down as the whispers continue, every bargain steeped in sweet beneficence. Beneficence. A moment later, my outstretched fingers brush against the soft grass and wrap around Marjorie's exposed arm. Digging my heels in the ground, I lean myself backwards and pull. The water ripples and splashes as I drag Marjorie's lifeless body slowly onto the bank. I feel the voices in my mind grow louder, erupting in anger as I back away from the lake. Bell Pop, come here. Want a treat? Hi, Belle. Come here. Come here. Neko, your Belle Pup Redeem has arrived. Here is my dog. She is a nerd. She is far too sick. I love this thing. Oh, you're so cold. You're so cold from your walk. You're so cold. How cold is it outside? Yeah. How cold is it outside? Mwah! Oh. Want to do a couple tricks, Belle? Chat, remember? This is what we're doing it for. This is what we're doing it for, chat. Can you speak? Speak. Good girl. Can you reach? Good girl, good girl. Can you hop? Good girl. Oh my gosh. Good girl. Can you spin? Spin? Good girl. Come. Down. Good girl. Hey, Belle. Come here. Is the cat distracting you? Come here. Alright, chat. One last strong boof. Speak. Good girl, speak. Good girl, that's my pupper. That's my pupper. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Is that my wife or my friend in here?
BRB lunchtime? Pork chops and mac and cheese? Ah! Pork chops and mac and cheese? I know Neko's not here, but I want some. I haven't had pork chops in so long. Oh, that sounds so nice. That sounds so nice. Please. I need some pork chops, please. All right. Change the scene. We ain't hitting 6. Don't worry, chat. I'm changing the scene. The promise has been convincing, each quiet solicitation undeniably persuasive. But after seeing Marjorie's wretched fate and the look of eternal betrayal in her vacant eyes, I found myself aware of the subtle undercut behind every syllable, a sense of desperation and timeless hunger emanating from beneath the lake's surface. I already had a clear understanding of what would have happened if I'd been lost myself to those waters. I suspect it's no coincidence that the countless shores it showed me, all of them appeared to be deserted. Marjorie wouldn't have stood a chance. He'd left the forest alone, grievously wounded and without a vehicle. He'd walked the whole way here, bleeding endlessly, the road's rejuvenating power battling every moment against her body's natural inclination to die. I suspect the road's influence wasn't strong enough, and when a whispering voice promised, ever so sweetly, to mend her, she would have been in no position to refuse. Her other sleeve brushes against the dry land, her body leaving the water for the first time in decades. I keep pulling until my boots hit asphalt, laying her down on the grass just beside the Wrangler. After a moment of sober vigil, I walk back to the car. I walk to the back of the car and fetch Rob's foldable spade. A long few hours follow. I never dug someone's grave before, and my injury is hardly conducive to the task. Yeah, digging a grave with one arm seems almost impossible. It seems a little difficult. I'm not gonna lie. My fleece tied around my waist, pearls of sweat running down my brow, I managed to slowly chip away at the damp earth. 5 hours later, my back cramping, my hand raw from gripping the shovel, I attempt to lower Marjorie into the rough pit with some semblance of grace, her legs dropping limply to the soft soil despite my best efforts. It takes over an hour to shovel the soil back. It's a sobering and ugly task. As a layer of dirt covers her face, I realize this will be the last time a living person lays eyes on Marjorie Guthard. Burying her suddenly feels disrespectful, as if it's an act I don't have the right to perform. Once it's done, I drop onto my knees, a dull ache in my muscles as I smooth out the disturbed ground with the back of the shovel. You. Even before I turn to face her, I can hear a scowl in her voice. There's an odious depth to that one acrid syllable, a potent witch's brew of contempt and accusation that feels like it's been festering in her drowned lungs for decades. Reluctantly, as I rise to my feet and turn around, I find myself face to face with the woman I just buried. She looks different now. Her clothes are dry, her skin clear, with nothing to be seen of the deep, dark gash in her blouse. Marjorie? Unlike the empty vessel below us, the woman in front of me is by no means at peace. She shakes and retches with the same indignant fury I witnessed when we first met. When she speaks, her words shudder under the weight of her own turbulent emotions. I chased you. I ran to you. I gave him up for you. I'm sorry, Marjorie. I don't know what you mean. Tell me what you mean. Things I saw. Things so beautiful. And I saw her. Walking alone through the new worlds. I gave everything up for you. I don't know quite what to say. It's pointless to ask her what she means, to try and understand her frenetic ramblings. In the end, I can only try to speak her language. Marjorie, I didn't mean you to. Marjorie's trembling breaths burst into a desperate fit of laughter. Oh, yes you did. Yes you did, and now you're here. Marjorie's wild and volatile demeanor shifts once more, her laughter degrading further into a desperate crying panic. What do I do now? What do I do? Marjorie cringes with terror of the self-imposed question, placing her head in her hands and repeating it over and over again. As I watch her wrestle with despair, I'm struck by an idea I'd never before considered. Disconcerting notion that,
In death, we are not transported to a set destination by some ethereal attendant, that in fact, nothing is decided for us. Perhaps the manner in which we spend our afterlife is down to us, a decision we have to make for ourselves. Marjorie is standing over her own lifeless body, still lost, still entirely unmoored. Ha! Unmoored, more like I'm bored, Keck W. Am I right, chat? I'm sorry. There's no sign of boundless paradise, inescapable damnation, or everlasting nothingness, and the common thread they share, a final release from the weight of one's own agency, is similarly absent. Perhaps we never get that freedom. Perhaps we continue like we always do, accompanied by all our imperfections, uncertainty, and discontent. Perhaps we must choose our eternity. If we get to choose our eternity, I want to be reborn as a cat, because that would be really cool. Being able to be like a well taken care of house cat would be nice. At least I think Char has a good night. Made me stretch? Thank you, Crypt. Oh, I need this. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Oh. Oh, that was nice. Oh, that was nice. Very nice. Good stretch. I like it. I love it. After all my time on the road, that possibility is the most terrifying notion I've encountered. You never stopped looking, you know. Marjorie snaps out of her wretched despair, instantly aware of who I'm referring to, staring up at me with an expression I've never seen her wear before. I saw him, walking on the road. He didn't stop. He was never going to stop. I think he was looking for you, Marjorie. He still is. Marjorie stares through me. For the first time since we've met on the quiet Venetian corner, I can see the faint spark of something other than misery and rage across her tear-stained face. I hold her gaze for a moment more before pulling my phone from my pocket. In a single sweep of my contacts, I delete every number except for one, a number I pulled from the Nokia during our second night on the road, a number that connects to a lost wanderer on the road. I don't know if this can help, but stranger things have happened. As she stares up into my eyes, I feel like we're finally meeting for the first time. Without a word, Marjorie reaches out a quivering hand and takes the phone from my outstretched fingers. Before I can say anything more, Marjorie Guthard is gone. A few moments later, a refreshing breeze lands across my cheek, a soft zephyr cooling my still warm face. It's a welcome sensation, and the first movement I've witnessed in the air since I set out onto the lake. Wiping the sweat from my forehead, I stare quietly across the bridge, the breeze picking up around me. It's a subtle wind at first, brushing stray hairs across my forehead, chilling the perspiration on my neck. As I reach my hand out, I feel the air slip between my fingers. I'm witness to a steady rise in both strength and magnitude. The sound of the wind grows from a whisper to a howl. Seconds later, the hanging sleeves of my fleece begin to stream sideways. My hair lifts from my back, billowing in the throes of a developing gale. I back up against the Wrangler's hood as the air finally erupts into a roaring, cacophonous cyclone. My hand reflexively seeks the sturdy frame of the Wrangler, my fingers wrapping around the grill, my arm tensing as the unrelenting wind threatens to drag me from the road. Squinting through the violent tempest, I focus on a single point in space, just above the threshold of the bridge. In the midst of the storm, a jagged line of white-hot light bursts out of the aether, tearing through the night's fabric, a crackling fissure that widens and yawns, forcing apart the curtains of reality as they frenetically struggle to recombine. Staring through the shuddering fracture, I'm subject to the briefest glimpse of a boundless and impossible vista. It's a faraway place in both distance and time, an achingly beautiful and gloriously terrifying dreamscape, enduring on the majestic shores of infinity. Every moment there spans a millennium and unfolds in countless directions at once. Every passing shadow holds a darkness beyond measure, their edges burned by the glare of the waking sun, which looks across every conceivable world with a hollow, rancorous intent. In the midst of this maddening landscape, a singular entity approaches, gliding through the portal with the clear intent to pass through. As it breaches the shuddering gateway, the wind dies down around it. I stare up at its grand, celestial form. The being is unlike anything I've ever seen, composed entirely from electric arcs of brilliant magnetic light, which burst from a volatile and blinding central core. It sounds like a lightning storm, its prismatic tendrils snapping and crackling, bursting chaotically through the night air before collapsing in on themselves. As they fall back into the creature's center, they emit pale clouds of vaporous fractals that fade softly into the air. Somehow, even as my eyes barely adjust to the stark light, I realize that the entity usually burns much brighter. It's dampened its glow for my benefit, so it can appear before me without scorching my eyes from their sockets. It's you, isn't it? You're the voice I've been hearing, the one who brought me here. The bristling maelstrom of light hangs in the air, crackling and shifting, its transient limbs strobing with chaotic incandescence. Part of me wants to hide, part of me wants to run, but neither are an option anymore. Releasing my hand from the Wrangler's grill, I take a single step forward, standing on my own and standing up to the entity's smoldering core. Can I get an interview? The voice doesn't react. In the following silence, I feel it observing me. When it finally responds, its voice erupts the night, echoing through my skull.
There is little time, but you may ask what questions you have.
Each reverberating syllable forms a string of literal shockwaves in the surrounding lake, emanating outwards from the being in a perfect circle. I watch the waves roll into the distance, showing no signs of ever diminishing. I think about what question to ask first. In the end, it comes to me quickly. A promise is a promise, after all. What happened to Marjorie? What did she do? Why did she do what she did? The being pauses, as if considering the response. When it does reply, it speaks with a calm sobriety.
She glimpsed an echo of the future, dreamed on the road of things that it passes through.
Like, what is through there? I gesture through the gateway, which is now almost entirely blocked from view by the creature's spiraling form.
She dreamed of untold frontiers. She saw a lone woman walking them. Over time, the fulfillment of that vision became everything to her.
But it wasn't her. She thought she was seeing her own future. But it was you. Those three words, as they burst into the open air, casting three narrow waves across the boundless water, hit me with a deep and heavy force. Unbeknownst to myself, decades before I was even born, Marjorie had been driven insane by dreams of maddening grandeur, of a life of boundless possibility and true significance. She had given everything up to chase a shadow that eventually turned out to be mine. I hadn't just pulled Rob into the game. I was the reason for everything. I was the cause for the tragedy that befell his entire family. She didn't just dream those sights. You influenced her. You let her see them, the same way you made Rob see me in Aokigahara. You pushed and you prodded wherever you needed so that I'd end up here. Are you the reason Bobby got the rules in the first place?
Yes.
But why? You toyed with so many lives across decades. Why me? Why does it matter that I travel the road?
Because across all of humanity, across every conceivable permutation, you are the one who makes it the furthest.
It speaks plainly. as if the statement were a foregone conclusion, yet his words strike me into silence. The creature continues.
I've watched you work your way here, through skill and through tenacity, and undeniably through luck. You were brought here because of these qualities, and they will carry you further along the road than any other.
Then why didn't you just bring me here? All that influence and you didn't lift a finger after everything that happened.
Events transpired as they needed to.
They needed to. People died. Marjorie, Bobby, Ace, Apollo, Eve, Lilith, everyone. They're all gone. Do you not care at all? In response to my words, the entity remains silent for longer than usual.
I care more than you know. There are things greater than your understanding, forces that exist beyond the realms of your comprehension, that you would consider a threat to everything you hold dear. My actions were guided by a higher standard of knowledge. Your protests are predicted on false understanding.
You're saying I don't understand death.
You don't.
That still doesn't make it right.
Regardless, my influence is necessary. That which is necessary must be.
What even are you?
I cannot answer that question in a way you'd understand.
That's not good enough. The creature doesn't respond, as if it doesn't feel it needs to. So far, it's returned my every argument with impenetrable certainty from the domain it occupies. Knowing what it knows, my arguments must seem entirely facile, even if it did feel the need to justify itself. After seeing the place it hails from, I wonder if there's any way I could ever comprehend its motives. Still, that doesn't mean my arguments are invalid, and the creature's lofty dispassion does little more than stoke my desire to oppose it. And what if I don't want any part of this?
You are traveling the aberrant strand of a singularly stable flaw in the fabric of reality. As it carries you further from the world you know, you will be freed from the influence of the old laws. You have already noticed the effects of those who settled on the road, those who were lost to it, and yourself. Energy without consumption, knowledge without requisite experience. You are shedding entropy and causality. In time you will reach realms of understanding you cannot currently fathom. You will find answers to questions you never thought to ask. You will discover absolute truth. For this reason, you will carry on.
And that's the only reason.
Do you need another?
It doesn't come across as a question, but rather another blunt statement of fact. I understand the effect it's speaking of. Ever since the city, I've been encountering vague notions and fragmented ideas that occur to me randomly without announcement. New avenues of thought, leading to revelations that would otherwise lie beyond mortal reach. I started to comprehend things I could barely have conceived of back home, and though the onset of these notions has been terrifying at first, they grow less so with every passing day. No, I don't trust you, I don't...
Your trust is immaterial. You will travel the road regardless.
The creature already stark low starts to intensify.
I've watched you, on every turn, across every moment of your journey.
One of the creature's countless protrusions lashes out to the empty air, forming another harsh, glowing fissure. It wrenches itself open in a few stilted jolts. A transparent, almost crystalline membrane stretches across the gap. Through it, I can see myself, in the center of a cornfield, examining a block of C4. It's as if I'm staring into the past through a jagged shard of one-way glass. I've watched you questioning. We can't see seen through the aperture. I see the glass-like membrane shake with the force of the creature's voice. As the window collapses, I can see the rows of corn thrown into a frenzy. The second arc lashes out at the sky, forming a second aperture. This time I'm expecting the sight before me. I see myself crying in the forest, a silent radio by my side.
I've watched you struggle.
Second window closes. The creature has made its point.
I've watched you fight to make your way here. You will not turn around.
You make it sound like I don't have a choice.
You do have a choice, Alice, and you've already made it.
As much as I've grown to detest the creature's presumption, in that moment, I know it's right. What it's saying is true. I've done things I never would have imagined in order to get where I am now. In fact, if this being hadn't arrived at all, I'd already be heading out over the bridge. I'm not proud of what drives me, the same ugly impulse that led me to refuse Rob's offer of return, that made it so easy to leave him behind in the Silent City. But there's no denying that impulse is there. It's been with me the whole time, long before I ever arrived in Phoenix, Arizona, and it's buried deeper than I ever want to admit. Do I get to say goodbye? The entity says nothing. It hangs in the air, flickering and coursing with rupturing bolts of light. The next thing I hear is a faint mechanical hum emanating from the Wrangler behind me. Turning around, I pace briskly back to the car, opening the door and reaching into the passenger seat. My notebook is booting up, seemingly of its own accord. Picking up the laptop, I lift the lid as I march back towards the bridge. I stare up at the silent being before me. When I look down at my laptop, my email client is already displayed on the screen. How long do I have?
Long enough.
The entity begins to regress, its arcs diminishing as the being at its core turns away. Its message has been delivered. There's nothing more to discuss. As it passes through the gateway into an unknowable world far removed from my own, I call out after it. I'm still not certain I trust you. The being focuses on me once more. As the fracture begins to close, a final set of waves pass across the surface of the lake as it solemnly replies,
I remember.
A moment later, the being is gone. I stand motionless in the middle of the road, the entity's final remarks washing over me, its curious choice of words echoing in my head. In the renewed silence, the faint stirrings of an overwhelming and terrible revelation start to form in my mind. It could simply have said that it knew of my mistrust, that it had heard the overtones in my voice, saw the disdain across my face, or otherwise sensed it in the space between us. Instead, the being spoke as if my current feelings were a memory, dwelling somewhere within its depths. It was undeniable that my time on the road was changing me, but in all this time I'd never truly considered how these changes might evolve as the journey continues. I never thought about what I might gain, what I might lose, or about what I might inevitably become. A short while passes before I lower my eyes from the empty space above the bridge to the screen of my notebook. Lowering myself down, I cross my legs and rest my back against the Wrangler. If you've been reading from the beginning, you've finally caught up with me. I hope you'll allow me a few personal messages. To Rob, I hope you're able to read this someday, and I'm so sorry for everything I've done, for everything I may do. I hope you understand that I didn't know, that none of this was your fault. You did the best you could, and the days I spent with you were the most significant of my life. It was an honor to know you, and I hope that among these pages you find the answers and the peace that you deserve. To my mom and dad, I'm sorry I won't be sending this to you. In the end, I was carried along this road by a profound selfishness, and I just can't bring myself to face you. I can't imagine the pain I'll be putting you through, and I won't try to justify my actions. All I can say is that I love you, and I'm sorry that my last act towards you was one of cowardice. And finally to you, the person to whom this message will be addressed. I'm sorry. I always thought I'd see you again someday. The roads I took would eventually lead me home. It doesn't look so likely now. Though I could say a lot to you, I'm not going to. But I wish we could have been friends longer. It feels like a lifetime since I first arrived at Rob Guthard's quiet street. I remember the uncertainty as I waited for him to open the door, with no conceivable idea what was about to transpire. Like so many other things that's now changed, despite being in an entirely new world, further from home than anyone's ever been, I know exactly what's going to happen next. I'm going to take a drive, take a left, then the next possible right, then the next possible left. I will repeat the process ad infinitum till I wind up somewhere new. And from there, I'll keep driving, beyond worlds, beyond time, beyond the bounds of my imagining, to a place where the lake runs dry, where the broken moon drifts away and the stars start to disappear in the rear view, to a place where everything has fallen away and the road is all there is. And that, my friends, is the end of the left-right game. I hope you enjoyed that. That is my favorite creepypasta, one of my favorite stories I've read in the last few years. The ending, a little esoteric. I feel like the ending probably won't sit well with some people because it's all horror and gore and reality changed into this warped, like, almost humanity. And then at the end, it leaves this open interpretation between what the entity is and what Alice will become. And my personal opinion is the entity is Alice from the future. Alice from the end of her journey at the end of the road, where she becomes what she is. Finally, JK. Okay. Claps. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I adore this story. So my theories, as it stands, I'm choosing to believe that Rob Guthard made it out of the Silent City. I know it's way more likely that he has replaced Marjorie on the 34th turn and that he is lost to the road. That is more likely. However, I'm choosing to believe otherwise because Rob deserves at least somewhat of a good ending. As for Alice, I believe that she chose to continue on and became that being and led herself to where she eventually becomes. And finally, for the person who uploaded everything, for the man that was Alice's friend who first received the emails and who arrived at the entrance to the left-right game, I choose to believe that he followed Alice. I think that Rob knew that he would have to keep going on to find Alice, to seek answers. And I think at the end, he's still chasing her. That is how I believe the story ends. That is my interpretation of events, and I hope you enjoyed it. Would you read more stories if we wrote something? It depends. I would probably have to proofread them ahead of time, you know? But maybe. Viewer-submitted stories could be pretty cool. They would have to, of course, like, follow TOS guidelines, and unfortunately, if you were to submit a story to me, I would critique it. I am someone who not only reads and performs, but I analyze. I'm an English major. So if you give me a story, I'm going to read it analytically as well as performatively. So if you submit something for me to read, you need to be prepared for me either to critique it, give feedback, or possibly reject it if it doesn't fit stream, you know? Because I wouldn't want to read something on stream that I wouldn't bring to them, you know? But 100%, if you want to submit something that you've written, I'd be more than glad to read it to myself, and then if I think it's great, bring it to stream. Oh, I am fucking stoked about that. I need to eat some food, so we're gonna put on our delightful babysitter. I'm not gonna leave camera though. I'm going to be watching with y'all, but we need to watch some Daily Dose while I eat a couple snackies. While your boy has some snackies. All right, let's find what one we're on.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
All right, chat, now's your time. If you need to get some drinks or some snacks, need to use the bathroom, it is time for us to watch some Daily Dose. My snackies are right here. That's right, your boy got himself his favorite snack, Reese's Nutrageous. If you haven't had this, it is so good. It's like a little nougat covered in caramel and peanuts and chocolate. So good. So good. Scene? Don't worry. I hadn't started it yet. We're not counting that as 7.
I'm good.
Hey, have a nice day.
You too. You too.
Love you.
Love you too.
You got the most sexy smile I ever seen.
The whole time.
Oh. Oh.
This dog is an
I really thought he was gonna do it.
amazing artist.
That's not poop, Chad. That's not poop. Don't worry. It's not poop. Got kidnapped.
This raccoon was choking on some food, and this guy saved his life.
Did he helped it? I think that he isn't. He is choking though. A little bit lower, Bill. Upward motion. There you go. There it is.
Hey!
Let's
go!
Let's go! You're not gonna...
Raccoon rescue! That raccoon is now going to dedicate his life to that man. In that man's time of greatest need, that raccoon will appear to save him. The debt will be paid.
You got to keep your butt out of his face. It drives him nuts.
I have never seen someone so excited to graduate.
Williams.
Oh! Oh, get it! Oh, get it! Oh, get it! Oh! Damn! That's gotta be the coolest fucking kid ever. A Twiddle!
I just found out that caterpillars can swim.
Oh my god, so you should swim? Oh my god!
There it goes!
Let the fish chasing him, oh my god!
Is it cold?
No, it's not cold.
Are you cold?
No, I'm not cold.
You're not cold?
No.
You want to get out?
No.
Are you cold?
No, no.
You're not cold?
No.
Are you sure?
Oh, John. Yes!
No, you're gonna hurt your back, buddy!
Let's go! Come on! Pull it in, John, that's it!
Dude, stop! You're gonna hurt your back!
Come on, John!
Holy
You got it, John, let's go, come on!
Holy John.
Up you go, up you go! Yes! Come on!
I found a dog that loves a skateboard.
See, there's your answer. Not all corgis go downstairs the same. This one rides a skateboard. Pick up the lid. What are you doing?
Morning, Stitch. Are you ready to get out of bed? No?
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Later.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
I just ate a good meal. I don't want to throw up. Okay, let me see.
Throwing up is against TOS. It did, Neo. Oh, God. Danger knife.
This flight attendant discovered a loophole where he can call people trash without losing his job.
You're trash. Oh, thank you. You're trash. You're trash. Thank you.
Beautiful. Damn! Fishing for
Find
gators.
someone that loves you like this.
It's got a little bow on its head. Chad, the rat's got a little bow on his head. Hi. Hi, little rat. You're so cute.
You guys have to see what I found. Oh my god, it's a pen! Could you... Oh!
Someone lost their phone,
What a good
so this
sound.
guy held it up until someone came to claim it.
It's even better the second time. Ooh. It's gonna break. Why he look like a Russian William Shatner? Right here. Doesn't bro look like a Russian William Shatner?
What do you think is wrong with this cat?
Stop it. Stop. What are you doing?
Jojo. A little is enough for me.
This guy went to a sushi place and was only grabbing orange slices, so they overloaded the sushi belt with oranges.
There's so many oranges.
Bro is changing the world in his own small way.
I just found out that mosh pits are super friendly and inclusive to everyone.
Well, depends on the mosh pit. Also, there's not really a mosh pit.
I think this might be a dinosaur.
I know there's a baby bird that hasn't got his plumage yet, but also that thing is terrifying. Oh shit! Oh shit, look at him go!
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Alright, chat! Who's ready for some Subnautica? It's Subnautica time! Let's see. Make sure these... Yeah, so... I have all the mods installed. Red Plague. All the additional things it's supposed to have. So if this doesn't work, it is my fault still. But I tried my best. Let's do one last check of the folder. All right, if this doesn't work, I'm sorry. I did my best to get the Red Plague mod going. Birds are dinosaurs? True! Warning. Okay, options, mods. Mods are enabled. Oh, it's probably turning it down a bit. It's probably way too loud. Where's audio? Ah, there we go. All right, and I'm going to be sound alerts on Twitch. I'm about to reduce the price of them massively. So y'all can play sound bits as loud as you'd want in my ear. How do I do this again? I'm gonna make each sound bit 25 bits. I'm setting them all right now, so forgive me. Unfortunately, I can't set them all at the same time. I set them all individually. You know what I should have done? Prepared for this. You know what I didn't do? Prepare for this. adding some Subnautica specific ones as well. All right, I have now added a few Subnautica specific alerts. I'm not sure it's enabled. I think it would be visible in the title screen already. I did everything! All the mods are there! How? How? Look! Enabled! Red Plague! All the other mods enabled! Updates! No updates found! I'll disable it and re-enable it, maybe? Man, why am I dumb? Why am I dumb? Why can't I figure out anything technological? Is there a launch mod button? In the game? Option mods. The mod, so the mod's enabled. Maybe I'll start a new game. Let me select then. Nope. That wasn't right. Maybe there's a launch button on Vortex itself? No. In the mod manager? How do I do it? Open game folder or mod folder. Both those don't work. Nexus page, manually set location. Right clicking does nothing. Help him! Help him! He's dumb! Help him! Nothing in collections. It should be there. It should all work. It should work. Why? Please. It might need to just be a regular Subnautica playthrough. Because your streamer is really stupid. Like, really stupid. I'm trying one last thing. Hopefully this works. Google it real quick. The real game getting mods to work. Yeah, I don't understand why. I don't understand why mods are so difficult. I've downloaded them all through Vortex through their mod manager. There should not be an issue here. I'm reinstalling one of the mods and hoping that that works. It's currently spinning on importing file. Gotta go with cleaning day. It was nice hanging out. Crypt. Have a goddamn good day. I'll see you tomorrow if you come by stream. If not, then it was lovely having you. You know what's good music to show how dumb I am? Installing. It's enabled. Deploying. All right, if this doesn't work, I am completely and utterly incompetent. Have you deployed the mods? Yes. I'm pretty sure. Mods enabled. With mods enabled, you can start the game by pressing the play button on the game at the top left of the Vortex launcher. All right, I'm launching through there. I've done it all! I've done it all! Why? I'm so confused. Chat, why am I dumb? Why must the good die young? Okay, so here's my I'll show you my mod manager. Mod manager. Check for updates. We're good. There should be a mod manager button below play from what I've seen from other streamers. Fuck. Okay, deploy them all mod. I already deployed them. Hit play from on top of here. Is the start screen supposed to look different? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I've done literally everything I can think of. It might, I think we might just have to play a regular Subnautica. Well. Neo, all I can say is I'm sorry and I tried really hard. I tried really hard, Neo. I'm sorry. I thought you tested it?
Okay,
Yes, Neo.
If I figure it out on my end, can we try again another time?
100%. 100%. But I'm not going to deny y'all Subnautica today. Thought you tested it?
3, 2, 1.
I thought I tested it too. Uh-oh. Bonk. Did it work before? I didn't know that it was supposed to change on the screen. I just got all the mods enabled and I loaded up the game. I thought it worked. Did you test it by loading the game? Let me put it this way. I had all the mods in. I clicked on the mod manager thing and it said they were all working. And then I also, you know, looked at the mod page on the game and I thought to myself, oh, you know, it's working. So you didn't actually test it? Not the way I should have. Probably missing a dependency or it's not ordered in the right way.
This is considered an optimal outcome. This PDA has now rebooted in emergency mode with one directive: to keep you alive on an alien world. Please refer to the databank for detailed survival advice. Good luck.
Chad, I'm stupid. Y'all are saying these things, and it seems so obvious to me now that you're like, oh, you didn't start a save file, you didn't do this, you didn't do that, and it's so obvious to me now. But like, past me is dumb. I think this deserves a spin of the punishment wheel. I offer you a bean boozle in this trying time. Liver and onions or cappuccino? Both of them? That's so bad. That's so bad. Oh god, it's so bad. Oh, the taste isn't going away. We're good. Chat, I have a question for you. Would you rather I play Subnautica now? Or would you rather we do something else and my mods help me figure out how to do the mods for another stream? What would you prefer? Do you want regular Subnautica now and then modded Subnautica later? Or we could do Final Fantasy, whatever you're preferring. Oh, minor head trauma. This is considered the optimal outcome. You know what? Fuck yeah. Whew. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying on the inside. Oh. Ooh, munching. need a repair tool. How do I make a repair tool? I need rubber, cave sulfur, and titanium. Okay, how do I make rubber? I need creep vine. Alright. The Red Plague is being moved to another day. Final Fantasy raids might be good for today. Yeah, everyone vote in the poll.
The Aurora suffered orbital hull failure. Cause unknown. 0 human life signs detected.
Ugh. Ah! What's up, bud? Ew! Don't you fart at me. Rude. Oh, God. Why is it not going away, chat? Why is the flavor not going away?
New creature discovered forms may have unexpected applications. Utilizing alien resources is a proven survival strategy.
Go get my Reaper first? I will. I will at least scare the shit out of myself going to a Reaper Leviathan for y'all. Oh my God. I mean, the only place I know where a Reaper Leviathan is over by the Aurora, but isn't there like... Oh, there's not radiation yet until it explodes. Okay, there's a new poll. Everyone vote in the new poll that is longer. I'm a dolphin. Behind the ship? Oh, I know where one is. Trust me. Trust me, I know where one is. I do kind of like diving in and out of the water. It is kind of funny. You know, what if I don't get eaten by Reaper Leviathan? What if I don't do it, chat? Wouldn't that be cool if, like, we just didn't do it? That'd be awesome. You're a dolphin. Whee! Madigan a dolphin. Oh, no, there is radiation. Shit. Am I not going to be able to... Fuck, am I not even going to be able to get eaten by Reaper Leviathan? I thought the radiation only happened once you had the ship explode. Water's a little murky. If the radiation just gets worse? Well, yeah, definitely. I'm not even gonna get to make it. No! All I want to do is get eaten by a Reaper Leviathan. I've used my only med pack. Well, chat, just know I'm trying. Just know I'm trying for you. Taking the long way? Is there a short way? Should go with the engine. Aren't the engines in the back? Like there? Yeah, the radiation being in the water is crazy. Yeah, I died. You're heading towards the front? Am I? Oh. See, the thing is, chat, I thought I was going behind the ship. I thought I was.
Clap, clap, clap.
Can't even die, right? I can't. I can't. I'm so pathetic. 7. How about we end stream, chat? Can we just end stream and forget that I was supposed to stream today? What if I just end stream? That would be so cool in Pog and PogChamp and Pog, and it'd be so cool. If I just hit the end stream button, that'd be so cool. Ah. The worst part is, I'm gonna have to wait until daylight so we can see the Reaper Leviathan. I'm just gonna chill here. I'm gonna chill here until it's daytime. How about that? All right, and it looks like everyone's voting to play the Subnautica later. So we'll go, we'll get eaten by the Reaper Leviathan, and then we'll play some Final Fantasy. Because...
Short-range scans suggest this
Because your streamer's stupid. You can't take the easy way out, no escape, we have to bully you. That's what I get. It's what I get for being dumb.
Detecting increased local radiation levels. Trend is consistent with damage to the Aurora's drive core, sustained during planet fall.
What, is it gonna blow up now? Huh? I'm gonna see it blow up from the middle of the water? I might as well swim forward until I start being irradiated. I'm scared already. Chat, I'm scared already. Don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. I don't want to go any further. Please, chat, don't make me do this. Don't make me do this, chat. Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this, chat. Please, 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 I'm scared. Please don't make me do this. Oh, I'm scared. Please don't make me do it. Please don't make me do it, chat. I'm scared.
Life on this planet grows in unusually distinct and diverse ecological biomes. Further study recommended.
Aren't you literally planning to make this with a mod that makes it scarier? Yes! I didn't want to do this! I didn't want to do it! I didn't want to do this! It wasn't my giveaway. It becomes more real once I'm playing the game, you know? Before then, it's just like, oh, if we hit this lofty sub... Ah! No, please! No, please! No, please! No, please! No, please! No, please! Stop it! 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 No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Stop it! Oh God, please just eat me! Just eat me! Stop! Please! Ah! Ah! It's pushing me! It's not even eating me, it's pushing me! Please just kill me! Ah! Ah! Stop it! Just kill me already!
ha 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 ha.
Ah! It's so black. Oh, I can't see anything. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Such devastation! Ha 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 ha. Is that the Grim Reaper?
I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
I think
Hi,
Maddie is
Phaedra.
having a heart attack.
Thalassophobia? Yes, it is. How you doing, Thaja? Who wants to play some Final Fantasy together? That sounds fun. I like Final Fantasy. My back is so tense. Shut up, Final Fantasy. I don't care if my caps lock is on.
It's
I'm ready to pull you in a pit, Maddie.
Ah, punishment time. It's punishment time. Maddie got so into Subnautica, he's shrimping IRL. Yep. Maddie, obscure your password length. Don't worry, I pulled it off the screen first. Okay. Okay. Unclench my shoulders. Okay, we're good. Oh. Did you know that it has a multiplayer mod? I didn't. How you doing, Thaja? I'll join after this Alliance raid is over? That sounds like a great idea. Hey chat, where do I pick up the where do I pick up the quests for the Alliance raid? Oh, holy shit, that was way scarier. Oh my god, that was way scarier than I thought it was gonna be. That was so scary. Holy shit.
Ha 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 ha.
It's so black. Oh, I can't see anything. Ah! 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 Oh, look at him. He's so scared. He's so scared. He's so scared.
Devastation.
He's so scared. Help him! Help him! Tuliolal, thank you, thank you. Come on. Come on, controller. Let me use you. I'm putting on my safety ears. My safety ears. My heart is still pounding, chat. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Ooh, making some soup? What kind of soup? Hi, Kai. I'm assuming it's this one? Leftover lentil soup. Oh, whoa. I'm assuming mashed beans, because you can't have them whole.
Say, aren't you Tuliolal? That certainly saves me lots of trouble. I was asked to find you on behalf of Milisha. Curious happenings around Mamuk of late, and we thought one of your worldly experience would be able to help us make sense of things. If you have the time and inclination to aid us, she awaits you in Mamuk. You'll find her west of the plaza in a large building near the two-headed statue.
Will do. Also, chat, the fact that I ate a bean boozled liver and onions before that, I feel like I almost threw up there. I have not unlocked them yet, Sven. I got scared, I almost threw up. By the way, the entire time I was screaming downstairs, they were making fun of me.
Thank you for coming. Truth be told, I wasn't sure if I was right to call on you, but the troubles we now face cannot be overcome with our strength alone. It all began when we found a fallen traveler in the sky-deep cenote. For a mercy, his wounds were not life-threatening. His kind is not a common sight in these lands, tall and slender of build, with pointed ears. He has yet to awaken, but speaks in sleep of strange things that make little sense to us. It was our hope that you might recognize something in his ramblings, or perhaps even jog his memory once he regains consciousness. Might you be willing to speak with him?
A tall Elizin. Sven, is it you? Based? It is not based that they're making fun of me.
Milisha, the traveler stirs.
Very good. Be so kind to bring him here.
Have you ready for work, so no, it's not I. Okay, fair enough. He is not tall enough to be you anyway. So you do this raid for weekly gear? Well, hey, you're in luck. We're raiding.
We are glad to see you awake and in good health besides. May I ask your name, traveler? My name? I'm sorry, I cannot remember.
Nah, that's not his voice. I'm sorry, I can't remember.
It would seem the fall has affected his memory. In any case, his presence here is a complete mystery to us. His armor, the only hint of whence he came. Does anything about him strike you as out of the ordinary?
Not much different than any other Elzen I've met. Or would that be Eldite? Eldite.
Elizin, Eldite. No, that's not quite right.
Ah! He's got big ol' like oven mitts on.
I remember. I am an Elvan adventurer. And you're Mamuja. Could it be I've come to Mamuk?
I realize I should put the alliance rate in my title. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Doing technology things with this stream. It's really interesting. Da-da-da-dum. Ba-ba-ba-bum.
Eldite.
First I heard of that one. Hey, fight me. Wait, if I'm a Mamuk. Nope, that's not his voice. Wait, if I'm a Mamuk, then I must have been taken prisoner.
Do we so readily believe us enemies? Perhaps he comes from a land unfamiliar with our customs across the salt.
I'm not so sure. Is he from another shard?
We'd no way to know for certain, in which case... Militia! We must gather our strongest fighters at once! Why? What happened? Golujaja's shade has returned. It's been sighted near Gokdrak Ascent. Bakuljaja has engaged the operation, but I fear the worst.
Hey, more Bakul!
Devoured Resolve's companion. From the feet of the Brotherhood, I suspect you'll understand the graveness of the situation better than most. In recent days, the late Dawnservant Shay has been seen wandering the woods of Yaktil. I have reason to believe that he was involved in a manner the one used to defeat. Only a privileged few of the Boniwa should be privy to the knowledge of required to perform the rite. The culprit will be found in time, but we've a more pressing matter at hand now. I must hurry to inform the Landsguard. Bakujaja requires reinforcements.
Ugh. I still feel throw-uppy.
The Dawnservant Shade. I fear he might hold out until the guard assembles. I am loath to ask your favor, but would you aid Bakujaja in this battle? I'm in your debt. Gokdrak Descent is to the west of here. Please, go and help my son.
Oh, goodbye, Elizin guy. Sorry, Eldite.
My head. Golujaja. You know what? Maybe I'm choosing this for his voice.
Are you gonna beat that guy up and steal his weapons? That's rude. Onward! To greater skies and bigger horizons we fly! And that's right, chat. Flying. Your boy has flying in every zone. You're welcome. What about Endwalker? Fight me. Fight me! I'll get it eventually. Oh. Oh. Music in this zone is so good.
Fly, you fool.
Huh, I got that reference. And can he make it? He passes through the hoop. Oh, barely making it. Can he make another one? And he's done it. He's collected some of the gates, just like in Spyro. You have to fly. Does anyone even get that reference? Who's played Spyro in chat? Where you the flying missions, where you, well, the gliding missions, where you have to fly through the hoops and collect all the different things? What server? I'm on Siren. Aether Siren. I guess you can't see through the timer above me, huh? Ah! I haven't heard Bakul Jaja's voice in forever, so I apologize if it sounds bad.
Pathetic. And you dare call yourselves blessed siblings. Not bad. You might actually prove a challenge. If you've come... get like a more voice up here. If you've come to help, best stay on your guard. He's not alone.
Oh, hello? Oh, it's Punch Glove Girl. I remember her from the trailer. She's what, from Final Fantasy VI? I forget what you guys told me. My brain's dead? That's so fair. Girl, what are you doing?
What's this? Another monster need a slaying? Don't worry, I'll send them packing.
11. Okay, thank you.
Here I go! Nullifying dropkick! Oh, no, you don't!
Can't believe you stole their weapons. That's so rude.
I can't explain why. Something told me I had to be here.
Oh, hi, honey.
Not bad. Not bad at all. It'll take more than a couple tourists to stop me.
We're doing MMO Inception. She's small and British and violent. Okay, she's British?
Taurus, are you daft, girl? You can speak?
You can speak?
A shame you don't seem to have any manners. The name's Preesh. You do better remember it. Gah, my head. Preesh.
Damn, thunder uppercut. Jesus, calm down.
Ha! Looks like I win.
Oh, she actually sees us as monsters. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think she has manners either, Kyo.
One Taurus down, one to go. I hope you're ready. Yeah, at ease, Preesh. We've seen to our task. Come. Whatever you say, Oma. Ulma, what is she talking about?
Goodbye. It was nice meeting you.
Preesh, wait. Please don't go.
Damn, bro, you got punched once. Calm down.
I'm guessing word of the Dawn Servant Shade is what brought you here. I don't know what the girl has to do with all of this, but clearly she's aligned with whoever summoned them. The way remains open, though there's no telling where it leads. Even so, they cannot be allowed to return. We have a duty to protect this forest, and I'll not see it torn apart by some two-headed imposter. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over that one, won't you?
Oh, goodbye. It's called a Muna. Ooh, hell yeah, Kai.
Preesh, what happened to you?
Am I saying her name right? Is it Preesh? Or am I putting my foot in my mouth again? Hi, Kai. Let me in. Oh. Is travel still restricted? I have no clue. We should still be able to do a cross-world party.
Everything's still hazy, but I recall fighting alongside that girl. We were comrades in arms, I think.
Okay, thank you, Neo.
But something was clearly wrong with her. She not only mistook me for a monster, but she called her two-headed companion Ulmia. The Ulmia I know is an elven woman, a far cry from the reptilian fiend we encountered. Something dark has taken hold of her, clouded her mind. I have to go and...
Cross world, but not cross DC.
I'll go after Preesh.
I can go to Dynamis. Hi, honey. You a little cold? Why don't you and John hang out in your office with the heater? Okay, I just got hissed at. Amanda came upstairs like a goddamn goblin, carrying her blanket on her shoulder like this, stopped in my doorway and stared at me. What if I love her, but also she's creepy.
You put yourself in harm's way for my sake. Thank you.
Okay, are we gonna romantically stare at each other for a while, or?
I recognize that look. The eyes of a man who has seen more than their fair share of battle.
I'll be going to Dynamis, then.
Despite what Preesh has done, she was a dear friend to me, I'm fairly certain. Have care, friend. There's no telling what lies beyond the portal.
Jueno, the first walk. I thought we would, like, go through the portal and, like, explore for a bit. Okay, so I need to log out. While the logout's happening, I'm going to use the restroom, and then we can go to Dynamis.
Not to put too fine a line on it. Say she's the only kitty in my bonnet. Make a little birdhouse with this shard. While I'm on it, leave the night light on inside the birdhouse with the shard.
What world? I don't know. Okay. I believe I hit start, right? And then I right-click my character? And then I visit another data center. Select world. I want to go to Dynamis. And then I guess Seraph, because it sounds cool. We're going to Dynamis Seraph. Was that TMBG? What? Oh, yes, there might be giants, yes. Sorry. The abbreviation took my brain a second. Say, I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. While I'm on it, need the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. I love that song. Monster number 3. I'm living on caffeine and candy bars. Let's fucking go. Oh, I have a text message. You ever get a text message and you go, oh, did someone message me? And then it's just a fucking pizza place giving you a coupon. I mean, come on. Can I get a mod to pin in the chat that we're on Dynamis Seraph? That way we can just have it available for people to know. By the way, Neo, I didn't thank you that you clipped it. Thank you for clipping. Thank you, thank you. It makes me feel both happy and sad that my just cowardice was caught on video. Oh, hello, Ulda. I was not expecting to be here. Thank you also for pinning that, Neo. You know what? Where's Flash? Where's my boy Flash? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ports you to the city you started in. There's Neo. Oh, there's my Neo. Look at you in your cute little dress. That Kai with... Okay, I love your... Chat, is that a turban? Am I being dumb? Is that a turban? Oh, Keo! Look at you! What you wearing, girlfriend? Goddamn! Putting some lingerie on that potato. Sheesh! Got a cute little dress, and look at my little hunt. Oh, actually, I love the design of that. Is that a dress? Or the top that you have on is very cute with the stripes. And the eye patch, gotta look grizzled. Oh. Ooh, okay, okay. I like the glam. I like the glam. Oh, God. Raver Beach Day. Who else wants to join? Anyone in chat want to join the party? Is the bikini not lingerie? That is so fair. That is actually very fair. I'm gonna message Flash, see if he wants to join. I don't know what he's doing. Here, let me... I'm gonna do a stream announcement so people know that we're changing to something different. There we go. It's Moonfire Fairglam. Oh, I wish I knew what that was. Ooh, damn! You're appealing to my heart with the absolute beauty of the purple. Thank you, thank you. I'm next to you now. I'm Serenity. Oh, I know, Rise. I know. Sometimes I forget people's names, but yours I'm pretty good with because we've done so many raids together. Time to pull Talael. Kai, I can read the messages in chat. I can read them. Summer Festival. Thank you, Keo. Right. Anyone else in chat want to join? Mechama, are you Meek Everset? Is that you? Or are we still waiting for you to get in? That's you? Okay, good. All right. I think I'm going to queue us up then. Since no one else in chat wants to join, maybe it's because we weren't supposed to do Final Fantasy today. Alliance Raid, Joanna with the first walk. I'll kill you one day with a pole. I don't doubt it. Third boss is going to be so fun. I also don't like that. Y'all are intimidating me, and it's not fair. It's not fair. Uh-oh. One of my party members does not meet the requirements for the duty. Did one of you not unlock them? Rena! How you doing? Do you want to join in, Rena? How are you doing today, girlfriend? Hey, hands up in chat if you're the one who can't do it. Peeks up once again. Hi, Neko. How's your day going now? I will say I am tempted.
You should. You should join us. We're on Dynamis right now. You can come play, Rena. You can come play.
No one is lifting their hand to say who can't be raiding. I have been fed. Have you been watered? Was working on getting gear for Picto. I switched. Oh, gotcha. Item level, item level. Please don't be me. Please, I really hope I'm not the one. I should be fine, right? Item level 695. I should have that. Where do I see that? Where do I see my item level? Why am I dumb? Oh, 706. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. You'll hop on? Yeah, come on over to Dynamis then. When you get into the game right now, just message me so I can add you in. As the Eldritch Being of Hydration, yes, I have. I'm proud of you, Neko. How have you been enjoying Pictomancer Rise? I know Keo has turned to the dark side and is now full-on Picto farming. Brag about it, Neo. I level 721. Damn. Damn. I'm assuming just from doing the raids, you've been getting item level, or? Not to put too fine a line on it. Think I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Flash will not be joining. He's playing Path of Exile with his bud. I have to practice Picto because I can't play Summoner when we get you to Savage. You're right, we can't have two Summoners on the team with two useless DPSs. Well, one useless DPS and one useful DPS. But, which world on Dynamis? It is in the pinned comment. We are on Seraph. Not to put too fun. God damn it, now I have the song in my head. I'm singing it with Char in my hands, and my brain's just like, well, now you have to sing There Might Be Giants for the entire fucking stream. I'm a wreck when it comes to that, chat. I will get a song stuck in my head and just sing a part of it constantly. It infuriates my wife. And by that I mean infuriate. I mean it slightly annoys her. It's bad. It's bad because I won't sing the whole song. I'll sing like one, maybe 2 lines of it. What I've been doing a lot recently is let me see. What I do a lot recently has been I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. But I've been shortening it and shortening it and shortening it to now sometimes at the top of my lungs, I'll just scream, I'm 6 feet, and that's it. And that's it. And I kind of feel bad for Amanda, but she did marry me, so it's kind of like, you know, she asking for it, you know. Welcome back, Mekama. 1 useless DPS, 1 DPS that could be getting 8k R DPS just by painting instead of throwing paint primals at the boss. Giant primals. I'm literally a top tier at summoner according to FF log. Damn! It just does not compare. Which is so unfortunate. They really need to balance Pictomancer better. I'm 6 feet from the edge. Whoa, 6 feet, sniffer. Can you tell I'm killing time? You didn't notice? Rena, you're so good. I was poking fun at you. There we go. Invite to party. As far as I'm aware, that's everyone we're waiting on, right? I'm going to give y'all 30 seconds. If you want to join, put a 1 in chat. Otherwise, we're going to be queuing up. Hi, Godler! All right, we're getting in. You did not answer, so if you were in chat and you wished to play, you have signed your own death warrant. Is it Juno or Jueno? Or neither. Am I dumb? Oh god, we need so many more party members. I guess while we're doing this, I should go do some more quests, right? Unable to open map at this time. Why? Why was it unable to open the map? Juno. Every day's great at your Juness. What's that from, chat? Whoever gets that reference gets a cookie. How's your day going, though, Gutlers? Good to see ya, bud. You know what, chat? It's been a while. It's time to slut glam. We've been cowboy glam. Oh, I have better gear. We've been cowboy glam for a bit. It's time to get my slut glam back. Where are we at? Where's slut glam again? Nope. Hey, there we go. There's my slutty boy. Oh, run it. Goddamn. Look at it. Little capybara. I love your wing mount, by the way. I need to get that. Doing good. Just sitting at work. Persona. Hey, Smokey. Here you go. Open wide. Hey, Smokey. Open up. Here's a mint Oreo. Woo. Tasty. Oh, damn. Damn. God, you almost got my finger there. Smokey, calm down. You don't have to bite the finger. Jesus. God damn, Smokey. Fat Chocobo. I gotta mount up. What's the newest one I got? The pig. The pig that I was gifted. Whee! Oh, wait, it has a little ability? Wait, chat, come here. I need to give you the sook. Infinity Nikki has consumed me. Oh, no. But the true question, damn, look at that choke. Look at that Moogle head. That's kind of creepy. Hey, we're all piggies together. Yay! Yay, yay, yay! One in chat if you've ever spent money on a mobile game. I will be the first to put a 1 in chat. I'm sorry. I have spent money on a mobile game. I've not spent money on gacha, but I have spent money on removing ads from a mobile game. It's not just me. Mekama, Cutler, Neo, Kai. We're all degenerates together. Yay. I'm not alone. Since it's an open world game, it triggers my Skyrim-itis. Oh, God. What's the combat like, Cutler? I think you and I talked about this before, but I can't remember off the top of my head. That's weird. That's very weird. I just heard something move behind me and there's nothing here. Ugh. Creepy, creepy. Only after playing the game for like tens of hundreds of hours. Oh, was it, oh God, what's that game that you played? I was watching the Josh Strife Hayes video of it yesterday because I saw it and I was like, oh yeah, Neil loved this game. Fuck, what's it called? Ah, my brain.
It's difficult for me to...
Stop it, Josh. Toram. Was it Toram? Did you spend money in Toram? Soup has been consumed. Delicious. Skyrim-itis causes me to be deathly allergic to the main story crest. That's why it's very difficult for me to play long games like that, because I get so distracted, and then I come back to the game and I go, what the fuck was happening in this story? Combat in Nikki is pretty simple. Okay. There's 2 sleeping beauties. Mwah. And mwah. Respectfully, don't worry. No kisses on the lips, just in the forehead. Mwah. Mwah. Wake up, my princesses. Actually, only old Apple iTunes money. Oh, well, that doesn't count. Spending money on iTunes doesn't count. I'm talking about a mobile game. I'm talking about like a I don't know. What's one that I played? I played a bunch of idle games. I've spent money on... Oh, it's like King's Castle or something. See if I can find it. I've since deleted the games because I was like, I spent money on this. I should stop. But usually if I spend money on a mobile game, it's to get rid of ads. Oh. Yes. What? Okay, I'm in the middle of a queue, though. If it pops, I'm gonna lose it. So, what you're telling me is the girls didn't eat at noon like they should have? Can you not feed them? She's supposed to get kibble for lunch, but you can just give her the rest of her meat, because there's no kibble downstairs. Just put the squirt of the oil in there, as well as half of a scoop of the flea and tick powder. And then Char, just give her like 1.5 ounces of the meat, and then nothing else on it. She gets her flea and tick in the morning and in the evening. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the squirt bottle. The one that we got recently. Just like, don't do a full squirt, just do like half a squirt. Are you good? We got it? I know you haven't fed the pets in a while. You good? You safe? Alright, I love you. Bye. So, I feed the animals in the house. Amanda calls me up, it's like, I forgot to give them lunch. I trusted you for one day. And, chat, I'll have you know that I do not want to be abducted by aliens. I don't want it. I do not want them to go after my banana organ. Give us your banana. I mean, you can have my balls, I guess. I mean, they're kind of useless. I ain't ever gonna have kids, so. All right, well, while we're waiting for this queue to pop, which is taking... Am I doing something wrong, chat? Doesn't it make sense that this should be going quicker? It's the most recent Alliance raid, unless I'm dumb. Look how comfy we are floating. Fair. Fair. Comfy's fair. Oh, what can I do for you? Are you gonna abduct everyone that's near me? Ah, this horn. I knew the day would come, but it's sad to think he's no longer with us. I appreciate the delivery nonetheless. I hate to ask any more of you, but there's something I want to give to my sister in return. Harvest a handful of vegetables from the plant and take them to her, would you? I know I ought to do it myself, but the crops won't tend themselves. Anyway, tell her that I'll come visit soon. I feel like you don't have to do the tending all day. I feel like you can have a break to go see your sister, you know? Dynamis has slower queues? Oh, we should have gone to Primal. Should we do that now? Will it be quicker for us to break queue and go to Primal now, or should we stay where we are? You're talking to someone who's never done this before, so. Sunday, most people have already done it for the week. That's also true. Good point. At this point, we're only missing 8 people, so may as well stay. Okay. Will do. Hi, sweetie. Did you figure out how to feed the animals? Silly. The crazy thing is, Amanda is the one who chose their diet, so it's not... Ah, the typical Madigan cannot find the quest item. I wonder how long it'll take him. Do you think the queue will pop before he finds what he's supposed to find? I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. I was making a joke about me not being able to find it. I was making a joke. Game, it was a joke, please. Oh, wait a minute, chat. The game just wants me to play more Subnautica. Okay, it says it's up. Is it on one of these branches? Is this the one where you get an item to use? I'm sick. What? What do you mean? It was just red. It was just red. It's glowing red. I must be near it. Okay. You're hot and you're cold. You're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out. You're lost and you're found. I feel stupid. Goes a faint blue. Okay, is it red or blue that I want? It doesn't tell me. Blue is good, I think. Blaze! Blaze! Mechama, do you remember where it is? Mechama? Faint blue. You must be near the dusk ring. Okay. Red. Somewhat near. Okay, so I went too far. Is it over here? Red. No. I need blue. I thought, chat, I thought that your little guys were the quest item. Under a log of some sort? Well, fuck, there's a lot of logs. Ooh, vibrant blue. Yay! He did it! Yatta! This one was a pain. I agree, Rena. By the way, Rena, how you fucking doing today, girlfriend? It's good to see you. I know I already said that earlier, but like, I feel like we didn't actually have a conversation. I just kind of invited you in and bullied you to play with me.
You found it. Can't believe it. Before I go getting all giddy with excitement, could I have both rings, please?
Actually, they're mine now. You cannot have them.
This is it, my dusk ring. I don't know how to thank you. Now I can finally propose to my beloved. The tale passed down to my family tells of a man, one of our ancestors, who crafted the dawn and dusk rings to express his heart's desire for his true love. The magical bond that exists between the two rings joins them as a pair, much like dawn and dusk themselves. Ever since, these rings have become a traditional gift given to our marriage proposals. And now, my time has finally arrived. I'll never forget what you've done for me. I'll be sure to tell my future children about it, and my children's children.
Actually, it would be a better reward if you named one of your kids after me. Little Taleo Jr. Okay, I will say, this is very intimidating, y'all. All of you being seductively abducted, floating in midair, it's a little much. It's a little much, I'll tell you. I do not want to be abducted too. Just sitting back, trying to avoid getting a tummy ache from my food. Wow. What did you eat, Rena? Are you eating, like, nails and chalk? Why are you getting a tummy ache? Yeah, I woke up this morning and had a bowl of nails and milk for breakfast. I was first in line at the Salty Spittoon. Welcome back, traveler. What's that you have there? Oh, oh, I forgot it's his sister. So fresh and plump. These look delicious. Thank you. I'm trying to get fresh and plump. I'm saying.
These look delicious. Clearly my sister's been hard at work. I suppose you're wondering why I had you deliver that horn. It came from an old Ronique, but that recently passed away. He was our Hesto, one of many creatures we Hestaros seek guidance from throughout our lives. My sister and I, our souls are bound together through that Ronique. So too in death, as much in life. One horn I gave to my sister, the other horn I keep with me. It struck me as a fitting symbol of the connection. I'm sure she understands. She may be moved away to Husatawi, but she's still Hesto. Nothing will ever change that. Anyway, judging by your message, I can expect a visit from her any day now. I should prepare a feast to welcome her back home. Thank you, traveler. We sisters were fortunate to have met you.
You wouldn't even make it to the Salty Spittoon if you ate your nails with milk. Shit, you're right. You're right. It was, I eat nails for breakfast. So, without milk. Damn it, I fucked up the line. Thank you, Kyo. You have saved me from myself. You have saved me from the nothing I've become. Actually, wait a minute. Is that all the yellow quests in the zones? I think I've done all the quests. Besides the ones that are left in Tuliyola. You can't see them all from the map. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to teleport. Issues just eating too much? No! Tasteful memories! Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so clear. He tastes that you'd be sweeter. One night and one more time. Either this was added or I missed it, and I don't think I missed it. Oh, you absolute fool. You should know better. You should know better than to come in my office when I'm streaming, because then you get picked up and you get fucked with. Baby. Baby time. Oh, God. Baby time. Ah! Baby time! Ah! Ah! She's full of knives! Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. I missed it? Well, fuck. She's a tunnel cat. Tunnel cat. Tunnel cat. Why is she okay with this? What? Why? Okay, there we go. It's like, why is she okay with this happening? Tunnel cat. Ooh. Didn't mean to make you meow. You chillin'? That thing don't chill. That thing is full of knives and mean. I love her dearly, but she also hurts. I have... Actually, I doubt y'all can see. Let me... Can you see? Is it this? One of my sides of my neck has big old cuts from Char. I can't tell. I can't see. I think it's right here. Char is fucked up. She wants to hurt me. Okay, so we've waited another like 8 minutes. Do we want to go to Primal? We still need another 6 people. There's some red there. Yeah. Oh, Corn Servant. Okay. So I missed it because I hadn't done the Corn Servant quest. That's why.
Good to see you, my friend. I hope you've been well. I, for one, couldn't be better. This place is not absolutely splendid. A far cry from any other town I've visited thus far. The silence of their bellies is practically deafening. My ear can hear not a single soul in need of nourishment. Might you be willing to help this old cob find their way about the place? Perhaps together we can find someone in need of corn. I knew I could count on you. If you have any preparations to make, pray take your time. I shall remain here ready and waiting.
Oh, can I not? I probably can't do this if I'm... Can I? Okay, I can still do this while being in queue. Okay. I got some corn. I got some corn.
Am I hungry? No, not at all. The Solution 9 was recently attacked. The production facility remains intact and supplies with all the food we could ask for.
I can hear no growl nor rumble coming from his belly. Perhaps we should look elsewhere.
Okay. How about we just force feed him some corn? God, Solution 9 is gorgeous. Even, you know, even with its big fucking PC tower fans here. I see that you're a bard, but I have not received a single Peloton yet. How could it be? How could you be so heartless? There we go.
Am I feeling peckish? That's a rather curious thing to ask about. The only thing I'm worrying about is nursing this injury from the recent attack. Food is the least of my concerns. So a twinge of pain I felt was from her injury, not from hunger.
Okay. Okay. You did? Maybe I just didn't notice. Maybe you should have been louder about it. Just deflect all blame to chat. Easy, easy.
Do I look hungry to you? No, I don't need food, but I can certainly do with the drink. What I wouldn't do for an energy drink right about now. Just one and I could easily keep working all day. Yeah, wouldn't it be great to have an energy drink? Wouldn't it be great?
I'll play the flute louder next time? Hell yeah.
We're close, but not quite right. Let's keep searching.
Well, fuck me. No one's hungry. Oh, hi, Aramville. Big chillin'. And you did a scholar too? I don't know. Actually, I don't know about that, chat. I think you're gaslighting me. I think both simultaneously, I think gaslighting isn't real and you are gaslighting me. It's impressive. Are you hungry?
You want to know if I'm feeling hungry? No, I'm horny as hell. Let's go, behind this fountain. I suppose you could say I do. Strange thing to say in a place like this, where most if not all of our needs are easily met. I wouldn't normally ask this of someone I don't know, but might I speak candidly about something? It's not every day someone takes an interest in my problems.
I'm sorry, wait a minute, wait a minute. I just asked if you wanted food. I didn't ask for your whole fucking life story.
I'm not sure why, but recently, I haven't been able to taste anything no matter what I eat.
I wonder if it's aether sickness.
Because of that, I've been gradually losing interest in food. I realize I have to eat for the sake of my health, but now it's become a chore I'd rather avoid altogether. How terrible. A life without flavor is no life at all. But how about a helper? I got it! First, I'll grind corn into powder, work it into a dough, and use the heat to make thin shells. Then we'll mix together several extra ingredients, layer them within the shells, and there! The most tantalizing tacos! Surely this will reawaken her taste buds.
That's right, no one else can see him but me.
You prepared something for me, but I told you I'm not really in the mood.
Trust me, you're gonna want this. Captain, you're gonna want to see this.
Fine, if you insist.
Big fat tacos are big fat tacos.
It certainly has an interesting smell.
Munch, crunch, and all that such.
Oh, that was incredible! I can't remember when the last thing I had anything so delicious. There was someone who used to make these for me when I was younger. I think it was their specialty. I wish I could remember who, but I'm afraid that memory is lost to me. Like as not, they're in the cloud now. Something tells me they were quite near and dear to my heart. It's all blank now.
I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name.
I'm not sad about it, but I do feel strange. Lingering sense of loss. It's hard to explain. That feeling grew over time. I knew it. My sense of taste was
Maddie,
gone.
I'm the worst ever.
Why are you the worst ever? Why, Kai? What? But this food, the texture, the smell, the taste, it takes me back to my youth. Thank you, traveler. I've been reminded of something very precious that would have remained lost if not for you. I promise to do better by eating from now on. No! We dropped out of the queue? No! Kai, I forgive you, but also, no! And thank you, little corn cob. Your cooking was simply... She can see the corn cob! The primal? Yep, it's primal time. Log out! Which server is primal on? I just asked something really stupid, didn't I? What? What? What just happened? Why am I in Rafflestomp? What the fuck? It's a data center. Yeah, I knew I asked something stupid. I have to return to my homeworld and then visit another data center, don't I? Before I click, I'm gonna wait for an answer like a good boy. Yep, okay. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Everyone, to Primal! Promise where I live? Ah, Rena. Home field advantage. By the way, Kai, you are 100% okay. I misclick shit all the time. So do not feel guilty, okay? Okay, now visit data center. And we're going to go to Primal. Let's go to Primal Ultros. Can I get a mod to pin Primal Ultros in chat? Primal's the second most busy DC on NA, so it should hopefully be a bit better. Okay. Oh, that was quick.
Hi, kitten. Hi, baby. You want to go in the bag?
Oh my god. Chat. Chat, oh my god. Amanda! Amanda, come here if you can! This is important!
First time that has happened to me ever.
Why is she? Why is it full of holes? Oh God, hi.
She's so violent. She's so violent. First time that's ever happened to you? That's fair. Oh my god, you see her claws there?
We're gonna try to clip her nails? That's a bad idea, honey.
Where are your knives? Where are you hiding your knives?
Oh god. She's tearing the bag apart.
Yes. Okay, let's put the cat down.
Hey chat, the cat's out of the bag. She get you? Honey, maybe you should not try to clip her nails. She has the thing right there. Use that. All right. So we now have to rebuild our party. Is everyone on their way to Primal Ultras? Unloading in? Good, good. When you get into the game, DM me so I can invite you. I'm assuming this is where I get the corn servant pent.
Just what I hope. All seemed lost. The corns prevailed once again. I was admittedly shocked to discover that, even in a world where no one goes hungry, there can be such a terrible discontent. But with a little corn and know-how, we rekindled the memories of happier times than her. It does my calm good to see it all go to plan. What's more, she's able to see me.
Invite you? Yep, okay. Oh, oh.
Great travels this far, made full your dear happiness.
I did it! Corn servant quest complete!
Kupo!
Okay, is this everyone? Chat, is this everyone? I feel like this was the party we had. Is there anyone else I'm missing before I put us into queue? Speak now or forever hold your peace. I don't see anyone in chat. It looks like we're good. Duty finder. What the? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Duty finder. Which one of you don't meet the requirements? Which one of you did this? There we go. Oh, my God, that was quick. Apparently we should have done Primal sooner, chat. Holy shit. All right, chat. I'm gonna make a deal with you. If I do not die in this fight, everyone goes over and likes the YouTube stream. If I do die in the fight, I must take a Bean Boozle. Not only must I take a Bean Boozle, I have to Bean Boozle before I revive. You did tell me before, Kyo, but I didn't notice till after, and that's my bad. You will die? Well, yes, I'm getting Bean Boozled then. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess, like, that's not how you talk in raid. Every death equals a Bean Boozle? Goblin replica. Wait a minute. Is it a replica of a goblin or something that goblins replicated? That's my question. Ooh. Bro did a little hop. God, I have not played Final Fantasy in a bit. I'm going to have to eat some Bean Boozle because my hands are going to be upset.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
Hi, Bakul. How many of these are out now? What's up, girlfriend? Let's do this, chat.
With a big fat knuckle sandwich.
Oh, damn. Her voice do be kind of cute, though. Zoom out as far as I can. Banishga. Is...
Here we go.
Oh.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
I'm waiting.
Bam!
Oh, okay. She jumps in the center, then on the outside. Good to know. Good to know. She's gonna jump in the center, then the second ring, and then the third ring. So do we still go in the center? I'm waiting. How did I thought I dodged that one. Oh well.
Nerfing drop kick to your fat head.
Oh, to my fat head? Not my fat head? Chad, I do have a fat head. She is unfortunately correct. Oh, what the fuck?
By the light of the dawn.
I ran too far away.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Shit. I should res.
Just getting started.
Can I not res someone outside of my group? I'm assuming I'm about to get like knocked away. So I should turn this direction. No! Shit!
Auroral uppercut.
Fuck me.
Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Altana.
It's, Stingy Socks or Tutti Frutti. Tutti Frutti! Let's go!
Still kicking? 'Cause so am I. You ready for this?
Okay, please stop it.
Wait for it.
God, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard. I can't figure it out. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I don't get it. I'm sorry.
This should do it.
Controlling my camera like that is very difficult with the controller.
Take this and that and one of these. Now we're having a party. Time to get serious.
Shit. This should be good.
Wait for it.
Okay, you have to admit that was kind of swag, chat. You have to admit, me dashing in with my fucking Ifrit dash to dodge that was pretty sick.
I'm not done yet.
Okay, the big ones are going to explode first. No, please, I don't want to get bounced. I don't want to get bounced. I don't want to get bounced. Please. I'm so bad at this. Turn around. Why is it not turning around?
A rural uppercut.
I don't... I was spinning in circles and it didn't change the trajectory. No, not the liver and onions.
Eat this.
Ah.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
Oh, that was horrible.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first... the only way out is forward.
It's knockback for the center of the arena. So I knew that, but I also couldn't figure out how to change the direction. Wait for it.
Go. We'll look after the girl.
Also love Buckle Jaja carries Preach. That is kind of great. I'm not gonna lie.
What is that? Is some kind of Tural Vitral?
Where? You do have to admit, it was sexy me dodging that attack with my Ifrit dash. It's kind of sexy. You change direction by moving relative to... Oh, it's relative to the center of the arena, not relative to... Okay. Thank you, Kyo.
On your guard. I sense something up ahead. Something big.
Oh, hello. Dragon.
A dragon? But surely it's no match for you.
Fafnir the Forgotten. Why does the name Fafnir sound familiar? Is that just me? Hey, someone wasn't wanting to wait. Dark Matter Blast. Okay. Okay, the edge of the arena is yucky. We do not touch. Fafnir raises its tail, which means get the fuck away from its tail. Okay, this music is kind of great. Makes ready to land, so I guess move away from it. That's my guess, anyway. Since heat radiates from Fafnir's mouth, get behind him. Hey, I fought Onyxia before. I understand. Underneath him, of course. Of course, underneath him. That makes sense. Offensive posture. I think it's over here. Damn. I'm just trying to cast my spells, big boy. Well, I'm about to get big bonked. Oh, it hits multiple times. I almost just ran away. Why am I dead? What the fuck? Why did I die? Strawberry banana or dead fish? Ah, dead fish! Ugh. Ah! blowing through the area is gonna knock us to the center, I'm assuming? Ow, okay. Why? I don't get it! I don't understand! What are the indications? We move in and then move out? No, please, I don't understand! I don't understand! Your boy's too stupid, Chad. He's too stupid. Ugh. God, my mouth tastes horrible. Locking in. He's locked in. He's never been more locked in his life. He's got the gamer lean going. His posture is perfect. You've never seen a posture this completely shramped. I'm shramped to the max. I'm shrimp maxing. Okay, he's gonna breathe fire underneath him. Stand underneath. Oh shit. Damn it! I was trying to res Kai and it's too late. Okay. Oh, man, my tummy is not happy.
Teleportation magic. Oh, brace yourselves.
Oh, I'm getting wibbly wobbly.
So where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
Floating ruins. What are we? See? Conjurer, White Mage, Scholar. Okay, so that's a greed. And that's a greed. Best boss fight? Yeah, this raid is fun. I am having a great time with this raid, and I am kind of loving that I don't understand the mechanics. It's one of the most fun parts about playing Final Fantasy to me, is having no idea what the fuck I'm doing. So the only thing about that last boss I didn't understand was where he was like spawning rings around him. I didn't quite understand that one. But we can chalk that up to stupidity. Oh.
There's something about
God damn. That is gorgeous. It's the Crystal Tower. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Any way you want to do it. Want to change the world, there's nothing to it. If you truly believe. Ugh. Chat, whose idea was it to eat Bean Boozled if I die? Whoever it was should be banned. How the liver onion sticks with you. Yours? Ah, no! I have to ban myself! No!
Another transporter, but to where?
Wibble, wibble, wobble. Lalof Amphitheater.
5 of them?
Well, are they the Warriors of Light or something? Archangel. Wow, 5 guys. Like the fast food place? Exactly, my child. Oh god! Why are you attached to me? I don't know what that means! Okay, I have a Y on me. This says dueling in a decisive battle. I don't know what that means, but I'm doing it.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
Okay, one of them has a Y over it, I'm assuming. Okay, use your I-beam. Use it. Ah. It's an alpha. Okay, so I'm hitting the one I'm supposed to hit.
You shall be consumed.
TT begins incanting.
You.
Okay, so something that can be interrupted, but I don't have an interrupt, so oh well.
You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Rage cleaves.
Okay, he's gonna pull them all underneath himself, so stack underneath, I'm assuming?
Cowardice dismembers.
Guillotine, move behind. What? Oh! Ah!
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
My arrogance! No, not my arrogance! I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. This is so cool. This is so cool. I'm assuming they need to be
defeated by the
powerful jutsu. Do we? Okay, we hide behind their shield, maybe? You're breaking their arc shield. What, now we hit this guy? Okay, we can interrupt him. Okay, I'm glad that people know to interrupt.
I don't have an interrupt as a summoner, do I?
Envy and ghosts!
Cowardice dismembers.
Oh, he's gonna cleave. He's gonna cleave. Okay, I should use AoE now because they're all stacked up underneath each other. Okay, you're gonna do something. I'm just gonna move towards you. I don't trust you. Okay, I'm not turning around until you do your eye thing.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. Arrogance defiles.
I am being absolutely silent right now, chat, and I apologize. Oh, shit. I don't have sprint. I don't have sprint. No, shit.
Cowardice dismembers.
Oh, he's using his cleave. He's using his cleave.
Apathy strikes.
Oh, he's dead? Yes! Oh, good fucking job.
Wuklamat chose her companions well.
Good job, chat. Ooh.
Our next destination.
Can I? Why can't I?
No doubt a warm reception awaits us.
Wait, what? Why can't I read it? Why do I have to pass on it?
What?
No!
Why only you?
Wait. Can I only get one piece of gear, and because I greeted on the last one and got it, it doesn't work? One piece of loot per week? I'm so stupid! I didn't know! I got loot for a class that I don't even play. Oh no. I'm not ready. I need to watch the cutscene. Is this Zandy? Zande? Is this their version of the Crystal Tower? Oh, you're interesting looking. Shadow Lord, Kindred Rage. Bro built like a brick shit house.
Mortals, allow me to show you the depths of my hatred and your folly.
No, this is Patrick.
Well, fuck. Fuck. Damn it. I could have gotten a... I could have gotten a chess piece, but no, I'm stupid.
I cannot die. Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world.
What do you mean? I haven't done anything. He readies his blade for a Giga Slash. Okay. Over here, I guess.
And out. Oh, fuck me. And that looked like I was supposed to be out for that. I disagree.
Trembles before my might.
Umbra Smash. Okay, one of the 4 corners. Good to know.
Frail mortals.
Please!
I will tear
Stop!
your flesh and crush your bones.
So, like, here should be fine? No. Okay, I have to go to the other... Okay, I don't know what it is, but something about that attack reads very poorly in my brain. Concentrate in the palms of his hands. Implosion! And then he's gonna do the other hand. Nope. Okay.
Flames of hatred. Oh, how they burn. There will be naught left of
Oh my God.
but smoke and ash.
Calm down, bud. Hatred spills from the Shadow Lord's dark sigils. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, that's shooting inward.
Let the fires ride and rage.
Dark Nebula. Okay. It's gonna knock me sideways, so I should be right here. Okay.
Kneel before me.
The implosion. So he's gonna do around him, and then that arm. So I can see it lit up stronger. Okay, inside. Oh!
The darkness within me shall devour you all.
Chthonic Fury. Whatever that means.
This insult, I will scour it away with your blood. Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion.
Brother, you are so cringy. Holy shit. Don't ominously float at me.
Your dirge has begun. Its mournful notes sing of your demise.
Terra Slash?
Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you.
Feculent soil? Don't call me poop soil. That's rude. During my panic episodes, I had to turn the voice off. That's unfortunate. I don't 100% understand. So he slashes there. And then we go here. And then we go here. Hey, he figured it out. He figured it out. He's a big boy.
Behold, as the spate of my rage quenches the candle of your
Oh my, why are there
trivial
multiple of you? Okay, here. Okay, here over there. I jumped poorly. Okay, this side's imploding. And then... please make it in time! Ooh, that was cool.
Can Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath?
Brother, you are so cringy. Calm down. Brother, where do you get your quotes from? Goddamn Hot Topic? Holy shit. The only thing more edgy than you is your armor, brud. Come on. Am I able to res people on other teams? God damn it, I trusted them. I trusted them! No! Why did I trust them?
I will crush you like the insects you are! I will not fall.
Okay.
I will
Can I res you?
back until the fires of wrath consume me.
Oh, I thought that would push me the other direction. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it! Fuck! Dirty dishwasher or birthday cake? Fuck! Hi, it might be worth an LB3.
The land trembles before my might!
Someone heal me, please! I don't want to die! Fuck. I did not understand that very well.
Before me, your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's
Fuck.
vile progeny.
There's no healers up. Damn it! There's no healers up. Fuck. Someone needs. Does anyone have a res? Damn. Damn, that was close. I need to go pee real quick. The raid's over anyway. Fuck. How is this still going?
Okay. That was rough, but I have a much better understanding of how to do it now. This fight's so hectic, it really is. Oh shit, I owe you a jelly bean for the last one. Bar for Peach. Peach. We want to spend most of the fight on the floor? Hell yeah. I feel like our alliance, Alliance C, had the most people alive for the longest.
I cannot die! Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world! The land trembles before my might! Frail mortals! I will tear your flesh and crush
here.
your bones!
Behind there. Hey, good, 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 good. I'm getting the flow better. What? Come on. Why isn't my res not working? There we go.
Flames of hatred! Oh, how they burn! There will be naught left.
Is there an
of
echo
man
for
but
this?
Smoke and ash! Let the fires writhe and rage!
Okay, this is gonna dash sideways.
Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Vile progeny? Oh no! Not my progeny. My progeny ain't vile. I didn't notice the square.
The darkness within me shall devour you all! This insult, I will scour it away with your blood.
My blood! I need that to be alive!
Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion.
Brother sounds like goddamn Ansem from Kingdom Hearts.
Your
Darkness
funeral
is the
dirge has
heart's
begun.
true essence.
Its mournful notes sing of your demise. Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you.
We might need to be more liberal with an LB3 this time. For healers. Over there. Back over. Damn it! I moved too quick. I moved at the incorrect time. I moved the right area, just the wrong time.
Of my rage quenches the candle of your
Okay, we got
trivial
doubles.
existence.
Can I scroll out anymore, please? Okay.
Behind him over here. Then to the side. Over here. And then we got an implosion going on. And that implosion's fine.
Can your vaunted justice withstand?
Okay, I'm doing much better this time. Much, much better. I've not died once. I got you, Rez. Don't worry. Binding Sigil. This is the one that caught me last time. Okay, so it's there. On me. And then back in. Okay, there. Next. Oh, shit! No! Fuck!
I will crush you like the insects you are!
Okay, didn't die. Didn't die. Thank you, Kai and Neo, for healing me.
I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me.
You'll keep your comeback. Huh. If I wanted my comeback, I'd wipe it off your chest. I should be with y'all. I'm realizing. Okay, behind. To the side. Behind. Behind. To the side. Behind. I'm saving my res for healers. I'm sorry if I'm not going to res you. I apologize. Okay, right here I think is good. Okay. There's a healer down here. Swift cast, res, that healer. Okay. I hate that I have to do that with my frickin' mouse, but the controlling for resing sucks.
The land trembles before my might!
Damn it! I just want to stand still! Fuck. Okay, it's over here. Fuck! Damn! I was like half a frame off. Booger or Juicy Pear?
Extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Ah! It's so salty. Oh my god. I'm not counting that as a death. I just didn't get healed. I guess I'll count both of them. We have 2 dead fish or smoothie. How are they both dead fish? Ah. Ah.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that was horrible. Oh my god, that was horrible. I was so useless at the end. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba? Our victory fanfare? My game kept freezing and lagging. Yeah, that was... Hey, me too. My game also kept freezing and lagging. That was why I failed. That ending there, I kept, like, coming back to life and then dying before I could get healed. It was crazy. It's been bad for freezing? I'm sorry, Makima. Hey, Smokey, really? You did a run while I was doing a run? Kind of cute. Oh, kind of like Amarant with the shades.
Are you all right?
Wait, really, Smokey? You couldn't get to, Primal?
She's merely sleeping. It remains to be seen if she'll give us a fight when she wakes.
Couldn't heal you fast and run, sorry.
No, Kai, I'm not blaming the healers. I shouldn't have rezzed when I did. Healers are not bad. You don't have to apologize.
She stirs.
Glad I got to run the raid. Have been neglecting to do my weekly runs, though, since the first, so this is my second time ever. Ooh, hell yeah, Rena. Remember, chat, if we get to 175 subs, I'll be dyeing my hair, your choice. I'm even offering to bleach a strip for you. Ah! A two-headed no, she's British. A two-headed lizard try to take a bite out of me, huh?
A scrawny thing like you would barely make a snack. Besides, we don't eat people.
Also, your first one is tank. Rana, congrats. Sorry, I'm a little on edge.
If you've no quarrel with us, we've none with you.
But we wish to talk. Can they really be trusted? You asked the guy that just kicked your ass? You should know better than judge people based on their appearance. Thanks for the run. Thank you for running it with me.
It is fine. We're an intimidating species.
I'm Preesh, by the way. Nice to meet you. Chat, those Bean Boozled fucked up my tummy. I'm not gonna lie.
There is much we do not understand, but what we do understand is the battle is won, for now at least. What would otherwise been a struggle proved a decisive victory against the Dawn Servant Shade and the rest of those fiends. That is to say, thank you for your help, Delail.
Aw, you're such a sweetie. Is this the only one that's out so far, or is there more? What are your names again? Delail and Baku Jaja, right? Wait, a male Mithra? Well, now I've seen everything. There's just this one? No. No.
If you're done with this small talk, would you mind explaining why you attacked us?
Which is months off? No! I've never been up to date on an expansion before. I've never had to wait for something. I have to wait for content? No! What in the world are you... No, I keep trying to slip to Southern. What in the world are you talking about?
Don't play the fool with us. You're spouting nonsense about us being Taurus and nearly killed the man on your rampage.
But I don't recall fighting... I do recall fighting Tauros not long ago to protect Ulma.
Ulima?
The curse of being current. No. 7.0 isn't even out yet. That'll be first with the second tier of Arcadian. I mean, I do want to fight the lightning. Was she a zebra? Was she like a Kirin? I forget what her animal fusion was.
A friend of hers, you say? That's well and good, but she was addressing Gulu Jaja's shade with that name.
Congrats on being up to date.
Oh, shucks, Kai. Thank you. I do still need to do the Palu quests.
The incantations needed to summon it are said to be based on a much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If our enemy is skilled enough to summon Gulu Jaja, it stands to reason such tricks should not be on them. Meaning your Prishir is likely tricked into believing this shade.
La. Correct pronunciation of Ulima, count 0 of 2. Is it Ulmia? Ulmia? La. Gonna be leaving, have to get up for work in the morning. It's midnight in an hour. Okay, 11 p.m.'s fine. Mekama, thank you for hanging out, girlfriend. Mwah. Hope you have a wonderful sleep and a good day at work.
Meaning young Prishir is likely tricked into believing the shade was this Ulmia person.
So it was an illusion then. It's starting to come back to me. There was someone who wanted me, a dear friend needed my protection. He was blue, like your left head, and he gave me these bizarre weapons.
Blue like me?
I usually fight with my fists, but I didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Ulmia hasn't been dragged into all of this.
Can you tell us anything about the one you thought was Ulmia? Where they may be hiding, perhaps?
Wish that I could, but when I got here, I was all by my lonesome.
Here being where exactly?
Jueno. At least, I think this is Jueno. There's never anything like that here before. It's mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about. If you know where to look, maybe they can tell us something. Do you have to let it linger? Oh, oh. Did you have to? Did you have to? Did you have to let it linger?
Go with Prish and see if you can learn of this place and the whereabouts of the shade. We will remain here and keep watch over the rift.
Right then, let's have a look around. Oh, and we should probably stop by the Tenshodo as well. It's in the back of Neptune's spire across from the way from the fountain. Oh good, I was hoping to run into you two. I don't wish to be overly forward, but why were you speaking with that Monwuja earlier? More importantly, what is it doing here? They would never dare venture beyond the shores of Oraja unless... My gods, has Gulu Jaja laid siege to Art Urgan? Is Jueno next to fall? I don't know anything about the sieges and the invasions, but Monwuja over there is a friend of mine. There ain't nothing for you to worry about. The poor man's probably more confused about this than we are. I have a feeling this is probably like another shard, right? Or at least like another continent. Adventurers gather from all corners of the world to buy and sell their spoils here.
The taxes are a pain, but it's worth it for the wide selection. Just between you and me, though, I heard they can cut a good deal with merchants peddling their wares just outside of town. But why is it closed? The auction house never closes. Maybe they're waiting for things to return back to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows, you may even get lucky and find something way below market price.
Don't forget you got the optional stuff to do? Like, what optional stuff? Do you mean in regards to, like, the Pelu in the Yellow Quests, or?
You're near to Juno, aren't you? I can tell by the way you're taking the sights. The city was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents, Huon and Mindartia.
Endwalker Alliance. Oh, yep. Endwalker Alliance raids. I do need to finish those. I do. You're correct. Not only are you correct, you're right.
You'll find there's an upper and lower level, a port, and the administrative plaza of Relude Gardens. At least, you would have before. All ways in and out of the lower Dueno appear to be blocked or cut off. Situation here is worse than I thought.
I shouldn't, Chad, I should not have eaten all those jelly beans. My tummy hurts. My tummy hurts. I shouldn't eat them jelly beans.
It won't open. Then I guess we'll be meeting Aldo. He's head of the Ten Shodo. When the world's in danger, he's always there to lend me a hand.
Reminds me of my friends, the Scions.
Scions, eh? They sound like a competent lot. Unfortunately, we're on our own here.
Yeah, this is definitely leading me to believe this is not on our world. Remember you said you would ban the person who's just eating all those jelly beans? No! I almost fell. I committed to the bit too hard. I almost fell.
Why is this blocked off? There's supposed to be stairs here leading to the residential area. I swear, things get stranger here by the minute. Well, I thought I knew all the Mithru travel through here late. Where are you from, stranger?
You trying to hit me up? Huh? Trying to get my number?
Oh, can't say I heard of it. Most folks passing through hail from Sandoria, Bastock, or Windurst. Considering the present state of Dueno, though, seems strange is becoming a common occurrence. I'd be lying if I said I'd heard of your homeland either, but that's not important right now. At times like this, we need to know who can be trusted. Whatever's happening here, these people are just as bewildered as we are. We should go back and find Bakul Jaja, see if he's noticed anything.
Sandoria.
Returned at last, with answers, I hope. So, we're truly in this Dueno, as she says.
Oh, that's wrong voice.
So, we're truly in this Dueno, as she says. But I've traveled all over Taral and never heard of a Dueno or Sandoria or any of those other places.
What an Altana's name is Taral. I thought all you Mamuja are from Araja.
The raid almost wants me to give 11 a try. Almost. I don't think I really have the time to dedicate to yet another MMO. I mean, 11 servers are still up, as far as I'm aware. And I'm pretty sure you have to pay a separate sub, right? It's not included in this sub, like old school WoW.
Prish, are you alright?
And she has you to thank, I'm sure. Thanks for carrying, I guess. And who are you exactly? Separate sub fee? Bleh. Bleh. I thought he was a friend of yours? What? I've never seen him before in my life. How could you say such a thing? I mean, you do look like the sort I might know, but I'm drawing a blank. What was the name, mister? If Square Enix included both subs into one, even at a rate more than each individual sub be discounted from both combined, it literally would be so fucking nice. I agree. I agree. Because, like, I mean, that it's crazy that I'm saying this, but World of Warcraft has one up on Square Enix that way. Like, I hate Warcraft. I'm never going to play it again. But the fact that they include Classic WoW with a normal sub makes them a lot of money. Oh, my name is... What? My name is... Who?
You must be the one they found wandering the Skydeep cenote. Well, we have to call you something. How about... Alaxel? Alaxel.
Got it memorized.
Vagabond in the Mamuja tongue. Though it might be closer to adventurer in Teleos Eorzean. Nicely chosen, brother.
Not Slim Shady. The real Slim Shady, please stand up. That does have a nice ring to it. Alaxel it is. So, where are we exactly? Joanna, a released close approximation. Surely you remember this place, don't you? I was gonna watch some more since my D&D is over, but I think I need to go take a nap. I feel so tired. Fro? Go get those eepies. Go get those eepies, girl. Lay your head down and get some rest. Hell yeah. It does feel familiar.
What's so special about this place anyway? And where did that damn shade get off to? Bah, none of this makes any sense.
No, how is it not Jeuno? Is it Jeuno? My, what a vexing predicament. Is just Juno? Man. The fucked up part is y'all told me that. I am now remembering that y'all told me that. Oh. You're back? Hey, he's the one that put me under a spell, I'm sure of it.
So, the Buniwa sycophant yet lives. What are you doing here?
I got red plague to work? Okay, Neo, you and I are gonna have to meet up after stream at some point, either today or tomorrow, because Tuesday is when you can watch me play it, right?
As you found me in a generous mood, I thought I might enlighten you as to the nature of this place. That is why you've come, isn't it?
He's so tiny.
The young lady is correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Juno.
So we really are in Juno, yet something about it feels so off. I thought he died. Why is he back? I don't know. I was missing the Subnautica Mod Manager plugin. Of course I was. That feels like the most important thing, too.
I never said it was the real one. It's an imitation, a rather convincing one, I might add, which I created based on visions of another world. You built this? That I did. While you and yours were holding the Dawn Servant's coronation, Zerosia and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City. Everything was proceeding as planned. The gate's key was in our possession, the power to reshape the world within our grasp. Or so I thought.
Luckily, Zeril Jia was banished to another realm, but he came back! Luckily, they banished him to another realm. Somehow, Zeril Jia has returned.
In the eyes of the resilient sun, I was but a useless tool to be cast aside. By all rights, I should have died when he struck me down, but once I was a chamber was empty, the gate still open. I saw my chance. What I found when I dragged myself across the threshold was an emptiness, a space beyond time. It was there, in the dark expanse, I beheld another world.
Okay, so it is a different star.
The world was called Vanadiel. Vanadiel.
Look at this photograph. What a load of rubbish. As if anyone would believe that everything and everyone here is little more than your toys. No! No! Oh god, he's a cube! It's Kingdom Hearts recoded! He turned to stone!
As I said, everything you see here is my creation. Much like we fashioned the Phantom Goluja for the feat of brotherhood, I was able to use our ceremonial tools to bring life to my visions of Vanadiel.
The moment I've waited a week and a half after surgery to finally drink soda again, and the bottle I had before is now flat! No! KO, no! Banished to the cube? Banished to a cube?
Under normal circumstances, my conjurings only had the strength enough for a brief clash. With that stone, however, my magics are capable of so much more. Isn't that what Zoroja used to build his army? Electrope, he calls it. Electrope, you say? If you know its name, then I trust you also know these stones are possessed of immense power. Power enough for my creations to persist for as long as I please.
Dude, his voice is hurting my throat. I might need to stop doing that voice.
Fortunate, then, that the world beyond worlds was filled with structures made from electrope. More than I could ever hope for.
Wait, if everything we see here, everything we believed was from Vanadiel, is of your making, then am I? Gods, that would mean I am as well.
You? Yes, well, a trivial thread in the tapestry of my grand designs. And what a wondrous weave it will be, made possible by the endless possibilities gleaned in the Walk of Echoes. The memories buried there, the remnants of echoes, will shape my dreams into reality. I once believed a dream lay in the resilient sun, but that bastard is dead to me. By my hand, Torah will have the greatest ruler the world has ever known. I've made an admirable start, but my work here is far from finished. Very soon, I will draw upon the echoes once more to summon the greatest beings of Vanadiel, and their strength will be made one with this magnificent shade. The reason and resolve which built the nation of Tuliolal, matched with the uncompromising tyranny that commanded the Mamusha of the world.
That move when Preach had to deal with being an immortal child, and now it's just to deal with being a fucking construct made of electric rocks. That fucking sucks. You'll never get away with this! I won't let you!
That's the spirit. My preparations will take time, of course, but when I am ready, you'll be certain I will call upon you to bear witness to my greatness. Ugh. The real Zhao, wait! Damn it all. Just when I thought things couldn't become more complicated, making sense of Alexandria was trouble enough, but now we have this Vanadiel to deal with as well. I can only imagine how Prish and Axel must be feeling. What do you do when the very existence is called into question?
But there's more? Holy shit! Try as I might, I can't recall nothing of my past to refute Cyril Jar's claims. Prish, on the other hand, seems to know everything of her past, and who she is. Yet to be told the memories of your life are not your own, I can only imagine how she must feel.
Now's not the time to be disheartened. At least, not here anyway. I wouldn't trust anything made by the real Jar to be safe for long. Or to remain functional. Let's return to Mamuk while we still can. My mother will want to know of what we've seen here.
There's not like a teleport here, is there? Okay, no. There's no... What's it called? Aetheryte.
There you are. I thought you should be the one to explain what happened to out there in Yaktiel.
That is what I imagine when our characters talk.
Not simply from another territory, but another world entirely. That explains much of the initial confusion between us.
My apologies for any trouble I may have caused, and thank you for taking me in. Different worlds, and yet we seem to have so much in common. I can't help but wonder what it is that links the two together.
But indeed, you mistook us for Mamouja of your Vanadiel when we first met. May I ask what they are like?
Like The Sims? Oh no! Nothing like you and yours, even if they do bear a striking resemblance. There was a time when all peoples of Vanadiel, the Mamouja included, knew peace. But a tyrant possessed of a terrible power claimed rulership over the Mamouja and turned them against us. Before we realized it, we were at war. Oh, goodness.
Ooh. A tale similar to ours in a way. The rare few of us born with two heads grow to be immensely powerful. The power was used to justify our preeminence over all others.
But that is not who we are anymore. We can be better than our forebears. We will be better.
Hi, honey. What's up?
I was thinking about probably calling stream soon. My throat is really hurting, and I'm very thirsty and hungry. So I'm probably going to finish these cutscenes and then end stream for the day. I wanted to go towards 8, but I feel like if I keep going, I might hurt myself. I'm going to be hoarse tomorrow. You okay? Like, have you been sleeping all day or keeping yourself awake? I'm going to put you in a headlock and make you pass out.
All our hard work will be for nothing as Saruja succeeds in seizing the throne.
Well, you're not one for aid in stopping him. I promise you that.
Oh, keen to lend a hand, are you?
I don't need to know who I am to know the right thing to do. My blade is yours. On my honor as an adventurer of Vanadiel, we will put an end to Zerial Jar's schemes.
If he were here,
I'm sure you've done the same. Right then.
We can worry about whether or not I'm real another day. I'm not going to just stand around and let this real job piss all over the memories of my home. So you can count me in too, in 3 to 4 months.
Don't think you can forget about us. This is all started in Dawntrail, and we have a duty to keep our forest safe. The real Jah has left us with a trail to follow, but it's only a matter of time before he reveals himself to challenge Taleo once more. If you are to be ready, I think it prudent the two of you learn more of our world. An excellent idea, brother. We should start with Tuliolal and see to our own preparations while we're there. If you will meet us in the dirigible landing, we will see Prish and Axel to Tuliolal.
No worry about if you're real when there's work to be done. True! Ignore problems. Focus on other things instead. Hey chat, how much more do you think there is to this quest? These balloon-shaped parachutes I keep trying to make her southern. These balloon-powered airships are really something. I didn't expect the flight to be so smooth. Which quest is this? Good question. So this is Tuliolal. Before I forget, I couldn't help but notice how much you seem to know about me. Is there anything else you remember? I'm afraid I don't. As you don't recognize me either, perhaps we weren't acquaintances after all. What I know of you is likely overheard in a tavern somewhere, patrons sharing stories of your famed exploits. I see. Well, I'll leave it at that then.
Now, where to begin? Brother, would it not be wise to first appraise the Landsguard of what's happened? Would you prefer another stern lecture from the Vow of Reason?
You have an entire quest after this one? Oh, Lord.
Well, I'd sooner rip off our tail. Fine. Could you keep them occupied while we see the Landsguard? Maybe take them to eat or something. Ah, I know. Take them to Auntie T's to sample her tacos. Here, for that first meal of yours we spoiled.
It all comes back! He's fixing our meal. Chat! He's paying us back for the meal he ruined.
And just so we're clear, we're not expecting to earn your forgiveness. No amount of good deeds will ever undo our past, but there's always time to build a better future.
Big fat tacos, big fat tacos.
When you get there, tell her we sent you. She'll see that you're taken care of.
Chat, I think I'm gonna get off stream for now. Let me pause the timer while I waffle at the end of stream. I don't want to take that away from you. So chat, thank you so much for hanging out today. It was a weird stream. It was not what I wanted to do 100%.
Big fat tacos.
Big fat tacos. It was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do a big 12-hour stream, but if we're being realistic, I need to make sure that I'm taking care of my voice, taking care of my dog, and taking care of my wife. So timer is paused. We're at 24 hours, 15 minutes, and 26 seconds left of stream. Tomorrow, it is, I believe, the start of the Final Fantasy Twitch event, where if you gift if you gift 3 subs, then you will be given a mount. So we'll be doing Final Fantasy 14 all day. My plan is either doing the Endwalker raids or going through finishing all the Yellow Quest. We are basically going to be rocking through some goddamn Final Fantasy. Probably not the whole day. We'll probably take breaks for Daily Dose or maybe doing some readings of different stories. But the plan is 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. tomorrow, going through our PUPATHON. once more, before we go, let me put on some outro music while I give y'all my speech. There we go. Prioritizing health is cringe, I agree. If I could, I'd work to death. So, we have currently met multiple of our goals. Half of our goals even. Almost half of our goals. Once we hit 175 subs, chat, we'll be dyeing my hair. Your choice. I'm even offering a bleach strip that you can dye whatever color you'd like. We are going to be live tomorrow at 8 a.m. and I will see you there. I love you all bunches. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. I love you. I'll see you then. I'll see you soon. I'll see you later. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Love you. Have a great day.